Ladies and gentlemen, step right up to the circus. Look at this circus freak show, Johnny Cashville in the house. Watch your step, man. Don't step on his lifestyle. Welcome to the big top. Look at the ringmaster. Johnny Cashville turning life into a big disaster. Sitting on the couch, big slob in a dirty vest. Messy. Got a whole infestation hanging on your chest. Cockroaches crawling on your shirt, taking victory laps. Look at why you talking big noise to a mic full of gaps. Got a booger hanging down like a trapeze act. Bro, swinging out your nose, man, and that's a hard fact. Wipe it, no acido, no hygiene, living in the slime. How you calling yourself a man when you're dirty all the time? How? It's a circus, it's a show. Welcome to the tent. Welcome, welcome. Johnny and the possum, where the whole circus went. Clown show. Paid for a wife and she can't stand your face. Zero living up the clown car. Mess of a place. It's a circus, it's a show. Bow, bow to the track. Bow, cockroach crawling down your front and your back. Get 'em all about the male or the bride on the scene. Or the Asian wife thought you treated like a queen. Now she's sitting across the room looking full of regret. Regretting every single second that the two of you met. She don't even like you, man. She counting down the days. Watching you and that possum lost up in the haze. Got the Mars super, your sidekick living in the trash. Start spending all your little YouTube views and your cash. You a circus side attraction, beard full of crumbs. Look at tapping on the keyboard with your sticky little thumbs. Man, wipe your nose first. That buzz just walked up your collar, bro. 3, 2, 1, back to the show. It's a circus, it's a show. Welcome to the den. Welcome, welcome. Johnny and the possum, where the whole circus went. Clown show. Paid for a wife and she can't stand your face. Zero looking up the clown car. Mess of a place. It's a circus, it's a show. Bow, bow to the track. Bow, cockroach crawling down your front and your back. Get 'em all. Clean your room, Johnny. Buy some bug spray.
Listen here, you little punk. Class is dismissed. Class is dismissed.
Yeah, my daddy 420 back in this motherfucking lane. They throwing dirt on my name on YouTube. 3 years in this game, boy. Let them talk, let them talk, let them. Yeah, they love to run their mouth behind the screen. My daddy 420 in the building.
They talking shit on my name. They talking shit on my name.
Let them talk, let them talk. Pockets looking heavy while these haters looking broke. Talking on the internet, you nothing but a joke. Keyboard warriors scrolling on their little screens, trying to drag my name, but they don't know what it means. I got the mud on the tires, got the grit in the track. They throwing dirt on mud, daddy, but I'm throwing it back. You sitting in your bedroom, typing out your hate, while I'm out here living large, clearing off my plate. I go hard in the paint, leave you shaking in your boots. You forgot about the grind, forgot about the roots. Every single comment is a fuel to my fire. Watch me climb up higher while you sinking in the mire. I go hard in the motherfucking paint. Yeah. Try to drag my daddy, but you know you really can't. Yeah. All these social media haters talking shit on my name, but I'm stepping on the gas and I'm taking the game. Yeah, you talking on the internet, I don't even see you. Why you begging for a follow? Living in a fantasy. I go hard in the paint, hard in the paint. They want the drama, they want the clout, they want the views, but they can't match the hustle, they always destined to lose. Checking on my status, checking up on my brand, but they never understand how I'm running this land. TikTok is the FB, yeah, they typing with a rage,
hard in the motherfucking paint. Yeah. Try to drag my daddy, but you know you really can't. Yeah. All these social media haters talking shit on my name, but I'm stepping on the gas and I'm taking the game. Yeah, you talking on the internet, I don't even see you. Why you begging for a follow, living in a fantasy? I go hard in the paint, hard in the paint. Keep typing, keep scrolling. My daddy 420, still rolling in the mud. Keep uploading, keep making those videos. You just making me famous, boy. You can't stop the grind. Hard in the hard in the paint.
A list of fucks for the fuck of it. A list of fucks who aren't worth a fuck. For fuck's sake, these people should stop fucking. Speaking of stopping these fucks from fucking, shout out to God and Fauci for giving them fags AIDS. Nothing like a little divine intervention to encourage you to change your ways. Big man has it covered with the condition. That's an instant fix. It isn't exactly a coincidence that idiopathic anal fissures break your dick. Oh, fuck Gobble and his everlasting drama. Fuck Merle and her dope dealing mama. Fuck Patty and her mouth full of dicks. Fuck Ryan and his delusional conspiracy shit. Fuck Captain Kirk for being a sniffling little bitch. Fuck Kobe Myers just because he looks like Taylor Swift. Fuck Gabe and his list. Somebody tell Kansas that Clayton Bixby was a skit. Fuck MC Hot Mike, hey, and that partially mute guy. Fuck that kitty and her big ass neck for pushing the lies. Now you probably noticed an omission from my list. Believe me, it was intentional. Call it a calculated miss. The king of reckless faggotry, Crooksville undercover gay. I'm not gonna waste my time telling Jimmy Shank to get fucked when he already got that ass took by Johnny Westlake. Shout out to all of the people who appreciate me keeping it real. One more to complete the list. Oh, by the way, fuck you, Johnny Cashville. 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 Fuck you, Johnny Cashville.
Man, what the f? Jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rubber till I die with my arm out the window in a jar full of shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rubber till I die with my arm out the window in a jar full of shine.
Big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Arm out the window with a jar for the shine. At the redneck grave, about the party all night. Hit the pit hard and I want the mud fly. In the back of the Chevy, got a flag with some stripes. Everybody muddy, everybody know the phrase. Two-wheel ride, just in time for the save. Back on the trails, got mud on my face. First rapper that you know got mud on the stage. Middle fingers up, I'm a rebel till I die. And I'm chugging 5-ball and a couple Bud Lights. Started in a cornfield, now we nationwide. Got a couple million skins and we all gon' ride. Realest in the game, you can see it in my eyes. Burning down the green like I'm burning up the tires. Eat a little cornbread and raise a little hell. I ain't never gave a damn and I probably never will. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford.
This redneck grave shit, bro. Church just showed up out of nowhere and now he's just gonna ride a whole bunch of wheelies.
Out the window with a drop in the shine. Party in the woods, knee deep in the pine. Tire tracks lead to a damn good time. Where we might mosh pit when the shit gets wild. 24 valve comers with a long ass bed. 24 swinging long, nice stand up legs. To the mama got parts like she made by Jay. If you wanna hit a turbo, wind up in the stairs. Yeah, he on chill, fuck paying bills. I'm trying to get loose as a goose in the hills. Scratch your paint with a bad ass wheel. Square body rocking cam hitting them legs. The black smoke roll like my roof on fire. Backyard bonfire burning no truck tires. Redneck Kevin Gates, bitch, I don't get tired. Big city contracts didn't get me high. Oh my Donald Trump shit getting everybody fired. Showed up a little money with just in time. Got a DUI cause I'm all over the lines and I ain't even the one who decided to drive. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine. Drive a big old truck and you know it's sitting high. Got a Ford and a Dodge and a Chevy bow tie. Don't tread on me, I'm a rebel till I die with my arm out the window in a jar for the shine.
Lord, dear God, just send me out for a minute. I know I've been wrong, but I need you. I reached out to mama, she don't understand how I feel, and it's hard just to explain the reason. See, I've been thinking, how do I tell her what happened? How do I know she'll believe me? Why do I feel so alone? Why do I feel so much hate like I wanna get even? Man, I feel like I'm gonna crash out, take a deep breath, lay down, little girl, just hush. This how I'm supposed to feel. This what you're supposed to do if you wanna be loved. Gotta tell me where you at. I need you right now. I'm sorry for all I done. Do I deserve it? Is this my punishment? How damn times I said enough? Say a prayer to the Lord up high. Believe me, crying to the sky. Believe me, swallow up all my pride. Lord, forgive me. I gave you my life. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. I give you my life. Lord, forgive me. I need you to listen. I know we ain't talked in a while, but my heart full of anger. Me and my mama ain't speaking. My sister done said I'm too wild and I might be a danger. Can't go to my granny, I'm too much to handle. So mama said she'll leave her up to the state. Little girl call me, it's real. You get what you get and it's based off decisions you made. You need to do better. Shailin, get it together. You'll never be shit if you go at this rate. Show some respect to your elders and best watch your tone before you get smacked in the face. You make your own bed and you're lying. And growing up now, so you need to hold your own weight. Lord, I need you to help me. I don't know how much more of this shit I could take. Say a prayer to the Lord up high. Believe me, crying to the sky. Believe me, swallow up all my pride. Lord, forgive me. I gave you my life. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. I give you my life. Lord, forgive me. Hey God, I know we ain't talked in a minute, but really I need some advice. I've been doing better lately, but I just can't shake out this thought about taking my life. To tell you the truth, I just like support of myself. And Lord, I'm really tired. I know that it's selfish, but really would they even miss me? I sit here and think every night, do you even hear me? All of them times when you near me, I really feel I'm going crazy. I feel so pathetic, girl, get it together. Write this shit down, girl, I promise you'll make it. And if it don't work, it's a chance. Take it, or else you'll be stuck in your talking. Thinking about how the them times they let you down. Girl, you don't want to die nameless. Say a prayer to the Lord of high. I'll believe me. Crying to the sky. I'll believe me. Swallow up on my pride. Lord, forgive me. I gave you my life. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, I'll be in me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, I'll be in me. Lord, forgive me. Oh, I'll be in me. I give you my life. Lord, forgive me.
That's a crystal.
Boy, Scribe.
Yup. 501. You ain't heard a white boy like this in a minute. I got the streets and sticks, fresh kissing. It's just where I'm from, put on for my city. Blue bottom boots when I'm out dope dealing. Need something like some water, that boy be dripping. Hate that I'm shitting on him, got him pissy. He a little spitting on me, he a menace. Ain't heard nobody like me in a minute. Boy, I'm beating these beats like bodies. Freak so clean, she'll squeak when I get up inside her. That's my little rider, sweet never sour. I swear you won't find that bitch finer. I'm just a go-getter type where it's high and I'll find it. Up out the dirt where I pulled out a diamond. Polished, I'm trying to keep the shit shining. Sinus, how they feeling when I'm rhyming. Who you know doing this shit like me? I got the shit that they need. Big body whipping the trick in the console seat. And the gat flipped under my knee. I'm doing shit that these motherfuckers cannot believe. They looking but they cannot see. I'm just the old country boy who was serving them G's and burning out ties in the street. Boy, I got it on lock. I had a few pills in my sock and a couple run-ins with the law. I still got it all. May had to climb and crawl, but shit, I'm still going to the top. Boy, I'm bound to ball. Pass me the rock. Shoot for the rim when I'm hitting my shot. Boy, told them I'm him and they told me I'm not. So I had to show them little boys what I got. You ain't heard a white boy like this in a minute. I got the streets and sticks, fresh kissing. It's just where I'm from, put on for my city. Blue bottom boots when I'm out dope dealing. Need something like some water, that boy be dripping. Hate that I'm shitting on him, got him pissy. Man, spitting on me, he a menace. Ain't heard nobody like me in a minute. Boy, I'm going bar after bar. I've been working so hard, man, I need me a house in the hills. I'm starting to feel like a star. I've been living so large, I got haters all up in their fields. I'm whipping a big body, hear me. That bitch sitting pretty, got 24-inch on the rims. I'm from the south, where we run our mouth and we don't give a fuck how nobody feels. I'm standing on business, I said it, I meant it. I feel like a savage, they call me a menace. Man, I got a bad little chick I ain't seen in a minute. I tell her pull up, then I'm all up in it. 501, bitch, we been winning. All of my team been running up digits. All of my dreams get conquered, but still ain't finished. I'm pushing this shit to the limit, oh God. 501 shit, man.
Superstar, man, I'm far from an average, yo. Supernatural, stepping out looking like I'm in a fashion show. Came into this industry and then you witnessing me blow up. Like seeking to take a gas explode. And I'm high like a flagger sitting back in coach. By the window sipping jacket coats. By the pack of bowl, but we ain't trying to make a casserole. Looking at the glow from up high, shots fired like Kennedy was riding by the grassy knoll. I ain't rich, but I got a little cash to blow. One haters singing, then I'm changing. I be looking at them, laughing like they cracked the joke. They was a with me when I traveled down the gravel road. GC, I could never have my past revoked. You step up and you a dead dog. Get your head bust, looking like a chef just cracked the yo. Because in the candy better than the patio. When the industry was only like a platinum gold. I was dope back then, but you had the whole shit locked until I came in the crack the code. And I don't really mean to brag the most, but then again, my fans look at me as the go. She said she listens to my music in the back the soul. Now that's a rap to quote. Hop in my lag and flow to get a key. Take a puff and it's up and away we go. Put some pimp shit on my radio and bounce, bounce, ah. Let the bass vibrate my chest, take it to the Midwest, but the back to the South and with my homie Tony Footwork, up at Kalamazoo, falling out up in the mall, we no bounce, so we spend a couple thousand on shoes. I'm ripping clientele, how can I lose? You out of the loop, these music dudes are clueless too. My boys till I blue, produce and woos and news and ours. I'm a true for you, confused, you surprised. I refuse to lose, been booed and crucified, disapproved to move and cruise to brutalize. Of these pooches choose to fight, euthanize. I'm the new, the who was who gets neutralized. 22s are huge, my shoes are supersized. I don't cruise, my music boom, but super live. I'm a Nate bought an MJG. From the outside, looking, then I'm sitting on top of the world. But then again, I kinda been lately, cause I pull up in my Cadillac, my speakers got that better back of fashion, better when I was attacked by a couple pretty bitches that was begging me to pick them up and take them in and fuck them from the back side. But I ain't got no time to fuck around, I'm trying to buckle down and focus on my money, so I stack my paper to the ceiling, and I'm feeling like a billion, I'm filling up a couple that down and down south. Take a fuck, then it's up and away we go. Put some pimp shit on my radio and bounce, bounce, ah. Let the bass vibrate my chest, take it to the Midwest, but the back to the South and bounce.
Smoking wood and I'm gone, so far that you can't even see me through the eyes of a telescope. Diamonds on my body, so I'm pillar, jotting down my feelings, acting like it was the realest shit I ever wrote. Mental telepathy is part of the recipe to let me know that you want it. I'm giving it to you how you like it. Biology of a pen, be in the DNA to know what you're thinking. I'm speaking to you like a psychic. So mama know she loving it, so don't try to fight it. I can make it life so appealing by the way I write it. Make it so she the only shorty I know. On 4 Giottos, don't hit no potholes. I roll up one and light it. On the passenger side of a ride like a player, I'ma be up in the club talking that big shit. Strange music would be the misfits. Come and twist wrist, tisk, cause you gon' get your shit split. Middle of the map, a nigga finna snap and let them know the area. Continue to kill them forever we own. Better be strong to live in the city I come from. And if you ain't fucking with it, then let it be known. Then we can either talk about it or be about it. Me, I'd rather sit back and blow an ounce. When I hear something like this up on the radio, all the nigga could do is just bounce. Twister.
Take a puff, then it's up and away we go. Put some pimp shit on my radio and bounce, bounce, ah. Let the bass vibrate my chest, take it to the Midwest, but the back to the South and bounce out.
Good morning, fuckers. What's everybody up to? I had to cancel my damn PT. Nowhere near ready to leave this house yet. Control, good morning. Michelle, Miss Chicago, Miss Lowry, Tanya, Stephanie, Miss Power Stroke. God damn, all the ladies are here this morning. There's Hook, Miss T Dam. So Miss Lori wants to. Oh, there she is. I haven't seen this yet, so this is.
Good morning, Nuggy.
Good morning.
What's the title of this video?
I don't know as much about this as I do, but I do want to say this.
You
I
don't know
thank
shit about
Nuggy
anything, Scott,
for educating me, because the more I watch the videos he puts out, the more I learn and the more I see things, and I'm like, this is interesting, and this is one of those that's interesting. So anyway, I don't know all the people's names. I don't know a lot of these people, but I did find something interesting. Now, we're going to get into this video that I have here in just a second, because I want you to see something. Now,
Jimmy, good morning.
This started off. This just goes to show you this. I'm gonna leave a link to this video in the description so you can go watch it for yourself and see that I'm not making shit up here. So this starts off. This video, the beginning of the video that was put out, It was Laurie, Triple T's wife, in a panel accusing Dagburn of being a part of putting out some fake paperwork on or paperwork period out on I think it was say the Iceman.
Oh God, it's about this shit.
They're going to prove that I said on your panel that Johnny helped put out the paperwork. Huh. If I seem to remember, I just said, isn't it funny? People forget that Johnny was part of the team that did put out the paperwork. Because he is Gene Team. And who is a part of Gene Team? Bird was. And so was Rob Zombie. I don't think I ever said that Johnny was a part of putting out that paperwork or that he approved of putting out that paperwork. Did I? Huh. So there's lie number one, Scott. Nowhere did I accuse Johnny Gobble of being a part of putting out that paperwork. I just said he was part of the Gene Team, that team where the paperwork came out. The people who put out the paperwork were part of the same team that he's a part of. Those were my exact words. So it looks like you are putting words in my mouth or others, but let's go. This will be interesting.
That they literally, or like she.
If you want to mute it, just say something. I got to mute for a second while I take my medicine.
No problem.
Is like hell bent. She said it over and over and over. She said, Goebel. He's a part of that group. You can't trust him. This is what it's all. He's done this before. He's done that. Just literally blaming Johnny Dagburn.
I did?
Like nonstop. Then little me comes on, has a speak, and says, no, he had nothing to do with it. But I think that's bullshit. I think it's terrible that Laurie is trying her best to push it on Dagburn. And then when I started watching more of the video, I understood why. Because this paperwork that was put out was actually fake paperwork. Wow.
And nobody knew it was
Laurie
fake.
is trying her best to push the narrative. It was Johnny Goebel. It was Goebel who did it. He put out the paperwork, blah, 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 right? Well, according to Little Me, everybody knew, everybody was deceived by this paperwork. And then it came out that this paperwork was actually fake paperwork.
Yep.
And then it was revealed through this video right here that behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? You know, those little text messages and Instagram messages and stuff behind the scenes, that people were telling Triple T that this is fake, brother. We don't need, and then Triple T goes and says, we need to lie about it. We don't need to come out and reveal that this is like, no, we need to lie about this. And then it proceeded on to,
can you mute it?
Triple T goes, and Little Me's like, watch.
First of all, it's funny because as soon as Seeper revealed it, we reached out to Seeper to find out if it was true and get information. And it's funny that Tim was going to go live and Tim reached out to a few people saying, for the community's sake, we owe everybody an apology. Because it's awful funny that Tim has always apologized after things have been said that he finds out is wrong, but yet he's always backed Seeper up. But this time he didn't want to back up Seeper and was going to run with a lie? Huh. Where's the receipts, Scott? Where's the text messages saying this? And I mean legit text messages with dates and times and can scroll down and show a message thread. Where's the proof? Oh, somebody said it, so it had to be true. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yep, you got the receipts all right. Word of mouth, that's all it takes. Gotcha. Okay, because everybody knows Tim will run with a lie even after Seeper has talked to him about it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Carry on. I want to see this receipts.
This video all the way through because he said Laurie likes to say that he mixes stuff up and doesn't show the whole thing. Now, this is a long video, 25 minutes long, so I didn't want to do a reaction to the entire thing. So, am I wrong for where I'm at so far? No.
Yep.
So, now we're getting into Triple T in his military hat, trying to come in like hard nuts. You know, he comes in and he's trying his best to push the narrative after he knows that this is fake paperwork. Now, isn't it interesting we're talking about paperwork today?
Scott, you're fucking lying. Tim got on a panel with Dumb Genius and Johnny Gobble before the paperwork. Why don't you ask for the dates? He was pushing that he believed it was true before it was exposed that those paperworks were fake. So once again, you're twisting the facts because Tim was on a panel with Dumb Genius talking about Iceman CI paperwork before CPR exposed it. So right there, you've already lied 4 times. You better go back and ask for the receipt of that video that he was on Dumb Genius's panel and look at the date. And then you know what? Then we can go ask CPR when he revealed it. And I bet CPR revealed it after that time frame. This was all before it was revealed the paperwork was fake. So let's keep running with these narratives because that's all you guys have.
He's pushing the narrative, trying his best to say, no, this is real paperwork. This is real paperwork. And everybody on the panel is telling him, no, man, this is not real paperwork. And he knows this. This is what's crazy. He knows it's not real paperwork. He's literally tried to get people to lie about it, that it's real paperwork. And they're sitting there saying, we don't want to do that. We're not. No, dog, that's just bullshit. It's not real paperwork. And people were coming out saying it's not real paperwork. And Triple T's like, yes, it's real paperwork.
What?
Now, this is where I find it interesting. We're fixing to get into the video. Triple T chilling, trying to defend himself, saying the paperwork. Everybody's telling him the paperwork is fake, 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 fake. And then this woman comes on. I want you to watch how Triple T changes when a woman comes on. Now, these guys before, oh, no, he's just regular talk, regular conversation. No, this is this is that. And then all of a sudden, this woman comes on, and let's get into it.
Because she's been threatening him.
I've talked to a couple police officers, and they say it's real.
I'm out, baby.
It's a real template.
Huh? It's a template, but it's not a that's a template. It's just a template, sir. It's not no motherfucking. It's not. Anybody can get that template and fill in what they want to do. It's not even real paperwork. I don't know how you get debate on that and filthy animal. I mean, I really think you got
the police officers I talked to, they said that when they
hold up, wait a minute, hold up, what do you say? What do you say? The police officers that I talked to, I've presented this paperwork. I thought we did. What? So
first, Scott, Tim did not say he showed him the paperwork. He said he talked to them because what they say is when they take a statement, it's handwritten. That's what he was talking about. That it's all done handwritten when you're doing your statements, just like witness statements. It's all handwritten before it's typed up. That's what Tim was talking about. So that's what he did ask the police officers and he talked to. And they did say that, yes, they always handwrite the witness statements first before it's typed up. That's what he's talking about, that he talked to about. But go on.
The police for a while. How much paperwork he been putting out there? Just trying to get
his
somebody
brother,
caught
the
up.
cop, you dumb fuck.
Keep that in mind while we watch this video. So, no, of course, he comes out. Now, keep in mind, he's lying right here. He knows that this is not real paperwork, but he's trying to say, I've got these police looking at it and everything. Now, listen when this woman comes on the scene.
They're going to fill the paperwork out. They hand jam it. Okay, that's where they fill out the paperwork by hand. Okay?
Oh, man, hand jam it.
And then they take it off to transcribe it, to put it in the court records. So the initial paperwork is handwritten out when they do the control buy. You got to echo. Yep. Whoever came up with echoing.
Turn your devices off, Cajun. Cajun got through the.
Now look at T right now. This dude's tripping out right now. Look at the video. Triple T is just like, oh, like spazzing out, like,
it's been
trying to figure out
up,
how he's gonna twist this
dumbass.
shit. I mean, look at it. He's tripping, bro. This dude is tripping.
And you know as well as I do.
It's falsified. See, you're fighting an uphill battle, man. I mean, the paperwork.
Okay, so let me do some educate.
Go ahead, Casey.
No, hold on. Now, did you hear how he was talking to this dude? All right, and this dude's literally saying, bro, this fake paperwork, man, it's a template. It's that and that. And he's look how calm he was with this person. And now look, T done took himself off camera all of a sudden after he's just losing his mind over there.
He was smoking.
Listen how he talks to a woman. He wouldn't talk this way to these dudes. Listen to how this woman comes in, how he talks to her.
Okay, I'm fixing to do some educating. A lot of states have a little bit different variation from this, but people do not have to go to court for every felony they get. Either they can plead guilty or they can get a plea deal, which gives them a lesser charge.
That bitch just came on and said that it's different in states where if you have a felony, you don't have to go to court.
Yep, she's a bondsmale, but she came up hot. You see how she came up. The other guys were all talking. She came up hot, and she's been known. She's a follower of Iceman's, and she makes threats to anybody who don't like Iceman. There's a whole backstory to old Cajun. So
I'm gonna hear that again though.
For every felony they get, either they can plead guilty or they can get a plea deal, which gives them a lesser charge. They get there's 2 or 3 different kind of probations they can get, or the charges can be dropped. They never have to see a day in court. Then the next thing about a CI, that information is never given out. CI, confidential informant. If there's anything on the paper, it may have CI number on there, but it'll never tell who it is. And the next thing,
she is correct about that, but it will say there was a CI in the case. It will not name the CI in the discovery, but it will say that there was a CI.
But here's the catch. Nobody had ever been CI before. Nobody had ever seen CI paperwork before. And there was a number assigned to it. So nobody questioned it. Everybody was running with this shit because it did look legit, because this guy said it was his friend and he got the paperwork from them. So that's why he said he couldn't get the full paperwork, but he had the original paperwork. So that's why everybody believed that it was real.
Yeah. I vaguely remember this Iceman shit, like with all this. It's been.
I think it's been like what, 2 years or something. It's been it's been longer than 2.5 years. It's been almost 3.
It's been like 4.
Yeah,
it's been between 3 and 4 probably.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but yeah. So it's funny that this guy is lying, saying he was up on Dumb Geniuses after the truth was known, and that is not true whatsoever. The truth had not been discovered yet. Sieper put it out a lot later. And there was a reason why Sieper decided to put it out. And if he wants to talk about it, it will. And I might ask him if I could put out the messages where I reached out to him to explain why they were fake, and let him know how Tim was going to go live and apologize for believing that, because we didn't know. So, but we'll go on from there. Let's hear some more lies.
You need to get the state criminal codes for each state and read them son of a bitches. Take it in the bathroom with you while you're shitting, because you're full of shit, T. And read it and get educated on the law in Louisiana, because I promise you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch.
Okay. How does that get a deferment? How does the guy get a deferment after that many charges? Bitch.
Oh.
Now pause.
I knew that. I was waiting for that right there, because I seen it coming.
She called him a bitch first. So it's okay for you to go after women after they call you a clown in your chat or your comment sections. But because she came up and called Tim a bitch and he gave it back, it's okay that other men call other women that you don't like names, right? But because she went after Tim first, and he returned the favor. Now Tim's a piece of, oh, I got you, Scott. I know. It's okay that I've been called worse. T-Dam's been called worse, but because you don't like us, it's okay for men to say that about us.
The fuck
hey,
I
Beauty.
wasn't, Master. You are fucking retarded.
Scott, you are dumb as a box of rocks. Because so far, everything you've said is a bunch of lies. Tim never ran with it still after he found out. Because when Sieper talked to him, he knows and he trusts Sieper 1,000%. And when Sieper said it wasn't real, Tim knew it wasn't real. And he never continued on after that day, ever talking about it, except for to apologize. That was suggested by me to quite a few people that a panel should get together for the sake of our communities, because it was wrong. Not Tim not wanting to do it at all. That's a bold-faced lie that you just said. I don't care who said Tim said it, but I'll bet you $10. I'll bet you 10,000. It was not true. We talked to Sieper and we were going to go live. And everybody got together and agreed on a time and a place and a panel to do it. And after that apology, nothing was ever said again about that fake paperwork. You lying bitch.
Good morning.
Good morning, Beauty. Hubby, how you doing?
Can I just point out the fact that $20 is $20? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Scott be a YouTube hoa. You can give him $20 and he'll say anything. Just stick your hand up in that booty and he'll just blah, 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 blah.
They don't even have to pay him.
But he doesn't know anything about nothing. He doesn't get in the YouTube drama. But all of a sudden now he's an expert on what happened. Like, come on now, people.
3-4 years
Whoever it is wanting him to talk has thrown him $1 or $2, and he's just twerking his booty hole toward that hand of theirs so that he knows what to say.
T-Dam, even you know, every time Tim has said something that was wrong or foul or anything that he put out was wrong, he's the first one to stand up and say, I was wrong, guys. I shouldn't have said that. And I apologize.
He has always apologized when he knew he was wrong. And the only time I've ever seen him talk disrespectful to a woman is when they call him out of his name or get ugly with him.
Yep.
Thank you. And she came up hot and called him a bitch first. Tim was being polite, turned his camera off so he could smoke. He was being very respectful and polite till she came in screaming and screeching like a bat out of hell. And she called him a bitch first. So it's fair game after that. She gets no respect.
Did you read the back chat?
I will in a minute.
But yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's so insane. I'll be quiet now.
He gets caught being fed whatever's going on. This bitch just lies and is running with that Tim still fought and believes that Tim didn't want to apologize. I could prove that I told somebody when they put out the receipts, I said, yeah, we're going to go, Tim wants to go live and we're going to address this and apologize. I could prove that before a panel was ever convened.
But what is the purpose of this really, honestly? Like,
just to cast more lies and to try to make Tim look like he's the one.
Oh, so it's another Triple T attack, huh?
Yep. Oh, and didn't you hear? Because I said Johnny was part of the team that put out the paperwork. Now I supposedly said Johnny was a part of putting out that paperwork and that he was on board with it. I never said any of that. He is part of Gene Team.
You said the way you said it, I mean, it could have been taken that way, but I get what you're
Only
saying.
because the haters wanted to take it that
Right.
way.
I mean,
But those words,
again,
yeah.
you can
But see,
fucking
Lori,
twist everybody's words.
That's where you got to be very, very careful on being sarcastic. You can't be sarcastic and say sarcastic things when it comes to stuff like this because they will take it later on and twist it and then clip it and make you.
But
like
the funny part
I
is,
get it. You just try to be sarcastic to kind of lighten the load and not take it so serious and get upset. I get that. But with these fools, you just can't be sarcastic because they'll take it every fucking time and twist
yeah,
that
but you
shit and
heard
throw it
what
back
he
at you
said.
later.
He said that I kept saying, Johnny did it. Johnny was supporting this. Johnny put this out. Nowhere did those words ever come out of my mouth that Johnny was a part of putting out the paperwork. Not one thing. He is a part of Gene team. He is friends. He was friends with Bird and Gene and all of them. So I didn't lie. He is a part of that team.
I don't consider him part of that team, honestly. I never did.
Well, they were friends and he was always, together.
For the mere fact they were buddy trolling him. So that doesn't necessarily make him a part of that team.
You think they were? I thought him and Gene were true friends. I didn't take that as a buddy troll.
Maybe I'm not privy to backstreet information because I don't do the backstreet like that with them or anything. So I don't know. But
well, they all
for what
supported
I've
each
seen
other
during
for
that
sure.
time.
Yeah. But it's funny. He's
Yeah.
saying that I kept saying Johnny was a part of this. Johnny, never once did those words come out of my mouth that Johnny was a part of putting out that paperwork.
Yeah.
So I love that they could twist my words to say I lied when I did.
To be fair, those were easy words to twist because you said Johnny was part of the team that put out the team that put out the paperwork. So therefore, that sounds like Johnny helped put out the paperwork.
Yeah, but he's saying that I kept saying that specifically that I said Johnny helped put out the paperwork. But he was a part of these people that the people that put out, was friends with them. He was associated with them. He was part of Gene team and their little group. So that's where's the facts. That wasn't a lie. Nowhere did the words come out of my mouth.
I'm just saying how easy it is to twist what you said is what I'm
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But that's the key word. They twisted it into their narrative again.
Yeah, of course.
To say I'm a liar.
I mean, that's what they do, Lori.
I know.
That's what they do.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no, he did. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look how it changed. Go watch the video. I'm gonna link it and listen to how T talked to these men. And now all of a sudden he's up there talking about bitch. I know she said bitch. I understand that, but at the same time, you don't have enough composure to have enough respect for women to sit there and not call this woman a bitch, man.
I have respect for a woman that doesn't have respect for men.
Yeah.
Nowhere near as aggressive as he was.
Gender doesn't matter. Respect doesn't have a gender.
That's right. And the guys were being respectful, so he was being respectful because they all got along once upon a time, him and Dumb Genius. So they were having a conversation. This bitch jumped up there aggressively, starting shit, and she attacked. So he has no reason to show her. And he wasn't being aggressive. He just like, bitch. He used her word right back at her.
Yeah. He just repeated the word that she said back to him.
Exactly. That wasn't attacking her. But, Scott, it's funny that you have no respect for the women in your comments. When they say something, you call them names.
Whatsoever.
I was fixing to say I have never talked ugly to Scott. I've talked ugly about him, yes, but he says some pretty crude and foul shit, which it doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck. But the point of it is he's clutching his pearls over shit. Yeah, he's clutching his pearls over the same shit he does. So,
Yep.
Flag on the play.
with all the not with the full facts again, because all this was pre paperwork being discovered to be fake, but he's running with the fake narratives again without investigating.
Tanya, honey, Tanya, my name's been out there for 2 or 3 years now. I've been doxxed so many times, it's not even funny. I don't care.
Yep.
I ain't scared of her. Let her sue me. She ain't got no money to sue nobody. And I ain't done anything valid enough to be sued for. She can have my dirty draws. Anyway, go ahead.
You've gotten rich off those dirty drawers.
Absolutely.
Bitch.
Go ahead, Cajun.
How do you get a deferment? You're not going to get a deferment.
You have no clue
yes, I do. Oh my God. You're telling me a person with a 50 plus charges are going to get a deferment after all those felonies? Get the fuck out of here.
I know people that got more than that, and they've only spent 2 or 3 years in jail total. They had one for interstate trafficking that didn't spend but 3 years because they got a plea agreement.
Facts. You can all that shit, Mr.
Crickets.
Oh, there's no crickets.
This woman is literally under Triple T's skin right now. She's
really?
He's being
calm
right now. Crazy. This is crazy.
Does he not understand what under the skin means?
Please.
Scott, under the skin would mean
don't
this guy
disrupt his narrative, Lori.
Yeah, let him keep running with his bullshit. This guy does not understand what under your skin is about. When somebody does videos on you for years, you're under their skin. That's
you don't have to
meaning.
justify anything because everybody knows that is not under Tim's skin for real.
Understand. Triple T at this moment, right now, he called this woman a bitch. He's going at her aggressively. He's going to get a little worse. He's lying. He literally knows the paperwork is not real, and he's willing to just go at this woman. It's crazy, dude.
Paperwork is legit. He knows the daggone snitch, and that's why. Whatever. Y'all put on that dog and pony show because daggone.
Hold on. Did you hear that? When this dude on the left over here, this black guy, I'm sure I'm a racist for calling him black, even though he's black. He goes up there and he's saying something, and what Triple say? Whatever, and just starts talking, right?
What, Gene?
Scott, the reason people say you're racist when you call out a black guy, why can't you say the guy on the left?
Guy talking to Tim, since there's only one guy up there.
I put something else in the back chat.
That's why people fucking do that.
You need to give it up, bro. You fight an uphill battle. That shit is fake paper. Get out of it. You jump shit before it gets too late, bro. I'm telling you, man. You right with the wrong side, man.
Okay. You're going to tell me a person who had that many felonies gets caught with methamphetamines in a school zone.
Give me 2 seconds here.
Right there, Scott. Right there proves that this was before the paperwork came out in his own mouth. He says, you're on the wrong side about this. Just wait. So just wait for what, Scott? If he already knew and it already came out the paperwork was fake, why would he say Tim was on the wrong side? You mean the side of everybody believing it was real? Right there proves that this was way before the paperwork came out. So you're a liar. Tim didn't run with this and keep running after it was proven to be fake. Busted by Dumb Genius's own words, Scotty boy. Maybe you should have listened. Can you rewind that little part and let's hear what he says again, Nuggy?
Lori, my little video of Rick Ross shouting out Triple T proved that Scott does not do his research. He just grabs the ball and runs.
Yeah,
he doesn't care about facts. He only cares about what people pay him to say. That's it.
He believes every narrative, and
I wouldn't even say they're paying him. I would just say that he's that jealous of T that whatever anybody tells him,
Yeah, by pain, I don't necessarily mean money. It could be anything.
Okay.
It could be a little attaboy, a little pat on the back, a little acceptance into a group.
Yep.
You know,
and
there's some kind of payment.
Hey, Scott, why don't you ask for the apology video that was done by the community and check out the dates of exactly when the apology video was done and this video was done. Oops.
That's too much
You'd have
work.
been,
Yeah,
it would have been,
just
yeah.
semantics.
It would have been so much work that you would have realized once again a fake narrative that you're pushing, helping push, because this video was done before the facts came out. Oh, poor Scotty boy.
Because I don't believe Dumb Genius went on panels after that fact, did he? Not in the community. He might have over in his area, his community, but over here he didn't go on panels after that.
After the CEPR came out that they were
correctly.
Well, he came out again after the paperwork was revealed to be fake by CEPR. And he told everybody, including Tim, I told you you were going to be on the wrong side of this. So, and they did that victory that they had Iceman on the panel and all of them were celebrating that everybody else looked bad.
But it was in that same little area. That was what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
So now these people are trying to back up Iceman. Is this what this is about? Or?
Oh yeah, they've already befriended him. Let the past be past, no matter all the vile shit they did or he did to them, and vice versa.
He's done all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, he's the one that is the real piece of shit. But they're gonna brush it off and be friends with him because he is vile and will do. Yeah, he's like Scott. He'll jump and say whatever and change narratives and stuff and do the dirty work, carry the water per se for the real. And we're all the trolls, but yet they actually buy everything they're being fed by the real trolls. This is what's so amazing. And it just, wow. You have to sit back and laugh at this shit.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on the back chat, Lord.
I am.
What, Gene?
You need to give it up, bro. You fighting an uphill battle. That shit is fake paperwork.
I'm not fighting
Get out of it. You jump shit before it gets too late, bro. I'm telling you, man. You out with the wrong side, man.
Okay. You're going to tell me a person who had that many felonies gets caught with methamphetamines in the school zone is going to get a deferment?
Those are misdemeanor. He has misdemeanor charges. We never got caught in the school zone, brother. What
the hell is a deferment?
That means when you get in trouble, they will defer your case so you don't have to do any time to try to rehabilitate you. And he got a deferment.
Man.
You never been in jail before.
That's called.
Yeah, but I don't have a degree in criminal justice, though, right?
But go ahead.
I do. What about you? That's right.
I do have one. Yeah. I do have a degree in criminal justice. So now what? Troy State University. Want to transfer it?
Well, I tell you what, you need.
She has a degree in criminal justice, but doesn't know what deferment is. Okay. Sorry.
Called something different in other states.
Show you my ass.
It's called something different in other states. Yes.
Oh, okay.
But still, they're aware of what it's called, I'm sure.
And you act like a damn 12-year-old.
And you act like an idiot. Because you daggone up and daggone other people's daggone chat defending this guy. You can kill 10 people and 5 women and you'll still daggone ride with him. Now what?
Listen to how hard he's coming at her. Knowing he's lying this entire time. He knows the paperwork is not real. And he's coming at this lady hard. Let's keep going just a little bit.
Guy, you fucking killed me with this shit, man. You fucking killed me. This is hilarious.
Old man,
This man,
you need to go get some morals or something. I don't know where the fuck you been.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Gene? How many times have you sat here and talked about my wife talking about being glory hole and daggone?
Nobody said glory hole. We said glory. We said glory, not glory hole. Shut your ass
what
up.
about how many times daggone the 2 + 1 to set up on his channel and daggone talk about my wife's vagina for 6 hours?
All right, we don't want to get into talking about Laurie's vagina and all this kind of stuff. And then this woman's going to speak up.
Of course you don't. Because it just proves that the people you're supporting are foul. And Tim has never described any woman's vagina, but you know who has? Iceman, his team, Dub, quite a few people that support those two. Oh, wouldn't that be you too? Oops.
and say, well, she talks about it all the time on there anyway. It's crazy work
I
right
did
there.
not
You can
talk
watch
about
the
my
video.
vagina.
What the reason I wanted to, and
Never
I'm
heard
gonna be
you
straight
talk
with you.
about it.
I don't know a lot about this. I'm learning as I go.
But you're not learning.
Just notice the character here. Laurie's talking about his dag burn. It's Goebel. Goebel's part of it. Goebel did it.
I did?
When Johnny had nothing to do with this bullshit.
I
was
didn't
a part
say
of
he
another
did.
group, according to what Lil Me says. And then for Triple T to go behind the scenes and try to get people to lie for him and say, no, this is, we got to come out and say this is real. And everybody's like, no. And then you got a whole panel of people telling him over and over, this is not real. There was a guy on there a while ago, been in prison and everything, said, this is not how paperwork works, brother. You don't know what you're talking about. You got a woman right here with a degree telling him, and he wants to pop off and say, I got a degree too. I got a degree.
Scott, nobody was in the back chats with Tim telling him that they had to do it, and Tim was saying no. There is no such thing. In fact, like I said, I might ask somebody if I could release our messages where I'm the one who suggested the same day that the receipts came out that it was known to be a lie. And they were even talking to me and says, oh, I didn't know that T was believed it too. And I said, don't worry about it. If we're wrong, we're wrong. And we said we were going to go live and discuss it and apologize. Tim nowhere ever said, let's keep running with it after knowing it was fake. Because I'll tell you something. The one thing Tim and everybody can tell you is everybody knows if Seeper puts something out or says something, he's going to have the paperwork to back it up. Just like I'm guessing he probably has more on the situation that's going on today. But Tim has never went against Seeper. They are friends, and he believes everything that Seeper has said because he always brings the receipts. So you're lying. This video was before. He never pushed fake paperwork after it was revealed. And he was one of the first ones that wanted to get on a video and apologize to the community. He never once. And if you believe that he said that he wanted to keep going, I've got a fucking mansion in the swamp that I guarantee it's safe and you will never have any problem. And it's made of gold and I'll sell it to you for $1. You gullible, dumb, I'll say it, bitch.
Too. But here's the thing though. Guess what, homie? He hates it when I say homie. He really does. He really hates it when I say homie. Homie, listen.
He does?
You got caught.
That was me that said that, Scott. You sound like a fucking moron when you say homie and cuz.
Yeah, Tim's never said anything about you calling him a homie. He doesn't give a shit.
No, I said that yesterday.
Oh, okay. Twisting facts again, caught in another lie there, Scotty boy.
Oh, cuz you got caught. You lied.
No, he didn't.
You tried to get people.
See, Scott, this is where,
you got caught.
Lying and being wrong is two different fucking things. Did Tim make a mistake here? Yes. Did he own up to it? Yes.
Was it before the paperwork was known to be facts? Yes. Was this done and was he still continuing to run with that they were real after the truth came out? No, Scotty boy. You are such a puppet and you are so full of shit.
See, I didn't see the video that with Gina. I only seen any of the stuff, like the T put out because I didn't follow any of these fucking people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tim went up there and it was all when the paperwork first came out, just like Cashville said, Tim sent him the paperwork and begged him to come up. No, Cashville reached out to Tim about that and said, man, that's some crazy shit. And Tim and Filthy were on Tim's panel talking about it. And Cashville jumped up to be a part of it. Nobody forced him like he's trying. Oh, he kept forcing me to come. So that means you're a weak bitch too. Nobody forced you. That's what's so funny is you guys are trying to rewrite history, and everybody that was around that time, they know the truth. And maybe put out the apology video with the dates and proof that Tim wanted to keep lying, and maybe you'd be able to convince more than just the people who already hate Tim, because the real people that were around, they know that's not how it went down. And I bet even Steeper could verify that this is true, that we were going to do it.
For one, if you don't know if it's true or not, maybe you shouldn't say it. And number two, pretty quick to have somebody quote unquote interviewed so quickly. And I can't see a victim doing such things. So
but on that note too, T-Dam, that comment that just was posted, that Ryan's backup channel, let's put it this way. Rick Gagger was in Scotty's comments, and he said that those 13-year-old girls were girlfriends of his buddies.
We've seen all those comments, but the point of the matter is a victim is not going to publicize what happened to them like that. Not to mention, it's been less than a week since all this shit popped off. How could anybody track down somebody and convince them to come public and say something? It makes no sense.
Now, there is another scenario. Let's put it this way. She was 13 dating an 18 or 19-year-old, because Rick even made sure he said, well, we were just barely 18. So why do you have to specify that you were you still were 18? You were an adult. You said they were freshmen, 13 or 14. You guys, your friends and you guys were having sex with these little girls. Now, these little girls might consider that they were, wait a minute, they might consider that the guys that they had sex with were their boyfriends. And maybe their dad did call the police for statutory rape and have her file charges. Let's say that was the case. The case still is she was 13 dating and having sex with 18 or older, and you sat there in a room and watched it, or were in the house and you didn't say anything. And that's why you had to go to sex offender rehab and evaluation. So there is some truth.
I need to say something too, because I misread that comment that was that I showed yesterday, the 1% thing. I misread that. He said, if I had done 1% of what they're saying. So I did misread that. I do want to say that.
I feel like he's trying to paint the picture that it was consensual.
Yeah. But they were still 13.
Exactly, because at 13 years old, the reason they don't do consensual until after they're like 15 or 16 is because anything before that, they don't have the mentality or the proper
judgment.
What word am I losing? Yes, kind of. Yeah, they're developing, their bodies are changing, they're hormonal, and they can't make sound decisions like they can't make sound decisions like an adult.
And what the freshman, a 13 or 14-year-old, isn't going to be excited when an 18 or 19-year-old wants to date them and is interested in them. The reason why they target young girls like that is because they know little girls will be excited, like, oh, I get to be with an older guy, they drive, or I get to go to these parties and all this, and as a freshman, and they have no sense, and they are easily maneuvered into sex. And no matter what, you admitted your buddies had sex with these girls.
They're manipulating their hormonal changes. Their hormones are very active at that time.
Yep.
Stephanie, there's somebody.
I never dated a girl that was a fucking year. I've only dated a girl that was a year behind me in fucking.
Stephanie, there's someone out there insinuating that one of the little girls that were assaulted is being brought up on a live panel to interview.
Wild to me. I mean, listen,
call her a victim. But did you notice Cashville called her a victim? And yet he's innocent. So how is she a victim? Because she still was having sex with with adult men when she didn't
She was
have
still a
the
victim of something.
knowledge.
He just might not have been
Exactly.
the. Yeah, she was still a victim.
But it's funny, both girls. So the one girl is saying that her dad made her do that, but yet, how is it when the other girl was questioned, their stories were almost identical of what happened to them?
Okay, let's not confuse the dad made me do it thing, because that doesn't necessarily mean she's telling a lie.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he's saying you need to speak out, kind of thing. You need to tell your truth. Just
Or, you
because
know
a
what?
dad
You're a
made them do
child.
it, yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean she's lying about the situation.
Well, it
It
could
means
have been a consensual thing, and then um, the dad found out about it,
yeah.
and then told her made her do it. I mean, there is a possibility of that. Like,
If
but again,
if I'm not
I
mistaken, I think the consensual
It's
verbiage
16.
comes in at 15 and 16 years old.
It's
So a
16 in both
13-year-old
states.
cannot a
you may be
13-year-old
correct.
cannot have consensual with someone
Yep.
I,
that old.
I agree with
That
that
is
1,000%.
molesting or raping.
I agree with yes, I agree with that 1,000%.
Cosmic, I was 13 as a freshman because of where my birthday landed. I didn't turn 14 till a few months after I was already a freshman. So there are 13-year-olds that are in, and if you skip grades, but both they admitted both these girls were 13 when they were having sex, and he even admitted, well, we were just barely 18. So
That's
right there proves that they were 13. So, but now he's changing that they were in school together, and he's the one who's now saying they were freshmen, but they all admit that they were 13. So
I agree with that, Saul Goodman. I agree with that comment. That's my
this
opinion
video,
too.
that Scott doesn't care about the facts, he doesn't know the story, is going off what someone else has told or showed him. A lot of people do that, Saul.
They all do that.
No, actually, you're usually 10 in the 5th grade. If you add it up, you'd be 10 in the in the 5th, 13 in the 8th grade. But depending on your birthday, you could be 8th grade or 9th grade. So,
I agree,
but either
Michelle.
way, they were 13. They were not of age to consent. The guys were 18 or older, and them liking a 13-year-old shows that they are predators and that are sick. Period. So
I don't know how you all remember what fucking age you were and what grade.
I remember because I was in Fort Riley and I was in 8th grade.
And I remember because I was in Germany, and because my birthday falls on even years, 70, 80. And
I don't remember
80,
because I smoked way too much weed.
I started the 5th grade at 9, and I turned 10 in the 9th grade, or in the 5th grade. So my birthday, I graduated at 17. So that'll tell you. A lot of people.
This was buried already. Okay. But
4 years ago.
Both the Johnnies has dug it back up. And both of them has female children. And it's disgusting. It's very disgusting.
Yeah, realize they brought it up, and then they tried to pawn it off on Tim too. Everything's being pawned off that Tim, and most of this shit's not even true, or it happened before facts. They just like to twist a narrative. So that's why no dates when the videos were done, no dates when the apology live was done, no dates when Seeper brought out the receipts that it was fake. That's why. And Scott just ran, not knowing his ass from a hole in the ground.
All right, let's finish this. We got like a minute left.
Put a lie for you. And you know what? I got a video I'm going to do a little bit later that shows this behind the scenes bullshit happens all the time. I just want to put this video out there and show the character of this guy. that everybody comes in my damn comments all the time and says, he's a great dude. You don't know what you're talking about. A military vet. He don't do stuff like that. Triple T's never done anything like that. No.
Nope.
Proof's right here.
Nope, that's not proof because he didn't do
proof
it.
is right here.
No, it's not.
And now all this people talking about all this paperwork. Oh, the paperwork that Johnny Goble put out. You want to sit there and criticize his paperwork, and listen, man, let me ask you this. After hearing this, how can you trust this dude when he says he knows the paperwork?
One, Tim didn't talk about the
so
paperwork.
All you
Rusty
supporters,
did.
when you
So now Tim is the one that's talking about paperwork. Rusty put out the paperwork and described it, but there might be more coming for you people that don't seem to understand everything. And I just can't wait. I hope it does. And then you guys see how far you've fallen. Tim is not the one that spread this shit. Tim is not the one who brought it back up. Your boy did. And another female in the chat. So Jackrabbit and Power Strokes had to set him straight. Nowhere was Tim involved with that one. And Tim is not a piece of shit because he didn't run with this after he found out the truth. So you are the liar who is the piece of shit running with this shit when you don't even know your ass from a hole in the ground. Because if you really wanted the truth, you would say, hey, before I do this, when was this video made and when did the facts come out? So you're making yourself look really stupid and gullible because you buy all the shit shoveled to you. So I hope
he's just wrong. I'm not even going to call him a liar because, I mean,
he is. He says he researched.
Hang on. He probably does know, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt why I don't know.
You saw his own words. He said, the more I research and look into this, he's not looking into anything but one
He's
side.
not looking into anything. He's watching these videos. That's it.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Well, that's what makes him a liar.
He's not a liar.
He's not researching nothing.
Right. So therefore he doesn't know what he's talking about. Therefore he can't be a liar. He's just wrong.
When you say you're researching for the facts,
he's not.
And this is exactly that makes him a liar. That's the liar part. That's what he's lying
that part
about.
He's lying about. Okay,
yes,
that part. Yeah,
that's what I guess. Yeah, if you would have let me finish,
about
Nuggy.
the story. Sorry, I just
no,
it's
okay.
He's just a fucking idiot.
Exactly, a puppet.
Yeah.
And the video he wants to do next, I'm going to tell you what it was. Tim did reach out to Cashville and says, this is what you're doing. You're supporting this. He said, that's okay. I'm going to put a video out. And he did. He didn't make a threat. He told him he was going to be putting a video out. So what? If you don't know that how many times Cashville's been DMing Tim making threats, we've got them all. So Tim gave him a little taste of his own medicine back.
Real men and women will take it offline and go to the back streets to figure it out if possible. They don't always work out that way, and then that's when shit starts getting dropped. People's fucking messages and people's conversations, all this bullshit.
But Cashville, if you could share messages, then that means it's okay if we share your messages about who you're working with, even when they say they're not working with you. Should we put out your messages to people, Cashville? All your messages? Should we tell the messages?
This is where I'm an eye for an eye shit.
That's why I said, should we? I did not say
I know
what
you said. I'm not saying, I'm just saying this is where I get off board with that kind of shit because I don't.
Who is he to judge people? How many people have he called pieces of shit for sharing messages and shit?
Oh, yeah.
And yet the bitch has been doing it, sharing all of Ryan's personal shit for years. And now he's sharing messages, trying to make it look like Tim threatened him. When Tim just said, I'm doing a video, and however he worded it, I don't know, I didn't read it, but Tim did a video. So it wasn't a threat. He did it. A threat is that you'll do something.
Realize nobody has ever insinuated that girl passed because of this situation. No one has ever said that.
Because she passed when she was like 20.
Hey, Mrs. Power Stroke.
From my understanding, anyway.
Somebody said it was due to an injury or something, or an
Yeah,
incident, but
I
nobody
have no
knows what
idea.
the incident is. So I just had an offline conversation with Lori, and we'll say, why can't everyone do the same? Oh, wait, you can't because you're on a smear campaign against Lori and Tim. Grow up. Thank you, Mrs. Powerstroke. That's true, Tanya. But there ain't going to be no messages of Tim in the back street saying, let's keep running with this narrative.
My thing is, I welcome anybody to share any of my messages, because what I say in the back street is what I'm going to say right here and what I'm going to say to your face. Because only slime balls that says bullshit in the back and can't say it up front to somebody's face are cowards.
Yep.
And
now
that's
I
just my
respect
opinion.
I respect people's privacy. A lot of people told me a lot of shit, and then they turned because it was popular to turn. I haven't aired them out because that's just not who I am. I'm not going to do that shit to them. I don't care if they became pieces of shit. I'm not putting out. There are a lot of things that I could put out receipts to that have been said. Why? If you don't believe us, if you believe somebody what they're saying, then you're going to believe it. Even if I put out a receipt that proves otherwise, then you'll just say, oh, you'll make an excuse and brush it under the table. And those who support us, they're going to be like, well, we didn't need that. We already know. A lot of people know the full story, Scott, not the bits and pieces. Like before. All this happened before the truth came out. And nowhere did Tim ever say he wanted to run with the fake after it was proven. Nowhere. Because if that was the case, why isn't there any videos after the fact of Tim running with that narrative? Because it never happened. But I know somebody said it, so it had to be true, right, Scotty boy? I could say you like to have intercourse with goats. So because I said it on the internet, if they run with it, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself, because that's what you do. So,
go fucker.
Not
goats, just guys, Michelle. Well, since he can run with whatever's said without actual dates and times and facts or all sides of the story, well, then why can't we? Oh, Scotty boy, you're so dumb and you don't even know it. You got played again.
Well, hey, good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Good morning.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick.
Dr. Phillips.
Who the hell is taking this man's even opinion on sports? He looks like a dirty diaper. His face is red like a baby's bottom, and he's full of shit.
Right.
Well, I love it.
You know, they know too many people were here for the truth, and they know how it all went down, and not the twisted version that's now being played 3 or 4 years later.
What are you doing, little girl?
You're talking to your kitten, right, Nuggy? You got to be specific, remember?
Yes, I'm talking about
the same thing.
Yeah, I just looked over at the window and my fucking.
I know, but you know.
Even like you said,
What'd I
you
say?
make a comment that you, hey, little girl.
What did I even say?
Hey,
you said, what you doing,
is
little
very
girl?
important, by the way.
I said, what are you doing, little girl?
Yeah. But like you even told me, you could say something and they'll twist it.
Yes, yeah.
How you doing, Smoke?
Oh, I'm doing fine. But today I'm actually going to be a psychiatrist here. I'm helping everybody on YouTube understand that this Scott guy is absolutely full of shit. Unless you guys don't already know, he's full of shit. Like, no one listens to him as a sports analyst or any damn thing. He's full of shit. That's all he ever talks about is full of shit.
Smoke,
well,
that video that I posted,
Dr.
like
Phil.
I said, That video I posted, like I said, was to prove that he'll just grab onto anything and take off. No research, just merely based on his hate for someone. He will take anything that'll fit his narrative and he'll take off and run with it. No investigation needed. You just say what he wants you to say and he'll take it and run.
Realize people already did agree that everybody participated and they were wrong. Apologies were done. And this was 4 years ago and they moved on. It's just being brought up again and twisted, and facts are being changed to make it look like Tim likes to run with fake paperwork even when he knows it's not true. And that's not true at all. And trying to say that Tim wanted to keep running with it. That's not true either. And there are receipts out there to prove it, but why bother? Because those of people who believe already believe, and those who don't. And that's it's just
all
the
in the
internet.
name of the predator too. Some predators.
Yep. And two of them in the name of two.
Michelle, Robin is a bitch, okay? And I'm gonna say that right now. Don't ever
That's a
mention-
lie, Master of Puppets. Tim did not want to run with it. We made the phone call to try to set up the live to make the apologies. We were the initiators of that. And it was all agreed that they would all get on a panel together. So go watch that video and you will actually hear where Tim does more of the talking and the apologies. And nothing was ever said after that day. So no, he did not want to run with it. And he could have ran with it. It wouldn't matter, but they did not go live right away. And I could prove that when CPR put it out, I reached out and even said we were going to address it. So nice try, but it didn't happen that way.
Isn't it funny how just by their comments, you know exactly who they are?
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah.
Whether everybody else knows who they are or not. We see you.
See, the thing was is Tim was at work. So I made the moves and contacted people to do this. And then I called Tim too. And then he was looped in. And then it was when he got home, or I think he was even still at work, or I can't even remember, but he went live with them, jumped on the panel and made his apologies to the community, admitted he was wrong too. So he was already backstage. So how did they go live without him? So he didn't have a chance. So see, you're not getting your facts straight. Maybe you should ask for that video to be put up so you could actually watch it yourself. That scenario that Tim did not want to apologize and wanted to run with it. Yeah, that's awful funny because in 6 years, anytime he has said something or done something that was wrong, he will immediately apologize. So, and own up when he's wrong. Even going to Paintsville, he owned up to it and took everything that came his way for that mistake. So now everybody wants to believe 4 years later that out of the blue, this pops up that, oh, Tim wanted to keep going with it. If he wanted to keep going with it, he could have. It wouldn't have mattered what anybody else said. So that's what makes you stupid to even try to say that. Defense. Exactly, Mrs. Power Strokes.
Well, you know, and I actually honestly think that Scott would be a perfect candidate to work for CNN because they don't ever get anything over there correct either. So he'd be a perfect fit. You know, I think he should just go work at CNN.
Hey,
Yep,
y'all,
some
I got
people
things
do
I
have
got things I
faulty
gotta do,
memories.
so I'm gonna jump down and be in chat, okay?
Love you, girl.
Love you. See you later. Bye.
I'm so glad there were so many of you guys around still back then that know this fake shit isn't how it all went down. So I love it. So, and you're right.
Me in my
40
comments.
seconds.
Watch the video.
A lot of
Watch
Hang on
your
1 second.
leader
Let's finish this.
completely lie, and his wife goes out there and lies, trying to put all the blame on somebody that had nothing to do with any of it. And you want to, oh, why do you say these things about these people? Because this type of shit shows it. This shows it right here. This literally shows the whole story of how these corrupt people act. And yeah, they need to be exposed for it. Absolutely. Anyway, little me, I thank you. Thank you for allowing me to use your content. So next time, see you.
Oh, hey Nuggy, do you have your
Yeah.
live from that morning? Do you have that live where we could
I have
see how
let
much
every
I?
live, but what live are you talking about?
It had to be within this past 5 days where I was up there and we were talking about the girls. It had to be that day. So
Fuck, Lori,
2 days ago.
It's there, yes.
Because I'd like to see how much I was actually trying to pawn it off on Johnny and kept saying Johnny's name and how Johnny was responsible and helped put out this paperwork, like Scott just said. I'd really like to say where those words came out of my mouth that I
They didn't. They
accused
never came
Johnny.
out of your mouth. It was like that. Like I said, it's very easy to twist what you said, so that's why.
Well, it wouldn't matter if I said point blank that he was just friends with the people. They would have twisted it. But it's funny. I know nowhere out of my mouth did I lie and say, because he is friends with Bird and Gene and all of them. And nowhere did I say that
No, your
he
exact
was
words were that
he's a part of those people, the team that put it out.
Hang on, let me say it, that Johnny was part of the team that had put out the paperwork on Iceman. That is what you said.
Yep.
And like I said,
Maybe I should have used the word friend. He was friends with Bird and all of those. He's part of the same team because Bird was Gene team when those paperwork came out on her panel from her supporter, Rob. Maybe that would have been the better word. But still, they were all friends. But nowhere did I say that Johnny had a part of putting out that paperwork or that he supported that paperwork. So saying I lied just makes them liars, whoever said I lied, because I never said Johnny was a part of putting out the paperwork or supported the paperwork. So nice try. But, once again, the word they heard what I said. They heard what was then twisted and they ran with the twisted version. So I give 2 fucks. If you're going to run with the one version and not what my actual words were, that's your problem.
Well,
and
Miss
Scotty,
Lori, I think you should punch him in the face for lying on your name like that. He's lying about you a lot, and I think you should give him a bloody nose. I think if you don't give him a bloody nose, it's
all these
forever
fucking
going.
people need a bloody nose. Every
Dr.
one of them need
Phil,
to be smacked in the mouth.
Dr. Phil, none of them are worth that. They weren't even worth me responding today, but the lies are just the way Scotty likes to twist what he hears and just make assumptions that Tim knew and just kept running with this. When even the ones that hate Tim that are agreeing with this, they know it's a lie. They fucking know that Tim wasn't promoting it after the fact. And they know for a damn fact, they know they're lying, that Tim never wanted to keep running with the narrative that it was fake, even after Seeper put out that it was fake. They know that. And if people believe that it's true, he should know where it's coming from and what they do, period.
He believes them. It doesn't matter. He believes them. He is them. That is the core group over there that fucking despised him.
There's a certain someone that says they never apologize for anything that they've said or did. Fuck morals. They'll say and do what they want. Tim, on the other hand, always has shown that if he fucks up and he says something out of the way or he's done something, he'll own it. He'll apologize. He apologized to Square multiple times. When he got something wrong, he apologized when he found out that the Iceman paperwork were wrong for him, his part of helping push that narrative, everything. So, and he never did anything after the receipts came out except for apologize. So, yeah.
Well,
I don't give a fuck if people believe it or not. I know. And yeah, and I didn't blame Johnny for the paperwork, and I didn't keep putting it off on Johnny like Scott said. I didn't keep saying Goble, 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 Goble either.
Well, Lori, I think what Stephanie in the chat just said, I think you should catch him outside. How about that? But
I think the whole reason that was even brought up was because shit, I'm trying to think now why you actually said that, because Johnny was on panel with Iceman, and you were saying that, it's funny because Johnny was actually part of the group that fucking put out the paperwork on Iceman, and they're sitting up there on panel together type shit.
Master of Puppets, because you're the part of
If
the
I
problem
remember
that goes
correctly.
out and spreads the fucking lies and change the narratives to
Brian?
fit with you guys. Hey, real,
What up, buddy?
it's only certain people who keep up with what other people say and do, even from years ago. The rest of us don't have time. We only react to what's being said in the day. And Power Strokes, Mrs. Power Strokes, nah, they don't need to hear the truth a little more. They don't fucking care about the truth.
Yeah, it's not. It is not. The truth does not matter.
No.
And
Exactly,
us sitting
Cosmic.
up here putting it out is kind of pointless, except for the people in chat that are actually like wondering what any of this shit was and to get the truth about it. But other than that, it just really doesn't
Well,
fucking
Master of
matter.
Puppets, I'm not attending anything. You meant to say attempting. You can't fucking spell. That's one thing. Two, I'm looking at that thumbnail on the back screen of Mr. Scott's, and I see a dirty pan with rust on it. I see a bed sheet with a shit stain on it. I don't even know what I'm even looking at.
Fuck Scott.
Hey, Ryan.
What up, Lori?
And it's funny that they're all befriending. People went at Tim and thought it was made clown Tim and them from him and Mocon making up for all the shit that has been done in the past. But yet they befriended and made up with Iceman and are championing him, the real piece of shit of the internet, and other people. So it's just funny to show their true colors, who they've got supporting them and who they are now standing up for versus everything else, to try to paint a narrative that Tim's this piece of shit, when in all actuality, they're probably looking in the mirror realizing it's them, but it's easy to target Tim for whatever their reasons are. But,
well, they're trying so hard to spin this narrative because they want him to be so guilty. It's kind of disturbing.
Well, they're obsessed with him. They need help because their only thoughts every day is about Tim. It's sad that that's their whole existence for years. And that they'll run with fake narratives and change history.
Try.
Okay, Saul said they are trying to troll, but all they do is show how much T and Lori trigger them. Mrs. Powerstroke says it isn't pointless. Look at what the truth does. It has shown exactly who is who.
Well, no, for sure. It'll always do
Yeah.
that. I'm saying to these people, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, Stephanie. Right control.
The truth always matters.
Yeah, but not on here to some people.
To these people, it does not matter. To normal people like us, the truth matters.
Right.
Well, I'm actually all about the truth. Nuggy, I'm glad I came on this morning because I wanted to talk to you about your nodding out. And I'm here to give you some advice so you make sure that you never nod out on a live again. And
that wouldn't be any fun.
Well, my first question would be, are you sleeping with your feet in the bucket of water?
No, I would pee. Ain't that what happens when you're sleeping and somebody like sticks your hand or feet in the water, you pee on yourself or something?
That's just a myth. I tried with my wife Robin. She didn't like it too much. But see, what I think needs to happen, Lori, I think you need to challenge Mr. Scott to the redneck brawl, and I think that it should be 3 rounds. And I think maybe if you beat him enough, his face
would be funny.
His face would not be so red.
But he's a karate king. Don't you know he's a karate expert?
Maybe at Burger King.
Jiu-jitsu.
Or whatever. I don't care. It's still
he likes to roll around on the floor with men.
Well, him and Cashville look like a damn snapping turtle.
But then he wants to
I think
criticize
Cashville got
Tim.
fatter overnight.
I
He's
just,
up on my screen right now.
I find it funny that a woman comes up and starts attacking Tim, so Tim matches her energy, and he's a piece of shit, but yet he cries when women call him a clown, and after he says some foul shit about them and calls women out of context too. Or it's okay that there are people that call women bitches and cunts and everything else on here, and he supports them. Just like Johnny Cashville, or how he's standing up for people who actually talk about women's private parts. And don't say, Scott, I talk about mine all the time. I've never talked about me personally, my body. I joke about what Tim accidentally showed because there were guys that peeped him out and started running with his girth. So yeah, I'll joke about that too, but never about my private parts. Sorry.
Well, I think it's because Scott is wanting to transition and become a woman. He doesn't know the proper steps to do it. You just can't cut your willy off and call it a day. That's
I
not
think
how
some
it
of
works.
these men, they hate on me so much because they wish they were me so they could have Tim's dick. I really think that's
Look,
the
Lori, you
jealousy.
might be right. He might be sitting in the bathroom right now painting his lips with some lipstick, calling himself Lori.
Well, I don't wear lipstick, so he'd have. Well, I do. You're right. Yep. It's possible, Dr. Phil.
I'm just trying to help. That's what I'm here for.
I appreciate that. Getting into the minds when you let men, other men get into your psyche, and all you do for years is think about how you can paint a narrative to make somebody else look bad. Yeah, there might be a secret obsession. They call it hate, but it could be a lot more.
Well, we'll see. Now, with my years of being on TV and helping families and people out, I've come to the conclusion that I do believe Scott is a closeted homosexual. I'm seeing everything here that I need to see to make my assumption. I mean, I'm seeing it all. He's definitely a closeted homosexual.
Did you hear what Mrs. Powers? Shout out to the rag and soap my husband left in me during our rendezvous in the court bathroom. Oof, you got me, possum. Probably never open dial because there's men like him and the ones he follows that never admit they're wrong. Their whole gig is to troll people that they don't like into painting them into something they're not, or trying to force them to become what they accuse him of. And since he won't, they just keep going even further and further. Now we're going back 4 years ago to paint a narrative that a lot of new people don't even know the truth. So if they follow them, they believe it. And if they don't follow them, then they don't believe it. So, all you could do is watch all the people if you're new, is just sit back and watch everybody and see how everybody moves. And then you'll get to see who the clear good guys are versus the true pieces of shit or the puppets or the betas. You could see it all by just watching for a month. Right, Chicago?
Nickel, I hope he's not trying to sell some pumpkin pies. That would be very terrible.
Yep. Right, Mrs. Power Stroke? Really, Nickel G? Right, Stephanie? Well, that's what they want. They either want engagement or they don't want me to say anything so that theirs runs. So.
Does Scott even have a woman in his life?
Supposedly.
We're gonna watch Cashville. We're not gonna listen to him. We're just gonna watch him be triggered. And also listen.
He looks like he's having a stroke.
Why is this fucking look at his chin jiggle like a fucking sack of jello?
I'm just looking at the jaws.
That's what I was talking about. His fucking jaw was fucking jiggling. Watch it. Just watch it. Look how triggered he is. I don't even know what he's saying. He gets more triggered throughout it, running around his yard and shit. But anyway,
this is what happens when you get Botox and it goes
see his
bad.
chin fucking jiggle like a fucking sack of Jello.
Right, Michelle?
What
Their
you say?
goal is not the truth. That's not their goal.
He looks like when you're trying to get Botox and it goes completely bad.
Hey, 2.0. How you doing, ma'am? Right, Chicago, I agree.
So how can we solve this mess today, guys? So what do you guys think would be the best method to solve all this shit?
Just let them keep running with their fucking narratives and don't even worry about it. Because if people believe that shit when they know it's fake, I give two shits. Look at the ones that are feeding people this bucket of water. Some of them are doing it, they admitted because, oh, they went after church. That's why a lot of these people hate Tim, is because he supports Adam and not church. Because most of these people liked him and thought he was a good guy while he did like church and supported church. Oh, Tim was a great guy until he stuck up for Mises and went from there.
Well, last I checked, Adam wasn't the one trying to have sex with a pumpkin, and 2, he wasn't saying that a dead girl didn't exist.
No. Well, open dial, you should, just for, to have a good time. Quit worrying what other people think. Hey, Reese, glad you're back, safe. Hey, Control Alt, how you doing? I just know this one was such a blatant lie. I got sent a clip of his, and I was hoping Nuggy was going to review it, because when he kept saying, all I did was keep saying gobble, 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 or gobble, 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 was up there, and it was all his fault. He was the one putting out the paperwork, and I was shifting it all onto Johnny Goble's head. I'm like, what? I don't remember saying any of this. So I was like, And when Nuggy had it up, I was like, oh yeah, let's review this one. This will be fun. Because all he did was tell fucking lie after lie after lie.
So why is Cashville so mad at your husband for?
He claims now this is what he's made threats in our DMs, mine and Tim's, that he just wants Tim to come out and tell everybody he didn't put out that there were diss tracks on Ryan by Adam and them. Though many people are now coming out and saying, yeah, that they knew about it and heard that it was Cashville before even Tim was a part of YouTube. Even Slayback said it was out before Tim. So, but he only wants Tim to apologize. So for whatever reason, and then he has no problem with it because he knows we're good people, but he wants an apology.
Well, last I checked, in every situation, Cashville has always ran his big fat mouth and stuck his foot in his mouth, and then he plays victim every damn time.
Well, here's the facts too that nobody wants to remember. When Tim came on in the end of December 2019, as time went on, the only person that he really knew was Cashville. He didn't know anything more about Ryan. He didn't know anything about Adam and all these other artists. So for him to have come up magically out of the blue and say that there were diss tracks, it's funny. Cashville never had a problem the first 4 years, this rumor from other people, but Tim saying it as facts, there was never an issue. And then all of a sudden, when Ryan finally brought him back and then kicked him for good, and he's going over all people's royalties and checking into all his business affairs, now all of a sudden, the last year and a half, it's a problem for Cashville that Tim said this. Kind of convenient, isn't it?
Cashville always wants to be a center of attention.
Oh, it's about the money. It's always been about the money.
Well, Waterfowl, tell your mother I said hello. I see a lot of chat in the chat about banana bread. What the fuck's up with that?
Oh, I don't know. But that's his only problem with Tim is he wants Tim to tell everybody that it wasn't him. But yet Tim, his story has never changed in 6 years about what went down and what was said. Other people's have. It's funny how many people we've proven said it was Cashville too, and then change it so that they don't get attacked and they can move it around too, back and forth. So Tim's has stayed solid. Just like Cashville and Kurt went live, they did a live, and in that they talked about how they went to church, but somehow 12 Point put out that it was Tim and Kurt who went to church to get him to attack Adam. And Tim had nothing to do with that. Even Kurt's own word said him and Cashville were the ones talking to church about those diss tracks. But, you know, stories and facts get rearranged and they think people are too stupid to know the truth.
Well, that's what happens when you have two of the biggest liars on at the same fucking time.
Yeah.
Why is it shouldn't even matter now because I mean there's like Adam's put out like fucking 7 diss tracks. Who cares?
And I just find it funny that there are troll communities on the community, and yet we're the troll community. Me and Tim's, the Triple T community is the troll community. And I'm like, what? There literally are troll communities that tell you they're the trolls, and trolls do anything and everything. And some of you actually think what they're telling you is facts. You're being trolled, buddy trolled, and don't even know it. You're being made to carry the water so people's hands are clean and yours are dirty. That's how dumb you people are. You people are.
Well, it just gives them somebody else another mouth to say their narrative. That's all.
Yeah. Another beta to carry the water.
Well, Mr. Fishing and Hunting in Maine, what do you think about all this shit?
I stay out of it all, brother. That's Scott. Scott's a fucking faggot. Sorry for my language, but he is.
Well, you did a great video catching him in a lie the other day.
Well, why the fuck you're gonna sit there and support somebody that, you know, made a plea deal? And anybody in their bright mind knows that the government does plea deals with almost everybody, so they don't have to bring it to trial, because you have to convince the whole jury that they did that, and that's a hard thing to do. So if they don't have to do that, they're not going to do it. And then you still
Well,
support
not only
that.
it cost them 30 to 40,000. Just
And you're going to support that and say he's innocent and all this shit is a sick motherfucker. And then there's more than one person that said that guy did that. So how the fuck are you going to say that those people are lying because you took a fucking plea deal? No, fuck you, bro. You're disgusting. People sit there and get abused every day and sexually assaulted. And you're going to sit there and say that these people are fucking lying because their people got found not guilty or took a plea deal? You're a fucking sick motherfucker, bro. I want nothing to do with Scott. He's a piece of shit.
And listen, even if the dude is not guilty of the charges, he's guilty of being there and guilty by association, period.
Period.
Yeah. And what these haters always say, that birds of a feather flock together. You're guilty by association. But let's put it this way. Why did he accept sex offender review and rehabilitation? If he's so innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Right there is a clue to something. I'm not going to accept those conditions if I'm not.
The thing is you know, Cashville coming out and trying to say what he's saying about, you know, the plea deal. He took a plea or whatever. Again, I said this fucking yesterday and fucking probably 10 other fucking times. And it's my charges. I don't care. If I took a plea deal on my case, so you're trying to tell me I didn't burglarize that house because I took a plea deal? Because They gave me they lowered it from a Class C felony, which carries 20% of your time, to a Class D felony, which carries 15% of your time.
Here's my biggest question to everybody, right? So, according to Cashville, the girl said, or the woman now, said that her dad made her do it. So, how did the dad come to find out that there was any kind of connection between his young daughter, his 13-year-old, with these 18 or 19-year-old guys? Unless he found out that they were having sex. Now, in her mind, she could look at it and be like, no, that was my boyfriend back then. He didn't assault me. Well, honey, you were 13. They were 18. You were assaulted.
Well, he said that it was his friends that they were boyfriend and girlfriend.
So he was okay being in a home where 13-year-olds were having sex with his buddies who were 18 and 19.
Yeah, that I don't know about I don't know who they were with. I don't know if they were with the
He said his
no
buddies. They said they were with his buddies. And we were just barely 18. So putting in 18 and then trying to put the word barely, you were still, there was somebody having sex with 13-year-olds that you were aware of, and the dad found out. And any reasonable parent is going to call the law and make their daughters testify or say what was done, but she had so much detail. I can't see a father saying, oh, we were led by this person to this place and forced to do this, and we couldn't leave unless we did this. And what's funny is that was the one girl's father. Why did the other young girl have almost exactly the same story? Ask yourself those questions, because she's not here to defend herself. Two girls, two separate families, having the same issue with the same two guys. And what's so funny is he's saying that his buddies were. But here's another thing, Nuggy. She said in the statement that it was him, that Rick, and the other guy. Rick is trying to say it was in a house with those two girls and two of his buddies. But nowhere in the statement was there a third guy added. So where did this mysterious third guy come from for these girls' boyfriends? And why did he say, but I was just barely 18, unless he was a boyfriend? Because there are only two guys mentioned, him and the other guy, and two girls.
No, you're right there.
Yeah, so there's a lot of inconsistency.
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
So
I want Scott has grandkids or any kids. I want him to let that guy in his house with them alone and see what the fuck happens to his. He's a sick motherfucker, man.
I'd rather go on your own confession if you put out that you did it, that you're guilty, or the court's paperwork. And so far, every bit of paperwork that Rusty put out, that Sieper had put out originally, has it looking like he is the predator that everybody says. Now, this girl could say that that was her boyfriend and it wasn't, her dad made her do that. Well, the dad was right. You were 13. That could not have been your boyfriend. That is nasty that an 18-year-old was looking at a 13-year-old and thought a girl just hitting puberty was sexy.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. So that alone already means I don't care if she claims that was her boyfriend and that her dad made her. Your dad did the right thing by making you report what was done to you. Period. You were assaulted, no matter how you cut it. And no dad's going to sit there and make another father's daughter do the same thing and lie on a guy. It doesn't happen. So they're going to try to say what? The two fathers got together and the two fathers gave the girls the story to sell. And yet when the girls were questioned, and had to give their statements apart from each other, that their stories were so close. If you're coached, it'll show. These experienced detectives can tell if you're being coached.
Well, Lori, you know
Well,
what
I mean,
I'm gonna break character real quick to say this real quick. I do believe that guy took a plea deal just so he wouldn't be on the fucking registry because at the end of the day he's
100%,
still a
brother.
chomo.
100%.
He's still a
absolutely.
chomo. Still a chomo.
100%.
That's his whole argument. Is I'm go find me on the registry. That's his whole argument.
The fact that
He
Cashville up
won't
here was like, "Well,
because
prove it, prove it, prove it." It's like, motherfucker, what do you need to prove? Like he's a chomo. He just didn't get on the registry because he took a fucking plea deal. It's
And
crazy.
they fucking know that.
100%. They know it. They're just trying
They
to
do
spin
know it.
something on Tim because they want Tim to be guilty so fucking bad because they can't handle the fact that they've been sitting here siding with the chomo. So now they're trying to spin some shit and say, well, what about Tim doing this and this?
well, let's be easy with that word. Let's be easy with that word because technically he's not.
Let's put it this way. Mrs. Power
Like
Strokes
by the law, you know what I mean?
Mrs. Power Strokes had a good point too. Let's bring up this point. He signed a plea deal where he admitted to those charges, those actions. So if he signed the plea agreement and in those agreements, it actually says that he admits what he was accused of, that says a lot right there too. I'm not pleading and signing paperwork admitting I'm anything if I'm not. Can you pull up her comment? It says, let me find it again and I'll read it for you. All right. So are they saying this is fake paperwork straight from the court? I thought he pled battery. No, he pled to each and every element of the crimes he was charged with. That is what he signed.
My God, my elbow is killing me.
And she said, this is a smear campaign against Tim and Lori, nothing less, nothing more. They don't give a fuck about either of the like-minded Johnnies or their pet. It's all about discrediting Tim and Lori.
Yes, 100%. That's facts.
So I shouldn't maybe call him the C word, but what about predator? Is it?
I mean, just
if he was in the room, if he was
Yeah.
in the house watching or listening to two little girls with two of his buddies who were 18 or older, yeah, he's just as guilty because he didn't save those little girls. And I'm sorry, if my 13-year-old was involved in
Just
sex,
throw your opinion in there. That's all you got to do.
yeah. But if my 13-year-old was having sex with an 18-year-old, I don't care if she was calling it her boyfriend or not. I'm sorry. That's statutory rape, in my opinion, and in the law's eyes. And
by law.
Yep, that's what I said. And his ass is going to be charged, and she will make a statement. And even if she says that's my boyfriend, I gave it to him willingly, the courts are going to say no 13-year-old willingly can give their body and their consent when most of them are just hitting puberty. And they're confused about their own sexuality and their own bodies. Now, if it was a 15-year-old with the 13-year-old, it's still, but they're in high school together. One could be a sophomore or a junior. But 18, but 18 and 19, messing with 13-year-olds, nope. I don't care what she says, boyfriend or not, the dad did the right thing, reporting it, and both girls admitted that there was sexual acts done with these older men. And that's what that stands right there. And you took a plea. Your attorney agreed to the terms. You agreed to the terms. You signed the paperwork with the acknowledgement, and you took the sex offender stuff. Period.
Yeah. Oh, Reese, thank you. I didn't even see you put that in there.
Yep. And I'm sorry, if I was in a house and I knew that there were two little girls with my friends, or two, let's put it this way, if I was a man and I was in a house with my buddies and they brought in two little girls from school that were 13 and they were having sex, I would have tried to stop them at any ways or possible to try to get those girls out of there. I don't care what the situation. And if they didn't stop, I'd have went and I'd have reported it. Somehow to save those little girls' innocence. Hey, MMC, brother, how you doing?
In my honest opinion, I do believe that he had all the ill intentions from whenever that happened. He knew what was going to happen. He knew what was going on.
But the dad found out about sex. Okay, so he made her report it. Where did the graphic details of going to that shed or whatever it was, they were kept in there, who took them to that shed, what they had to do? I mean, it was very specific. And there's no way, if the dad is the one that told her that story held up when she was being questioned without breaking, or the other young woman having the same account, but from her side of the story. They lined up too closely, didn't change, and yeah. And the paperwork he signed to for his plea agreement says everything right there. So. And us women in the chat, I will tell you, at 13 and 14, when we start thinking about boys, we like the older guys. If we have a crush on an older guy and, like that, we do. Thank God there's a lot of us that never got taken advantage, and we had parents that were there, or we had people that were there for us, or the guys that we liked never made us a victim. But when a younger girl gets an older guy to look at them, you feel all beautiful and, you just feel amazing when you're a teenager and older guys look at you. And no, I don't mean like 30 and 40, but I mean, you're a 8th grader or 9th grader and a freshman's or a senior's looking at you and everything. They got a car, they got popularity, they do this, they go to parties. It's a fascination. It doesn't mean we're in our right set of minds, though, and we know exactly, you know what I mean, that what we're doing. I hope the full story does come out.
Sometimes, though, people will groom people and make them think that it's right, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
Come on.
What's fucked up is, it's not hard if you do research and look into these people and see this shit. The fact that Castro wanted to act like that. He's like, I didn't know anything about it. It's like, the fuck you didn't, dude. You knew about it. Now all of a sudden you're wanting to try to spin that back. It's like, dude, you knew what the fuck was being said and what was going on. He wanted to try to play stupid because he had forgot that he was in, like Jackrabbit showed last night. He forgot that he was even in there trying to say, yeah, if that's true, man, fuck that. Like he forgot he even said that.
Yeah.
I don't think he forgot anything.
And I will say this: when everybody was getting together to go on a panel to apologize to everybody for running with the fake paperwork on Iceman, I will tell you this: it was done on an IG call, a group call. There were no messages. So anybody tries to say messages, I think I messaged to say, can we talk or something along those lines? But the actual conversation was all done on an IG phone call. where everybody said what they said and nobody said anything, not one of them. I'm not even going to lie and say the haters wanted to keep running with it. Everybody agreed that nobody realized they were fake once the facts came out. All of them, every single person, Tim, Filthy, JM, and Fusion agreed to get on the panel and apologize to everybody. That's the real facts. I'm not even going to lie and say they were the ones who didn't want to, because it's not true. Everybody knew they were wrong, that they believed it and they should have not. And when it came out, they all did the right thing. All four of them got up on that panel and wanted to do right by the communities, because they didn't want the communities to think that they were deliberately lying to them when they did believe it. So I'm going to be the honest person that I am, and I'm going to speak the truth. They all on the group call agreed to get together and get on a panel together and address all the communities, the Workyverse, Filthy Stuff, and the Triple T community. And there were a lot of people in that live, and all of them made their apologies. Every single one of them did the right thing. And everybody even thanked all of them in the chats. They were all talking about how admirable all of the men up there were, that they own up to what they do wrong. So now trying to twist it that Tim wanted to keep running with it. Yeah. I'm going to call it straight as it is. That's a flat out lie. Period.
Well, this is off topic, but can I ask you guys a serious question?
Sure.
What do you guys think about the whole thing with Haystack?
I don't know anything about that situation, so
yeah, I don't listen to that, dude.
Yeah,
because there was some similar.
I heard about it, and I like I said, I've never listened to it, so it was never. He's got a couple songs that are decent that I've heard, but like I said, I don't really fuck with him. I don't particularly care.
I've heard there was just bad things that he's done to women at a concert, and it was found guilty of. So that's all I know. I don't know of anything else. So
2004, he was charged with statutory rape. 2006, charged of convicted of sexual assault, sentenced to 11 months and 29 days of supervised probation. He was arrested in 2014 on domestic violence charges, and then he was arrested in 2014 again in December for intent to commit sexual abuse. But I see a lot of people are saying that he's not really a bad person in that. But I'm like thinking, I don't know, man. That's not a good look.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know Tim don't fuck with Haystack, period.
Yeah,
so he must know some stuff, because he's ever played his music.
Bad. DJ gonna be mad as hell. You start talking about Haystack.
Well, no, because he's got to understand people have different opinions, and I just know I've never heard a Haystack song that I'm aware of on Tim's channel. I could be wrong. Nuggy, has he ever played one?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, not to mine either, because the only thing I started hearing about him a couple years ago, somebody brought up about something he did to a grown woman at a concert and was found guilty of. And then I don't know if he's the one they were talking about the lady that they were going to do an interview with, somebody named Brooke. I don't know who is she with Hosier, or she was with the Haystack? I don't know.
That was with Hosier.
Okay. So other than that, that's about all I really know. And then I know TJ got up and.
Yeah, well, TJ's thing is with everybody, they keep calling him a chomo or something like that, and that's it. It's like
they keep calling
him pedo or whatever it is. That was his problem with it, I believe.
Was he ever charged with that, or took a plea where he admitted that he had to go to sex? Oh, then see.
Not that I'm aware of.
But I know that was another thing that Tim likes to run around calling people that word and stuff. But Seeper put out the paperwork that was fake on Iceman. Tim stood by Seeper with that and agreed it was fake and it was wrong for people to run with it, including himself. And then let's see, the other one was a confession that was their own words. So that's why that one. He said it to Johnny once 5 or 6 years ago on Odyssey, based on a video and what the circumstances were, where he was banned from the schools and everything like that, in a video that he watched, that everybody else said was that certain video that made it seem like that. But he said it one time and never said it again. And then he did, I did. And then to Rick Gagger, when Seeper put out the paperwork again. So that's only 3 times, and he only stood by this one because there's been no paperwork to prove otherwise. So, but everybody stood by with the Iceman being a CI until the proof came out. And a lot of people have ran with the Ricky, because no matter what, you signed an agreement that you did certain things. So that doesn't prove your innocence at all.
No.
So it's not like Tim's just out here randomly labeling people these words and accusing them of being this or that or this.
Right.
And that's what pisses me off so much about that whole situation is my wife was 13 years old and had a baby at 14 with a 25-year-old man. And he didn't get found guilty or nothing, but the man was sleeping with my wife at 13 fucking years old and got her pregnant at 14. How the fuck can you still talk to that guy knowing that he's a sick motherfucker like that? And then sit there and stick up for him on YouTube, these fucking sick people. It's disgusting. It's fucking straight disgusting.
Facts.
Yep.
That still bothers my wife today, knowing that her father, that baby's father, was 4 years old, going on 25 when she had her fucking baby. Come on now. Fucking sickos, man.
Some weird people in this world, man.
Sex offenders should be, if you touch a child, you should be put in the fucking ocean, tied to a fucking brick, and let the sharks eat you.
Well, that goes for women or children.
Yeah.
Rape or that shit. Like, there should be no amending charges when it comes to that.
That messes up the people's heads for the rest of their fucking life, man.
I wish they would have recorded that, realize, because if they would have recorded it and put it out, that's all I would have to say. So some people will run with what people say. And like I said, there's still context missing. When was that video done versus the apology video versus when Seeper said the paperwork was fake? If Scott would have had all that, he would have not ran with the narrative that Tim was still running with that after the fact that he knew it was a lie. He wouldn't have looked so stupid. You think he still would have ran with that if he had the real facts?
Yep.
Wow.
Are you guys still accepting new members? Because I'm interested in joining.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Just make sure you forward the paperwork to me here in a little bit, and I'll get it all signed up for you.
Well, just so you know, there's no paperwork to be in this cult.
Really?
And yep. And I'll tell you the rules. The only rules
blood
are
in, blood out, motherfucker.
Yep, is blood in and blood out. But after that, you're allowed to go where you want, say what you want, do what you want, have your own thoughts, have your own opinions, like who we don't like, or like people that hate people that we like. You don't have to wear strange clothes. You don't have to shave your hair. You don't have to say any, incite any pledges or nothing. That's the kind of cult we are.
That just sounds like a fucking sleepover.
She's lying.
But you will drink.
Just for YouTube.
You do have to go to my community page and pick the flavor of the cult Kool-Aid so that I have, when I count up the votes and say
wanna go
what the
see
cult
what I
has
could
to drink.
You guys got watermelon on the list because the watermelon needs to be added to that.
Oh, see, you don't know how
There is
cultural.
somebody that put watermelon on the list. Yes, there is a watermelon on the list.
No, it's red. It can't be watermelon. It's red.
I have to say, there is 2 flavors in the lead, and purple by far is leading for the cult favorite Kool-Aid.
What is it? Chocolate starfish hot dog flavored water.
No, we're not going to add that to the list. No. That's for Scott and them to drink. But for this cult, you guys even get to choose the Kool-Aid that you have to drink.
Why can't I find your channel?
Chocolate starfish.
Are you saying that's the flavor you want? There's
No,
Dr.
no.
You got to be careful because people will twist what you say. You would say that he's he's part of the group of the people who put out the paperwork. And somehow that means I said he's the one who put out the paperwork and he supported those paperwork. When I just was talking about how he supports the people that were involved with putting out the paperwork. So you got to be careful
Limp
what you
Biscuit
say.
reference. That was Limp Biscuit reference.
Make sure you say that next time.
Yeah.
Even though that could still be spliced out. And it will never, the context of why you said it.
I can already see it. Like tomorrow, fucking Gobs. I'm like, well, y'all hear Smoke on there on fucking Nuggies. He said he wants chocolate starfish favorite fucking Kool-Aid.
Oh, I thought you did a poll. I guess you didn't.
I did. It's on my community post. I asked for all the cult
It's not a poll.
members.
No, it's all in the comments.
Okay, it's not. Okay, you're right. Well, I did ask everybody to put it. So it is a poll, but not an actual poll. I told everybody, put your flavor of Kool-Aid in the comments. Well, there's another watermelon, MMC said. So we could all do the watermelon crawl at the meetings.
Oh, gosh.
Janie said, if it's not lime, I'm not joining. Janie, you're already a member. What are you saying? You get to pick the Kool-Aid, but you don't have to drink the Kool-Aid. See?
Yeah,
that's
Janie,
the whole
once you're in,
point.
you can't get out. There's no. Well, I didn't know
That's
you guys
right,
were serving
Janie.
fucking Vienna sausages.
Janie, you're stuck, girlfriend. You stuck.
Well, I gotta get
You've
to
been
work.
there.
Sorry for going off, chat. Sorry for going off, Nuggy and everybody. My bad. I gotta get to work though.
Ryan, you're entitled to your feelings.
Ryan, never
Don't
apologize for anything, man. You're speaking from the
No.
heart, brother. That's what all that matters.
Nope.
I'll catch you guys though.
All right,
Later,
Ryan. Have
bud.
a good one.
Yeah, man, Chicago's gonna be roofing everybody. She's gonna be like, "Here's some THC and fucking Kool-Aid."
Oh no, Chicago only wants to roofie one person. Jackrabbit.
Oh shit.
She really is a super fan of Jackrabbits.
Oh, Jackrabbit Slim, the one and fucking only.
Yeah, that's why she wants to be the server. So, she stands after it's all been served, she could go stand next to Jackrabbit.
hey, Jackrabbit's a cool fucking dude. I don't blame her. I mean, that sounds probably gay as fuck when it's said there, but anyway.
She's even laughing. She knows it's true. She's never said why she's such a fan of Jackrabbits. I don't know if it's his voice, Stephanie. She ain't never really said. Smoke, do you know 2.0 came up on the panel?
I did not. Which 2.0? Which one?
Dub 2.0?
I did not.
Yep. Came up on the panel the other day. She's
I've
a
been
woman.
sick with I've been sick with COVID.
She's a woman.
Really?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And she said Sally from the Valley's a dude.
Huh.
They even fooled us. That's why you can never be sure who an account is.
Sophie.
Yes, we could bring Mad Dog 2020 to the
Selfie.
meetings,
Leave
MMC,
her
with the
alone.
Kool-Aid.
Man, Mad Dog 2020. Y'all trying to throw the fuck up and puke?
Hey, Ty. Look, Chicago's blushing. She blushing because we caught her about the Kool-Aid.
If you ever seen any, I've never seen anybody blush via emoji, but I'm seeing it for the first time right here.
Janie's saying MMC's trying to hurt everyone with the Mad Dog. Hey, Stone Dad.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020. I remember watching a buddy of mine abuse the shit out of that, and he puked so much one night. I thought he was gonna fucking die from alcohol poisoning. That shit is. It might say 13%. Don't let that number fool you.
But what's so funny is that one flavor is actually pretty good.
Which one is it? Which one you remember?
Oh, no, is it the grape or the
I know there's a blue one, a blue Hawaiian one. There's like some kind
I'm
of
talking
like
about back in the 80s when it was really popular because you mixed it with Kool-Aid and it was really good with the Kool-Aid. But you're right. You think one or two drinks is not going to affect you and you keep going. Yeah, you're an idiot.
Well, that buddy of mine.
I can't read that.
That buddy of mine, he drank 4 quarts of that shit.
I said, none of these people know how a cult works in these comments. It's only a color, not a flavor. As third in charge, this poll is now null and void at this moment.
I'm going to go delete that. You just watch. I'm overriding it.
Oh, you're allowed. You're over me.
Now I know back in the day, my mom and dad used to drink the shit out of Boone's Farm and they'd mix it with shit.
Janie, that's what people did Dr. Pepper. I kept thinking it was Kool-Aid. But yes, that's what people were mixing it with was soda. And
that sounds terrible.
I did have some mix it with the Kool-Aid though. Because if I remember, what was it? Was it the pink lemonade with the Mad Dog?
What are you doing?
Lime? I can't remember, but it was Kool-Aid for us. But I do remember people mixing it with soda.
That sounds rough. All that acid and shit.
That's what I would think of. The bubbles?
Yeah, all that carbonation is going to hurt your stomach. You're going to be in a world of pain.
Now, Jungle Juice, I thought that would be nasty because they were pouring in all kinds of liquor. I mean, you had vodka, you had rum, you had Jack Daniels, and then they were doing all Hawaiian Punch and Sprite. And then they were putting fresh watermelon and strawberries and oranges and limes. And I thought that was going to be nasty, but it's actually not so bad.
I'll tell you, a drink that's very dangerous, and I found that out in Louisville when I went to see Tech 9 play. It was his drink, Carabulu. It's 151 pineapple juice and Malibu rum. And it's Bacardi 151 in that shit. And you cannot taste the Bacardi in it. And next thing I knew, I drank like 4 cups of it, and I was fucking wasted.
Wow, I love Malibu Rum for like daiquiris and stuff. But Janie said that's how she could sneak it into school. She'd pour it with her Dr. Pepper, and she could get drunk in school during school hours and not get caught.
Must have been really fucking fun.
Purple Jesus. She said Purple Jesus was the best.
And then I think Tech 9 also had a second drink called KCT, which is Hennessy and Sprite.
Janie was look at this, guys. Everybody thought Janie was a good girl, and some of us knew me, T. Dan Maka. We all knew Janie was a little bad girl. Look at her admitting how bad she was.
Well,
she was a wild girl.
Well, Janie, if I ever need a bartender,
she don't drink anymore. See, you're supposed to get all your wildness out when you're young, so that by the time you hit your 30s, you calm down and you don't need to be so wild anymore.
Gracie, what are you doing?
Your granny called you a hoodlum? Mine used to tell me I need to loosen up and go have some fun and enjoy being a teenager. And it's like, yeah, I wasn't allowed to.
So, Lori, when you were a military police officer, how often did you find marijuana on the base?
I didn't find any. A lot of ours, when I first started, it was guarding ammunitions at a army depot, where we were guarding all the ammunitions and stuff from the Gulf War. But then it was they have like, if you're on road patrol, you would do just like the tickets and stuff, and go to calls like bar fights, drunks getting out of hand, domestic violence. So the marijuana was more of the there was a different part, because you had the dogs, the drug sniffing dogs, and the patrols like that. So I mostly was road patrol.
Yeah. Should be here today.
Yeah, I bet that was a wild experience.
I am.
No, I didn't, except for one bar fight. When I had this big towering infantry guy come at me. But I just put him in the thumb lock and down he went. So, but other than that, it was mostly just like I said, for the first part, we did security at a depot guarding ammunitions, doing drills and stuff if people tried to break in to get the weapons and stuff. And then the next part was basically, traffic stops, doing tickets. So now we had a friend of mine was involved in a domestic. They said those are the worst calls to ever, as any police officer, to go to, is the domestic. When you get between a couple that are, if wife's getting her butt handed to her, and you go after the man, if you don't go in twos, you always go with two officers to a domestic, because the woman jumped on his back and started attacking him as he was trying to save her.
Damn.
Don't you mess with my husband, even though she was getting her ass beat. They're crazy.
That's. Well, the reason why I asked that is because I know you don't smoke, so I've always wondered, is that because as a former military police officer, do you still hold those principles where you don't want to really fuck with that stuff?
When I was 12 and 13, honestly, this all started when I watched Miami Vice. I was a big fan of Don Johnson, but I wanted to be a police officer at that time. And that's what I told my parents. And I grew up in a military on base at a strict, what everything we did reflected on our stepdad. So there were a lot of things we were under lock and key a lot for what we didn't have the freedoms that a lot of teenagers and kids did back then. So but I knew what I wanted. So he put me in with the weight training and the wrestling moves and self-defense. And I went on that regiment till I turned 19 and I joined the Army. And I wanted to be a regular police officer, but at the time, the only opening in Savannah was a meter maid. And I didn't want to be a meter maid. My goal was to be a police officer. So I joined the Army first. And so I knew I never wanted to be anything but a police officer. So I didn't ever think about getting high or drunk or anything like that. And then I did it and I enjoyed it, but then the kids started coming and then the Gulf War broke out and we decided we couldn't, our family and our children not being left without a parent. I went ahead and I got out and then I just never have had the urge to ever get high, to wonder what it was like. Even drinking, I might have a drink once every couple months when I go out to dinner with my girlfriends.
Right, I feel you. Yeah.
So, but I've never had the urge to get drunk. I've only been drunk once. Tim's soldiers got me drunk one night when we were playing cards. And yep, that was the one and only time. And I was 28 or 29. Only time I ever got drunk. And just never have had the urge to do it or to get high.
I feel you. Okay.
So, but it started because I wanted to be a cop. That's why.
Yeah, I feel you. I was always curious. I mean, are you saying you'll never try it? Like you don't ever want to?
I have no urge or desire to ever. I joke that when I hit 60, I'll try a gummy. But at that point in my life, why would I start something? I've been lucky to not have an addictive personality on any certain thing that, so no, I can honestly say I have no
Lori,
desire or
once you
plans.
hit 60, it's about quality of life, and cannabis will definitely improve the quality of your life.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is I have no intention of ever doing anything. I have no plans or desire, but if the time comes and my body gets, I'm in pain, and the only thing that'll help would be either drugs, pain pills or marijuana. I might try gummies. I've never smoked. I don't believe in putting smoke in my body, not even cigarettes. So I don't plan to start smoking it or anything like that.
That I agree with. That's fine.
But I won't be saying no to gummies if it would help with the pain when I get older and something happens to me.
I feel you. Honestly, I would rather see anybody smoke or do gummies than ever fucking take pills.
Yeah. And that's the only reason I would do that is I would have to be in severe pain. And I have heard that it does do wonders for the pain. So mine would definitely be, I would rather do that than be on morphine or fentanyl or any of these other drugs. I would be open to like the brownies, the cookies, not by certain people, but I would from a reputable dealer
She
and
wants
gummies.
one of them DNA gummies.
Whatever. But no, those
Or
would be the only
cookies, I mean.
options I would consider. But here's another catch. It has to be federally legal because I won't do anything that breaks the law. I just can't. So even though the state might recognize it, I
Lori,
just
that's
don't know.
Now,
I don't know, but that's how I grow up my whole life, Nuggy. So I can't say I
I get
won't,
it.
but I can't
that's
say that
good.
I will
so
unless it's legal.
is Louisiana, is it federally illegal
Yes, it's illegal.
for both
It's
medical and
federally legal. It's federally legal everywhere.
Yeah, I
It's
think though.
it's up to the state whether it's legal in their state or not. Now the federal part only comes in if for like dispensaries and that shit. Like if you're doing something illegal, the state, then the federal can come in and fucking shut you down and all that kind of shit. They can come in and shut you down
Yeah.
anytime they want. But
I also know Louisiana just now did it for medically, but I don't think for recreational yet. I'm not sure
no,
because I
they
don't
will.
follow it because I don't do drugs. I don't get high.
I
So
thought you were the
when I
cannabis
say drugs,
spokeswoman.
huh?
I thought you were the cannabis spokesperson.
I know, right? No,
Wouldn't that
and
be
what's
funny?
funny is there's about 15 of us that haven't never done it and still don't do it in the community. And I was shocked. I thought I'm in this community where everybody talks about getting high. And I thought it was just me and Tim who don't partake. And nope, we're not the only ones. I was kind of shocked. But I don't judge anybody using it. I will judge if they're doing it illegally. I think that's, if it's made openly for everybody, why why are people still doing illegal shit? That's my issue. But if you're following the law, I have no problem with it.
Unfortunately,
If
here
you're
in the state of Indiana, they've made it federally illegal. Well, for the state, like what Nuggy said, for the state of Indiana, they made it illegal for medical and recreational because Mike Braun has his head so far up Eli Lilly's ass that we'll never see probably it ever become legal. And he knows, like Indiana knows that Hoosiers are going across state lines to get it and bring it back. Like they are fully aware because there's a large percentage of Hoosiers that are going across state lines into either Ohio or Illinois to get it. It's because, and I've told fucking local Congress and all that shit here or whatever. I've said, you guys don't understand this, but maybe a lot of these people are going across state lines to get this stuff because it's the only thing that helps them. Medications, pills, that shit does not help you. It makes you worse.
They got to be careful because your state could be setting these people up because, if they get caught crossing the state lines, they can get them for trafficking.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, and I mean, and that I mean, I understand it's the law, and
right.
it's against the law to do it. But I also think that imprisoning people for that is stupid because you're only making the problem worse. Because there's a lot of people in Indiana, like we have a bad meth problem in the state, and I work at a hotel / casino, so I'm seeing these homeless people coming in all the time, every night, coming in and hanging around, and they're all like every homeless person that I've seen since I've been working there for the last 3 years has been on methamphetamine, fentanyl, or some really hardcore drug, and it's never weed. I've never smelled weed on them ever. It's always the hardcore shit. And I'm just like, if marijuana was legal in this state, you know how many of these people could actually be possibly rehabilitated?
Yeah. I could see that. Like I used to be a hard no. Anybody does drugs, no, not fucking with it, whatever. But over time, as I got older, I started realizing, listening to people on why they use it. It does make sense for them to use it. Doesn't make sense for me to use it, but I understand. And realizes, shit, girl, can't you tell I don't need anything to have a good time? I am the good time. I mean, I can have a good time and cut up without anything. So I have plenty of good times. And then Mrs. Powerstroke said the perfect name for Cashville, it, by the way, is a possum because they're known for playing dead. If you haven't seen Mr. Powerstrokes killed the possum, he has a video coming out at 2 p.m. Central today. And let's see, there was something else.
Yeah, I really like Powerstroke. He's a cool ass dude, and he's really smart. And
yep. And MMC, I guess I rattled on, and MMC said exactly what I was trying to say, but shortened it. When the time comes, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, Smoke. But it'll have to be something really big for me to consider doing it. That's what I will say. Because I don't have any desire, and I don't know. I know it doesn't make sense that I've never even thought about, like, damn, I want to get high. I wonder what that feels like. Because I've been under anesthesia, and I've woken up and, had the laughing gas and stuff like that. And it never did anything for me to the point where I'm like, and I've been hurt before and put on Percocets. And so I've had the pain pills and everything, but nothing that was like, oh, wow, what a feeling. I need to get another rush like that. Nothing ever like that has ever come through my brain. So
I feel you. Yeah, I was just curious. I mean, I knew your stance, and I knew that you were a military police officer, so I was just curious on that. That was, like if that was the drive for you to stay sober,
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. It was a good question, but yeah. I know it's not a drug per se, but to me, as I grow up, you forget being in the 80s, marijuana was a drug. And according to the federal government, it is still a drug. So I know marijuana has a lot of good properties to why people do it. But to me, it's still a drug. Something that gets you high, to me, is a drug. So I'm not labeling it as like fentanyl and crack and cocaine, but to me, it's a drug. That's why I say that. Realize, not that I'm trying to label it that, oh, people who do marijuana are doing drugs. To me, it's a drug. If it gets you high, it's a drug. Percocets are a drug.
The glue in Walmart hardware department is a drug.
Is a drug. If you could huff it or whatever, and you get high, it's a drug. Yeah. To me, anything that you could use to get high, but no, I'm not considering glue a high, but a drug. I was just playing along with you, Smoke. But
yeah,
anything to me that gets you high, that comes in weed or any kind of drug, anything like that, to me, I consider a drug. Not that it's a drug like I'm labeling it as bad as other drugs, but it is in the category of drugs like tramadol. I don't think tramadol is that bad because it's a nice.
You're getting a phone call, Lori.
Hey, that is true, waterfowl. Caffeine is a fucking drug for 100%.
Yep. I agree too, because of the effect. And when you stop taking it, you get migraines. You get that weird feeling that almost downer. So I do agree. Caffeine is a drug in itself too.
You still catalytic converters at 3:00 in the morning at your local Walmarts?
Do what?
What? Who would do?
What did you just say?
I was just joking, saying, you know how you were saying to get like you get withdrawals, like headaches.
Yes.
And I said, yeah, you still catalytic converters at 3:00 in the morning at your local Walmart.
Huh? Are you admitting to more stuff there, Smoke? You've been giving a lot of information out.
Well, no, not my personal experience, but
yeah, but you do go into withdrawals from caffeine. So yeah, I agree that caffeine is a drug, not coffee per se, but the caffeine. Yes. So
I'll still laugh at that Cat Williams joke he said years ago. He said aspirin is perfectly legal, but if you take 13 of the motherfuckers, will be a last headache.
Yeah, the effects that Tylenol or that aspirin has on your kidneys. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious. It was curiosity, and like maybe for you, like I can understand why. If you ever decided to do it, you would do it in like the non-smoke form, because like no matter how much people can tell you, it's like in your mind you still think, even though it could be legal in your hands, you would still see it as being illegal, because if you smoke it like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I also, to me, I watch people hack. I even with people starting their cigarettes and what they do, and the smell and the effects of people, what they smell like after they do smoke cigarettes, even that turned me off from cigarette smoking, and I just had no desire to have any kind of smoking of any type touch my body inside, no lungs or my liver, anything like that with pills and stuff. So, I'm not a saint, but I just, when I had my shoulder, hold on a minute, sorry. They gave me Percocet when I had my shoulder surgery, right? And I had some muscle relaxants too. But the Percocet, I didn't think it got me high. I didn't feel like, everybody talks about you get this warm, fuzzy feeling in your belly and it kind of rises up, and they almost describe it like as if it's a damn orgasm in some sense, I guess they say. But no, I didn't feel that. I was in so much pain, and I think all it did was help me sleep through the worst of it.
Lori, I'm not gonna lie. It did sound like when you had to step away for a second, it sounded like you were hitting a big ass bong. I was like, damn, she's trolling the fuck out of all of us.
No, I'm making coffee on my Keurig.
I was like, damn,
the caffeine.
She said, wait, hit that bong hard as hell. She's trolling all of us.
No, that was my Keurig, and that was the sound you were hearing was the coffee into the
yeah.
So they started talking about coffee, and I realized I hadn't had my 1 cup of the day.
Oh shit! I was like, damn, she has a fucking full house. She's playing all of us right now. She's hitting that fucking bong as we speak.
No, I try to be as pretty transparent as possible, and yeah. Oh, Ty, you thought the same thing? But now that you know it was a Keurig, you know the sounds, and you could tell that was a coffee.
That's what we're calling it nowadays, huh? The Keurig. Hide the Keurig. Hurry, the kids are coming. Or hide the Keurig.
Yeah, hide the Keurig.
The boss finding out.
Turn the Keurig off, everybody. See, I only have a cup in the morning, Stephanie, and I usually only drink a half a cup. And other than that, I don't need coffee, and I don't drink sodas with caffeine. I do Red Pop. If I have any soda, it would be Faygo Red Pop, caffeine free, and mostly it's water.
Oh, so you're a juggalette? I didn't know that.
What's a juggalette?
Like the ICP fans, like the Insane Clown Posse. They got the Juggalos, which is the male fan base, right? Well, they also have for the females, it's called Juggalette. And one thing about Juggalos is they drink a lot of Faygo. That's like their drink. So I'm thinking, damn, she's already hit the bong this morning, and she's coming out saying that she's a Juggalette. Like, damn.
I've never even heard of them, but I order Faygo Red Pop every couple months from a 12-pack from Amazon because I grew up with that. It was something my grandfather used to take us to the corner convenience store, and we could get for $1 a bunch of candy and a Faygo Red Pop. It's like Big Red, but so much better.
I like it.
I don't drink coffee in the fucking summer. Can't do it. It's too hot.
What do you drink?
Monster.
Shit, now that's bad. Yeah.
I didn't say it was good. I just said I don't drink coffee.
I'm surprised you don't do iced coffee in the summer.
I'm not a big iced coffee fan. Too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I do my one little cup in the morning, and that's all I need. I don't like the taste of coffee, and I know that's weird that I drink a cup in the morning, but it does get me motivated and focused, and but the rest of the day I never
what
even.
It does, Lori. It gets you moving. We know what it does.
I like a nice cup of espresso with a plate of gabagool.
It gets them bowels moving.
Hell yeah, coffee is the best bowel mover in the world. Don't you know? But the rest of the day, I don't need coffee. I don't crave it. I don't like the smell. I don't care how cold it is in the day. You won't see me drinking coffee after the morning cup.
Now, during the winter, I'll drink the shit out of some coffee.
Hell yeah, man.
As soon as it starts getting cold, I'm drinking the shit out of it.
How many people, though, there are on that love caffeine, though? I mean, like, we know Tim loves Mountain Dew, and I will tell you, there is one caffeinated soda that I really do enjoy every once in a while, is a McDonald's Coke. Something about their Coke, they have extra carbonation, and when you drink it, not only does it tickle your nose and you want to burp, but it's strong, but it's definitely a decent Coke when it's not flat.
Just like their Sprite.
It's because they're putting Adderall in
it. Something about their carbonation is better for their sodas than any other restaurant. But if I had to have a soda and I told me I could not have Faygo anymore, there's one true soda that I grew up with, and it's Werner's. Have you ever heard of Werner's? That's real ginger ale. That's made just out of real ginger.
That's ginger ale.
And when you drink it, it burns.
You should have to drink L8, not that. L8's way better.
Well, when you drink Werner's, it's actually real ginger, where like Seagram's and.
No, that's L8 is the shit.
You try Werner's against theirs, and Werner's will burn.
I've had Werner's.
It's amazing, and
it don't touch L8's.
Wow, I have to try that one. I have to send me a link where I can buy one.
Oh, what L8?
I can order it. I know, but
L8 ginger ale in Walmart. You can buy it at Walmart.
I'll have to see. If not, I'll order it off of Amazon because that's where I have to do my Red Pop and my Werner's because that's more of a northern drink. Now we've got some convenience stores that'll sell Faygo down here, but only the Dr. Pepper version and the cream soda and the blueberry one.
Yeah, the cream soda.
That's not the right one.
I only like root beer, A&W cream soda over and root beer over ice cream. Right, Mrs. Power Strokes? I don't know what it is, but McDonald's Coke is better than even out of a can. You go to the store and you buy a 6 or 12 pack or a 6-pack, whatever. They just don't have that fizz. Hey, Fried.
This is L8 right here. Let's see.
Let me see.
Right there.
All right, I've never seen that before, but I bet Amazon has it.
Yeah, I know for a fact.
Well, Amazon, I always seen the can with caffeine in it.
If you go to your Walmart aisle, Lori, and you come in for your aisle, you're gonna have like I think it's I want to say it's like I think it starts with Coke and then goes Pepsi. I may be wrong, but it's gonna be more toward the end after like your Walmart brand sodas. Then you're gonna see like the
Okay.
ginger ale and stuff, and you'll see L8. It's there.
Just LA, the letter LA.
L8.
No, ALE 8.
Oh,
Ale
L8.
Ale ALE 8 Ale 8.
I'm over here saying ale. It's an ale.
It's
And
on
the
the screen.
number
Lord.
8.
Yeah, look at the screen.
I know, but I can't. I'm looking, but it's too small for me on my phone. So that's why I'm
Oh, yeah,
asking.
no.
So it's
Yeah.
ALE 8.
Damn, Nuggy, you follow those guys
Yes.
on Facebook? Holy shit.
No, this is no. Well, they are from Kentucky, but no, I don't follow. This is IG. I just typed in Ale 8
I'm
in
just
Google and
fucking
this popped
yeah.
up.
I was like, damn.
And this is good for your
Stephanie,
stomach
yes.
and shit too. Yes.
Verner's, it is you want it to go flat because the carbonation is so strong. It burns when you take that first couple sips. It will burn you because your nose and everything because it's real ginger. I don't know if you've had anything with real ginger in it, but after that, so you let it go flat on your counter and drink it, and it is good for your stomach. Just like Seagram 7 Up or ginger ale, and there's another ginger ale at Walmart's. Canada Dry. Verner's is 1,000 times better than all those ginger ales.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
well, like I said, Ale 8 is made with real ginger.
I'm going to try it and I will give an honest opinion.
Unfortunately, I am a real ginger, and they are taking my people and they are turning them into fucking sodas.
I didn't know you were a real ginger like Tim. I didn't even realize that till you went live and I saw it.
Yeah, I'm a real ginger. And, I'm out here in the streets, y'all, trying to fight for my people. They got to stop turning them into fucking sodas, okay? We got lives too.
Luckily for Tim, after being in the sun all those years in the military, his hair turned a little darker. And I didn't believe he was a redhead. And then he proved it. And yeah, he's a redhead.
Motherfucking Jack Rabbit Slam. Good live last night, sir.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. Hey, Jack Rabbit.
End of it, Jack, on my way to work, and you're killing it, brother, as always.
Hey, Gabe Blackman. So
he's afraid to have Nuggy on his panel anymore. He thinks he's afraid he's going to nod out on him.
He ain't never had Tim up there either. He's had me.
Is that your rap name, Not a Nuggy?
Gabe Blackman, are you a woman? Yeah. I thought you were a man, but talking about ginger ale being good for menopause and hot flashes. I didn't know that.
No, he's been saying weird shit. He likes to be fisted and all kinds of shit. It's a dude.
But I wonder if it really is, I'm going to research that because if it's true, I mean, people should know that. Tarjay lives on Coca-Cola. Oh, you have had Tim on your show? Jack Rabbit, I'm sorry, I didn't even know.
Jack Rabbit, you missed it earlier, man. She stepped away to turn her Keurig on, and it was brewing, and then we were talking about marijuana, and I was like, damn, she over here hitting that fucking bong. She's fucking playing all this right now. She's a bigger pothead than all of us.
Hey, Jack Rabbit, they were reviewing Scotty's last live where he was trying to insinuate, or he didn't insinuate, he was saying that after Sieper said that the CI paperwork on Iceman was a lie, that he went on and kept going around fighting and saying it was real even after he knew they were fake, which was a blatant lie. And he ran with that. And everybody knows he went up there on Dumb Geniuses before the paperwork got brought out to be fake. And after it was brought out, all of them got on a panel and said that they apologized for running with it, that they didn't know. And they moved on and never brought it up again. But now it's being brought up that Tim knew it was fake and kept running with it. So, more lies and fake narratives. Oh, Scotty's got to do it. Right, Stephanie? Right, gay black men never assume a gender.
I'm telling you, Lori, I think he would do fine over working at CNN as much as he fucking lies.
He's just, he hears something, and then I don't know if he's being told that privately, but he'll hear something and he'll run with it as gospel, but he puts his own spin on it to say that Tim, oh, and Tim was called a bitch. So when he called a woman the bitch back, oh, how foul of Tim. You know, oh yeah, but it's okay that other men can call women foul shit on the internet, but you know, because they talk, you know. Hey, hillbilly.
I think I actually muted myself when I said it, but Jack, you missed it, man. Lori had to step away to get her Keurig going, and we could hear the sound. And we're talking about marijuana. I'm like, damn, she over here hit the bong. She fucking played all of us, man. She's the biggest pothead of all of us.
Yeah. See, I like that hillbilly, dirt farmer, jackrabbit. They were and Power Strokes and Russ. They were all here back then when that shit went down 3.5 years ago. 3.5 years ago. I love it. And that's why they can't get real people to buy these fake narratives that Tim's a piece of shit, because Tim always steps up if he's wrong and will apologize.
Where's their?
And he's definitely my husband, and I can stand up for him if I feel like it.
Oh, never mind. I misread that.
Exactly, Mrs. Powerstroke. You guys have seen too much from these damn clowns, too. Yep. Everybody knows the mission of a troll is they troll people and they'll say stuff that they know isn't true to see who the sheep are. Well, there you go, Scotty. We know you won.
Well, being over on that side, I've seen up close and how those people operate.
Yep.
And
But Smoke, don't you know we're the trolls? The Triple T community is the troll community.
No.
I know, but that's what they run with. That we are the troll
There's trolls
community
in the community, but it's not a troll community. But there's trolls in every community.
Yep, and there's actually communities that are built on being a troll community. Not us, but hey, exactly, Steve. It's the wrong flock.
Well, and I learned really quick, like when you have an opinion on something that you think is really fucked up and you don't believe, like if you don't agree with the bullshit, and you, especially something fucked up like what old fucking Johnny's been always doing, when you don't agree with that shit, they turn on you. And they're like,
and I like what Mrs. Powerstroke said. We stand with the truth, and if it's not, we stay away. If we're wrong, we own it. And we appreciate you guys. Me and Mrs. Powerstrokes, we've known each other for years. Do you guys know she won? If I remember right, she won the very first PlayStation in the late night crew giveaway. And when Rusty hit 8,000 subs, he gifted that PlayStation to somebody. And I think Dark Messiah is the one who got it. Isn't that right? Oh, that is not a fact. Tim did want to admit it was fake. He wanted to apologize. He never denied it. He never said, no, let's keep running with that shit. That's not true. All of the people involved stood up and agreed to go live and talk about that. But nice try, Master of Puppets.
No, Master of Puppets also tried to say that I wasn't around for any of this, so I don't know any of it.
Considering I was on the phone call too, yeah. Not one of them. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care if I don't like somebody or not. Everyone from Filthy, JM, Fusion, and Tim, all of them said it was the right thing to do. So I don't care if I don't like somebody, I'm not going to fucking lie about them. And they all did the right thing and all agreed to get on that panel and all stood on it. And after that, it was dropped. And not one person tried to say it was still real after it was said it wasn't.
Nope, don't you do it.
So, right, Mrs. Powerstroke? Some of us knew the truth. We knew who you were. We knew what was going on. And we knew about the friendship and everything. So it is what it is. And some of you can run with the lie that
shit.
Tim didn't want to do
That's
it.
the hairball she puked up.
Oh my Lord.
But if Tim really didn't want to do it, he wouldn't have got up on the panel and spoke.
I gotta say.
Yeah, I took her outside. She ate a bunch of leaves and came in and puked too.
Tim was still doing his music reactions and everything during that time. It's just he stopped going live so much because I started going live doing the late night crew. So he ended it earlier for me. And he started hanging around with people that he thought were good people. And most were. But everybody ran with that paperwork. Everybody. And 4 men are the only ones that stood up and owned it and apologized.
All I
And they
remember
all
from
talked.
that situation is when Tim came on his channel and did the apology thing. Like, I didn't see the Gene shit. I didn't see any of that. I just heard the apology.
Well, he did it twice because he did it on Filthy's panel with Fusion, JM, and Filthy. And then when he went live, for anybody that missed it from the Triple T community who wasn't in Filthy's, that's when he did it again. And he let people know.
That's what I see.
Yeah. But there was never a time ever where on that phone call, Tim was like, no, let's keep running with it. In fact, none of them, they all agreed after they heard Seeper. The phone call was everybody agreed that they should come out because nobody wanted to be considered a liar about something like that.
Hey, Nuggy,
to risk somebody's
Jackrabbit
life.
said, Nuggy, it's because you nodded out and missed it. That's why.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. Dr. Phil can help you out with that.
I know Mrs. Powerstroke. Nuggy has been around. He was even on Powerstroke's panel way back then, but they got to run with their narratives.
Well, a lot of people don't know, that. Well, first of all, just because I wasn't like super active in chats and shit, doesn't mean I wasn't around. Because, like I said, I've been around since 2017 or 18 in the country rap community. Then I started watching Triple T the day that he started his channel. It popped up in my feed, and I've been following him ever since that day. So
let's put it this way.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I've seen everything like as it happened. Yeah, I caught a lot of it, after the fact, after going back over it again and again and again. You know what I mean? So, like,
right, Jackrabbit? Right?
Wait, Lori, are you recording this right now as well?
Yeah, I mean, haven't you heard I record everybody? I mean, I only told Cashflow I was going to record him on all the panels that I went on, that if he kept being a snake, but that translated that I record everybody. Don't you know?
I forgot you got those.
Well, like Dr. Fauci, I plead the fifth on everything.
But it's okay, Jackrabbit. I appreciate you real ones. Because you know what's funny? Hey, Scott, I'll bet you $5,000. Put your money where your mouth is. Why don't you get the dates of when Tim was up on Dumb Genius's panel defending the paperwork, and versus the day that Seeper put out the paperwork was fake, and then get the date of the video where they all did the apology. I bet you find out that him being on Dumb Geniuses was before. And I want to say even months, but it could have only been weeks. But yeah, there was a reason Seeper went and dug into it, because when Wade was starting to get attacked by a certain few, he decided, like, all right, let me check into something. And he put it out to blast them, not Tim. And then when it came out, everybody agreed that, yeah, this is a bad look. Let's own up to it. Everybody. So, Scott, how about I bet you $5,000? Go get the dates. And when you find out that Tim didn't keep trying to push it after he found out it was fake, pay up, fat boy. Because I bet you won't.
How long does he have to get that shit out? You should give him a time limit, since he likes to do everybody else that way.
I'll give him, well, shit, all the videos are out. All he has to do is go back to all the sources that he uses and ask them for the dates of the videos. He could get that done in a matter of 24 hours.
He's going to stroke
right, Mrs. Power Stroke? That's exactly what I did too. She said, I once recorded a snake that came after me. And after she came after me, she got accused of recording everyone. But she recorded one person, made a video to show what a shitty person he was. And the video is still on the channel. And still the same slime bag always was. Exactly. And I even said, I will record you if you keep doing. I said, you could bet anybody that's saying Tim is this in person, but coming in the back and trying to be all buddy, if I get a chance to record you, you damn well. And I did it. And man, he spewed like a damn volcano erupting.
Damn it, I thought this would work, but it's not gonna.
But Jack Rabbit, I bet they don't put out the phone recording themselves of that. I mean, they do record and screenshot of everything else. There should be a recording of the phone call where we all talked about going live. Should be out there. I'm sure somebody has it.
Well, I think he needs to change his fucking. He needs to change his YouTube name, because he claims he's a skeptic, or he's skeptical of everything. You know, those people who are usually skeptical of everything, it says that they are usually very logical and rational. He's none of that.
Yeah. And I bet he won't take my $5,000 bet either. My challenge. Because he'll look stupid trying to say Tim's a piece of shit who pushed a narrative. And hey, Scott, show where I kept blaming Johnny over and over again on Nuggy, saying it was Johnny Goebel who put out the paperwork. Please, one time tell me where I said Johnny's responsible and was supporting the paperwork being put out. He was part of the Gene team. He was friends with the people. He was friends with Bird. And that was the panel that it came out on. Oops. So I didn't lie. I never said Johnny was part of promoting that paperwork, that he supported the paperwork against Iceman. But that's what you interpret because somebody said I lied, that Johnny was a part of it. No, I never said Johnny was a part of the paperwork. See, you guys deliberately want to accuse me of word salad, but when you guys use your word salad, you don't own it. And you people that are sheep are too stupid to catch it. So shout out to the smart ones and the real ones.
All right, I gotta take my ass to bed, y'all. I wanted to hop on here.
To
and have a good
bed?
time. No, yeah, I work third shift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been up longer than I usually am, but just wanted to stop in and say what's up, y'all. Have a little fun.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll give y'all an actual little heads up. I'm actually doing hip hop again, having a good time doing it. And what I've been creating here lately has been really good stuff that's actually motivated me. So if you guys like the style of like Suicide Boys, Puya, all those guys, you're gonna like what I'm doing.
Smoke, you can't do that. According to Scott, this is not a hip hop community. This is country rap.
Yeah, that's right.
But yet he's all about country rap, but he likes Adam. Adam's not country rap. He's a rapper. Oops. Oops.
Yeah, well, Scott, skeptical people, they don't believe anything is true and until they see the evidence, but he sure is spending a lot of time sharing misinformation around.
Yep. And you are right, Mrs. Power Strokes. You guys said Dagmo because he supported the dude up and exchanged I love yous to him. Didn't even know the guy and didn't even have the paperwork, supposedly, even though he was sent the link a day before he even did the live. So, yeah.
Oh, the thing
Then
with the little Rich or Rick.
Yep. Yep. And then after supporting him and saying he was going to get the paperwork for like 3 or 4 days, then he came back and said he was deleting the channel. The guy or the videos, the guy came in his chat. He said, look, dude, I hate to do this, but I've been taking too much shit from everybody over this stuff. And he says, so I got to. And he took his wrench and he booted him.
I think when he had him on there, I think that was just a booty call live he was trying to get.
Yeah. And I can admit my part in the mistake from the other day, because when Nuggy told us, he said that the guy said he was guilty of only 1%. So because
that was my fault.
So, but I ran with that too, thinking that's what was said because you told me. So I'm just as fault too, because I did use that as a talking point. So I do apologize.
That's why I wanted to clarify that, because I did misspeak or did misread.
So I'm glad that you did. So I do owe an apology too, because even though you misspoke, I didn't go check it myself. And I ran with it that, look, if he's guilty of 1%, what 1% is it? And I use that as a talking point. So for those of you in the chat that I did that, I do apologize that I ran with that myself too, because I didn't see the comment myself.
That was my fault. That was completely my fault.
See, that's what makes you guys better people, because you guys take accountability when you fuck up and admit to it. These people can't do that. They have no sense of fucking morals, period. Like they can't come out and say, "Oh yeah, I fucked up and I apologize." They won't ever take accountability.
Yeah,
their fucking master leader over there can't even take accountability. So it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
But
and exactly,
y'all have a good
Mrs.
day,
Power
Nuggy,
Stroke.
Lori, you guys have a good day in chat.
You
Y'all
too.
take care.
You too, Smoke. Mrs. Power Strokes, you're right. He definitely used to scream the Gene Team and was buddy with Bird and all of them. And that's exactly what I said. He was part of the team that put it out. The team.
Sorry.
Not part of the paperwork, but part of the team where the paperwork came
Part of the
from.
team, yeah. Part of the team that put out the paperwork.
Nowhere did I blame Johnny over and over again, like Scott kept saying that it was all Johnny did it. Johnny put the paperwork out. Johnny was part of the paperwork. Never once accused Johnny of having anything to do with that paperwork.
But again,
Exactly.
I can see where they could spin that.
Well, yeah, because they'll spin anything.
Right.
So exactly, HK. Always up there dancing and shit with Gene Team. And, I know Bird's no part of it anymore. And when she realized it was fake, and she didn't put out the paperwork, it was just her panel that it was put out on. She was friends with Rob. And, she trusted him and believed him like everybody else. So it ain't even Bird's fault. She had no part in it, but they accused Bird. And then somehow it was Tim put the paperwork out. And then they changed now to the narrative that Tim was running with it after he found out it was fake and that Tim didn't want to apologize. No, that's not true. They all did. They all did the right thing and wanted to from the beginning. Yep, that was true. They did that too, Mrs. Power Strokes.
What? What?
They did the male stripper night together. So that's right, HK, the Volts forever. But see, you got to bring up stuff from 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, where a lot of new people don't know this shit. And they don't know the full effect of what everybody was doing back 3 or 4 years ago in the community, how foul and raunchy it was getting out here on these streets and YouTube. So now all these new people like Scott will run with whatever narrative he hears without even knowing the facts. Right, Vinny? That's right. Even with proof, they'll still deny. It's wild. Yep. Yeah, Vinny, I know you were around too. You should hear the story now. Tim never wanted to apologize, and he was still running with the narrative of the fake paperwork after they all apologized. Tim went on to supposedly dumb geniuses and was still pushing it. And because a woman called him a bitch, how disgusting that he called her a bitch back. Right, HK? But that's how they're getting away with spinning the narrative. That's how they get people to believe it, because so many people new to the community don't know what really happened. And the fact that there are so many who do know the facts, but they're just sitting quietly because, hey, it's not me, it's happening to. Victoria, you're trying to forget when he humped the countertop? Right, HK? And that's why I appreciate you real ones, because the reason they haven't been able to turn the whole community, and these new people should realize and ask themselves, well, why isn't Tim being attacked so much more? Well, because a lot of stuff is being twisted by people like Dub and Scott Skeptic and a lot of people. They're running with what they see and twisting it without getting the full facts. Everything. Dates, times. Why did Tim say this? Why did Lori say this? What did this person do or say first? Did they attack first, or did they get attacked first? See, there's a lot of who, what, where, why, and when that is missing, and nobody cares. The haters will just run with it and say, see, look. Yes, Vinny, a lot of people were in your chat that night too. Yep. But they wonder why Tim has such great support still. It's because most of the people that support Tim have been here for a while. They know the full story. They know why he does what he does or says what he does. They also know that when he's been wrong on some serious shit, he'll own up to it. Just like Scotty accused him of lying the other day because he said Larry instead of Justin. Well, it happened over a year ago, and Larry had been up on the panel with Justin sitting next to him. But when everything came out and it was found out that Scott was pissed because he was doing it before Tim and weren't getting the views, Justin busted him out. Tim slipped and said Larry. So right away, Scott said, see, Tim's a liar. He's a liar. Because he didn't remember who was on the panel.
Everybody's always quick to fucking throw that liar out there when somebody's just wrong.
But if they misspeak, I can only go on what I was told. It didn't matter that I didn't do my research and find out it was wrong or twisted or half of a story. They're not liars. But every time Tim misspeaks, Tim's a liar. Because he got Larry and Justin mixed up.
Well, it got so frothy that it was up to here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even remember Colt was up on the panel that night. It's been a year and it was over and done with. So I wasn't sitting there concentrating on something from a year ago like some of these motherfuckers do. They obsessed. I'm not. So I wasn't thinking about everybody who was on the panel. Larry, I guess, had been up there before, if I remember right now, thinking back. But I know Justin was up there, Chop, Scott, and Tim. I forgot about Colt being up there till it was said, you know? Hey, Crawfish.
Hey, what are y'all doing?
Not much.
Oh, well.
It's all
I
an
fell
agenda that.
Oh. I'm out of the loop because I fell asleep during Jackrabbit's live last night and I just woke up. So here we go.
Again?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
Yeah.
got a sleeping disorder. You got narcolepsy.
No, I got I don't know. I have a doctor's appointment day after tomorrow. That's what I got.
What's the matter, Masters the Puppet? If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Mrs. Power Strokes, you're right. It's all in it. She says it's all an agenda to discredit Tim and Lori, just like it's their agenda to shut Rusty up. They have to do their part in trying to save their boy. I get it, but not to this degree. It's become nothing more than an embarrassment. They've killed the genre by making it look like it's filled with oblivious morons. And Fried said, so Nuggy, shame on you. You're rubbing off on people. Now we got nodding Crawfish.
That's fine. Apparently, I needed some sleep. I don't know.
Would you fall asleep on live yesterday?
No, I fell asleep during Jackrabbit's live last night. And I just woke up. So I guess I nodded off.
Oh, yeah.
So fuck, that's.
Mrs. Power Stroke says, Master of Puppets, does saying the word Tim bother you? Tim, maybe if I say it 3 times, he'll show up.
I don't understand why people are so obsessed with trying to just discredit Tim for like at all costs. It's not even, it's just like no matter what.
Some of it's jealousy. Some of it's some is insecurity about who they really are when they look in the mirror. And well, yeah, I guess it does lead back to jealousy because hatred's an emotion. So to hate somebody, you had to have an emotion to it, especially when nobody's done or said anything to you or about you in years, and you still are fascinated.
Right. Well, that's and when you come back in, you're like all the fuck in. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why?
Yeah. So he's not a skeptic. He follows an agenda, and he just makes himself look stupid because everything he put out today or yesterday, that video, I think he misinterpreted what, I don't know if that's what the video was meant to make it look like, that I was blaming Johnny. Well, I know it said in the beginning I was a liar, but no, he really was a part of the Gene team, and he supported Gene and Bird and all these people. Did he have a part with the paperwork? No, and I never said he did. So I didn't lie about what I said.
No, you said he was part of the Gene team. You didn't say he was part of the paperwork.
Yeah, I said he was part of the team that put out the paperwork. So not that he was a part of the paperwork being put out. So I didn't lie. And Tim didn't try to push the paperwork even after he knew it was a lie. So, Scotty, you got caught. Your whole life is based on lies. Your video.
You know, Power Stroke, I believe you are 100% correct, but it's not going to happen. Like, that dude is cooked. He's gone. Like, he's yesterday's meal. Even if he does come back, he may be a snack. He will never, ever be the entree again.
Thank you, Master of Puppets. Exactly. But that's what everybody says is I own all these troll accounts. I agree with you. Now, see, word salad is trying to put words into people's mouths that weren't said. You guys don't understand what word salad is. When somebody corrects the narrative,
twisting people's words is all it is.
Exactly. That's what word salad is you mix your salad all up and come up with what's not said, as in something that was said. Correcting it is that's exactly what it is. Nowhere did Lori say Johnny was a part of putting out the paperwork, or that Johnny was responsible, or Johnny helped pass that paperwork out. What Scott said is that's what I said. That's a lie. That was word salad.
Scott has a bad track record of telling the truth, though.
Yeah, quite a few people.
Again, Lori, though, whenever you say that, and again, I'm not getting any, but it's just what you said. It can be construed, not even really twisting it. You said Johnny was a part of the group that put out the paperwork.
Yeah, he is part of those people. He's friends with them all.
But stop right there. That sounds like Johnny was part of putting out the paperwork.
I don't hear anything in that saying where Johnny was a part of putting out the paperwork.
Johnny was part of the group that put out the paperwork.
Yeah,
that's what
he is
said.
part of that group. Yeah, he was part of the group. But
again,
not.
You're getting.
But I get what you're saying.
You're getting into the literal meaning of what you're saying. That's not what we're doing.
And they could twist it. I get you.
It's not. Yes. It's not even twisting it. It's taking your words at literal fucking value. It's not even twisted. No. To be fair, it's not.
Well,
not on this one.
It is, because nowhere did I say Johnny was a part of the paperwork being put out. That's the difference. So you got to look at it Nuggy, no matter what.
I know,
I'm going to be technical.
I'm taking your literal words here. And
well, show me where it said Johnny was a part of the paperwork being put out.
Huh.
He supported and was part of the people. He was all part of that group where the paperwork came out.
You said it wrong. That's all you got to do. I said it wrong.
I already said I could have said he was just friends. I should have said he was just friends with the people. But being friends and being a part of that group, that's what it is.
That is a fact, HK. She could have been like, Johnny was part of that the group that did put out the paperwork. He didn't actually put out the paperwork, but he was part of that group. It could have been said that. I'm just saying their literal words of what you said could be easily taken as Johnny was part of that.
Yeah, they easily took it because that's what they wanted. Nowhere specifically
exactly.
did I come out and say.
It was easy for them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that I agree with. Not that it was literally that I accused Johnny of that, but yes, it was too easy for them to twist what I said into something I didn't say. I do get that. Because I should have been more specific and says what's funny is he was friends with the people whose panel it came out was. I should have been even more specific because everybody already knew he was friends with Bird and Dumb Genius and all of them. So I thought, common sense people would realize is like, yeah, wait a minute. So how come Johnny isn't going after the people that he was friends out where the paperwork actually originated? That's what I thought people would run with. Instead, it was like, oh, Lori's accusing Johnny of helping put out that paperwork. No, Lori never said that. So you guys were able to take what I said, that he was a part of the people that put it out. He is a part of them as friends. And yes, so I misspoke. I should have said friends instead of a part of. I should have said friends. But nowhere was that saying Johnny was a part of the paperwork. So I didn't lie because I never said he did that.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Somebody who's willing to lie about shit will also definitely take your words and make them mean whatever they wanted. Whether you intended for it to mean that or not, I understand what Nuggy's saying.
Yeah. Oh, I do too. But
it's just the way
Mrs. Power Strokes even said it was obvious. You thought it was obvious that once again, he was friends with the people where it came out of. Nowhere did they assume I was saying Johnny was a part of the paperwork, but that's what they wanted to twist it to sound
We
like.
all know that. Yeah. That's not the point though.
They did too. They did too. They knew it.
Well, I don't know. Scott knows shit. But.
No, not Scott, but everybody else knew. They knew what I was saying because Johnny has been friends with Bird and with Dub Genius and all those people and Iceman and all of them. He was friends with all of them. And at the time that paperwork came out, he was part of Dub Genius's Gene team. Period. And friends with Bird.
Gay
exactly, Gabe Blackman.
Yep.
You're right. It's like saying Tim was part of the rave where they were playing with the ding dongs, even though Tim wasn't aware it was happening. Exactly right, Gabe.
Gabe be
I
all
always
over
look for Mrs. P for help. No, I don't look for her for help. I read her comments and agree with her. That's not looking for help, Masters of Puppets. So nice try. I just agree with what she says. Right, HK, he was a part of the group, but he didn't have anything to do with the paperwork. And that's why I never accused Johnny of being the one a part of the paperwork, just part of the group that the paperwork came out from. So I could see where they're able to twist that into saying I said something I didn't, but it was no Johnny Goble. He did it. He was a part of the paperwork. Yeah, Scotty, you lied.
Scotty doesn't know.
Oh, poor Jasmine. Well, what's that make you think? You just gave a long explanation right there in the comments section.
Who the fuck is Jasmine?
I don't know. Somebody new that's trying to, I guess, make a name for themselves. Something.
Yeah, another nobody under a fake account. Who says if you do a long explanation, and yet there she is making a long explanation about what a long explanation means. I love it when they use their own words against them.
I need to know the threshold. What's the difference between, where does a short explanation and a long explanation? What's the threshold? What's the difference?
I don't know.
Like how many words?
When they define it, it's whatever, it's okay for them, but not for you.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because fatback Mexican underarm titties, his explanation took like 5 videos. So was that a lot of explanation, or was that I'm just curious about the rules. I don't want to break the rules here.
Fried got him. Said that hey, Jasmine says the folks making multiple videos a day and diss tracks.
Yeah, pretty much.
When it becomes too long to comprehend, that becomes too long.
Okay.
Are you able
That's
to,
right, fried chicken? I guess we're not supposed to talk when you're on a live feed.
Unless you can stop on your way to work.
Lori, how dare you feel dead air with words?
I know, right?
Can you cut my toe hair? Hey, I don't even cut toe hairs when I'm on time. What are you talking about? You done lost your mind.
Huh? Good job.
What's all this fuck of cookies?
I didn't either.
Okay, another long explanation that makes no sense. No, Granny, but I will. Exactly, Tori. Sometimes you got to do a long explanation and break it down for the slow ones who lack intelligence.
That's funny, Ty. If you knew who my neighbor was, that's even funnier.
Oh, that's right. They're roasting us, Mrs. Power Strokes. They got us. They're in our chats, but they got us talking about milk when they're in our chats crying like little bitches.
Well, see, what had happened was
right, MAGA?
They come over here and they hand out L's by the dozen. Oh my!
Oh, I know.
Oh my!
I bet I will, Granny. I bet I will like it. So, hey, Victoria. Look, she's milking herself in the damn chats. Isn't that nice of her, Crawfish?
I don't know. I don't know if it's her.
I'm just saying, whoever it is milking themselves and giving us a glass of milk with,
I'm
hey,
like
Victoria.
I'm lactose intolerant.
And I don't like milk, so you can keep it, honey. You probably need it more. It's not like you can get any man, so I'm sure you got to
Right.
milk it.
You can milk a bull, but you ain't getting no milk. How many can you do during a live? How many? What? I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. They're saying check IG.
Oh. I don't know. Granny's crying?
That's
Oh.
what I want to know. Is her granny crying? Maybe she should go take care of her granny and mind her own and take care of her family instead of what everybody else is doing.
That's why
Hey, Chop.
Oh, yeah, she's busy, Chop. She's what
We
she
had to
works.
review. We had to review Scott's lies today. Another video full of lies.
I'm gonna have to go back
Fried.
and watch that sometime, man.
Right, Fried? A grandma who bakes cookies for their grandkids. Man, what should we do about that? That's such a burn. Ouch.
I mean, I would low key take a cookie right now. Just saying.
Well,
I'm
I'll
crying.
tell you what. I'll bake some.
Yeah, but you're gonna want to fax them. It don't come out the same when you fax them.
That ain't my problem. I still try. Like your cash, I do mail the paycheck or fax the paychecks out too.
It's because they're at war with themselves, Chop. That's why they're fighting between pride and morality, and their pride is winning.
Right, Chop? It's just so funny that he signed a deal where he admitted to some of this shit, but no, it's not real. He just signed it because the judge told him to, but it wasn't true. So Yep, I sure did.
What parent
But see,
wouldn't?
she's not a drug addict. She was many, many years ago, and I did help her. I sure did. But thank you. That's what a good parent does.
Yeah.
Aw. Thank you for recognizing. Thank you.
Was that supposed to be a burn? How dare you help your kid? The fuck? See, this is the kind of people that come in and try and do like dumb shit.
Poor little cow.
Chop. Let's be honest. You think that dude has enough money to file lawsuits on everybody in YouTube? Firstly. Secondly, you think he would win?
Exactly. I agree. I'd rather be wrong by not supporting somebody accused of those crimes than support them and find out that they did it. Oh, is that true? She'll always be, considering she didn't do it till she was an adult with the friends she was with, and that was her upbringing. No, because see, her brother is a big success, and so I must have been doing pretty good as a parent. But let's not talk about your parenting, shall we?
No, somebody talking like that probably ain't got no kids. And if they do, then I really feel sorry for the kids.
But I guess if you've ever experimented with drugs, even if it was only for 6 months, I guess technically, even if you're clean, you'll always be considered a junkie, according to them. So all of you who had drug problems that got clean, you're still a junkie. Remember that, guys. Their words, the cow's words. It has mood in the chat.
Wow. I like my cows medium rare.
Let's see what old Scotty Poo has to say now. He's made another video. The country rat cult has officially lost it.
Now, where did you? So now they're making up stuff that supposedly she snitched on her friend. Hey, no dummy. She went to jail and got clean for the couple weeks that she was in jail for something else. And she got clean. And when she got out, she was doing better. So
no,
now
it
she's happily married.
sounds like the dude that everybody's trying to hide his record snitched on his friends to get a lesser charge. That's what it sounds like. Just saying, it's part of this drug on my plug bad.
But Crawfish, you see what they do. Nowhere did anybody talk about my daughter snitching. It was she got clean. So how did that relate to snitching? See, this is what bitches like this person does. They hide behind an alt account and they talk out their ass. They don't know shit. And it just shows what a loser they are.
Man, you really can't make this shit up, right? So I'm minding my business, doing my thing, and somebody hits me up and says, "Hey, you might go check this out, see what they said about you over there." And I was like, "All right, well, tell me where to find it, whatever."
Why does every fucking video start this way?
Because he doesn't
somebody hit him up.
The accountability of searching it out for himself. Like everybody knows he's a nosy bitch and he's all up in the shit, but he wants to put it on somebody else so he doesn't like look like he's a little gossiping bitch, but he is. So here we are.
Yeah.
So it's Laurie and their crew, you know, doing their daily briefing of how they're being persecuted and people's talking about them and all this kind of stuff and twisting narratives. You know how they do it. And so Laurie was hot because I did a reaction video to Little Me's video, but I find it odd they didn't go off on Little Me, but they kind of tried to go off on me a lot. But that's beside the point. But I thought
it's your video we watched.
It's funny as hell.
Well, because Little Me's been doing the same shit for years.
And see, somebody was told that no matter what they say or do, their name will never get mentioned. And it's not going to, Scott. But we weren't watching his video. We were watching your video. That's why your name was said. So why don't you get your facts straight again? We were watching your video. You were putting out lies. You're the one that was spreading shit. And whether you were twisting it or not, you're the one who got caught. You're the video we watch. I don't watch other people's videos. Nuggy brought your video up, and that's how I saw it, and that's why I commented.
These people have lost the plot. You follow me? They go speak up and say, "Laurie, you should slap him in the face."
It was punch you in the nose.
Y'all are so weak. So weak. And then somebody else speaks up. I don't even remember who it was. So some dude speaks up and says, you should slap them all we should slap them all in the face.
That isn't,
bro.
See,
y'all are
you're just fucking spinning shit against there, Scott. I was the one that said that. And I said they all need smacked in the face. I didn't say I was going to or someone was. I said they all need smacked in the face, even your
and
bitch
I didn't
ass.
See everybody else say it. He said they all said it.
No, it was only Ryan that said, or not Ryan. I'm sorry, I just put it on Ryan. Smoke that said jokingly, I came up as fucking Dr. Phil fucking around and said that Laurie, you should smack him in the face, and then you should call him out the redneck brawl or something. It's a joke, Scott. It's a fucking joke. Here we go again.
Baddest human beings on the planet. Y'all are nothing. Look, I knew it was going to come to this at some point. Somebody's going to pop off at the mouth because they can't take it, and they're going to talk about violence. And here we are. You should slap them in the face. They deserve it. You know, you people are keyboard warriors. None of you going to do anything. So shut your pie.
Nobody said they were going to do
anything.
Just enjoy.
Miss, can you
Nobody
pause it a
said
second?
they were going to do anything.
Masters, I ain't scared of anybody. I've been to war with everybody.
You're getting a phone call, Laurie.
Always spreading shit. Go and look,
Tim
y'all
said
should
something
enjoy
almost
your time
3 years
talking.
ago. Nobody's scared of nobody. It's just Tim made a promise that nobody's name was going to be mentioned and nobody's name is going to be mentioned. Period.
Quit giving that dude fucking attention.
Shit about people for hours on end and spinning the narratives and being pissed off at the world because that's what y'all are good at. So ain't nobody slapping nobody. So y'all might as well cut that shit out. But it was hilarious for them to say that one more time. Lori, you should slap him in his face. Y'all are so pitiful. It's
They
goddamn
didn't say
this dude
anything. It
can't
was
fucking
one.
say he don't know fucking sarcasm, obviously.
They don't.
Oh, he's a
And
midwit.
it was you, Nuggy, not everybody in the chat like he accused.
It was what?
He said that everybody in the chat chimed up that, yeah, everybody should slap him.
No, he was talking about me saying that on chat or on panel. I said that they all
Yeah, it
need
was you.
smacked in the face.
Yep.
And he was just insinuating that they all of us on panel said that who knows? He's a fucking idiot. Again, it was a fucking joke.
If Scott had any more estrogen, he would have underarm titties too.
He probably does.
Oh.
It almost looks like he got like cheek titties. You feel it? Wow, that's just the red, ain't it? That's just the high blood pressure right there.
Right, Hillbilly? The puppet's breath smells like midget. Oh my gosh. Right, Public Enemy? Only on PooTube.
Shit's amazing to me.
He's not going to explain where we he can't explain where we called him out on his lies?
Well, no, that don't fit the narrative of, Smoke coming up here fucking making a joke about a woman smacking a man.
Yeah. So, and I even said, nah, because he's into karate. So, well, I'm glad he didn't try to accuse me of being so triggered that I said I wanted to hit him. I was waiting for that one. But Scotty, come on. Don't you want to address the lies that you put out? How Tim kept running on Gene's panel? After the truth was put out, he still was running with the lies? Even though Gene himself said, you're on the wrong side of this, just wait.
He didn't hear
What
that
was
part.
he waiting for?
He only watched the part about that, Lori. Because remember, he was told to come watch this part.
Yeah, but what's funny is the guy proved in his own video, he played the clip that proved that he was wrong, that he was lying out of his teeth when Gene literally said, Tim, you're on the wrong side of this. Just wait.
All right, we already went through all this. We need to do it again.
Ugh,
oh, shit.
This guy's pathetic. Right, Chuck? Only on this app.
I would say he's confused, but he's not. He's dishonest.
Isn't it funny? I had a panel of trolls when Cashville accused me of being scared of them. They even admitted that I'm not scared of anybody because I've gone at every one of these people before. I just don't choose to drag myself through the mud again and get into it with all these people that don't affect my real life. And when Tim said they'll never say people's names no matter what's said, he's not. And it's been 2.5 years and he's held firm on that. So I'm not going to do it either because he asked me not to. So I don't got to. I have lots of videos I could play on all kinds of people and subjects. I choose not to because I would be wasting my life concentrating on people that don't matter to me. So that's why I don't go back and forth like I did 3 years ago. It was too exhausting watching what this one said, get the receipts. it's a fucking exhausting life that you're so consumed by somebody. You have to watch and just talk about them every single video, every single day on YouTube. It's pathetic. I just couldn't do it. Now I understand why Ryan was talked about, because he was talking about everybody every day. So yes, that's why people talked about him every day. But when it's one-sided and you just keep going and going, it makes you pathetic. It's a sad existence.
Is that a lot of newbies for about 5 months?
Hey, Terry.
How many y'all think are in there?
What?
Do what?
I started filling this when I moved in here. Well, probably a week or two after I moved in here.
Mama Chop, shame on you. We do not want to know about how your kitty goes crazy when you get home.
Lori.
Exactly, Chop. Why put out anything of receipts? Why go back and forth when people who like you are going to like you no matter what? And those who hate you, it doesn't matter what you put out. Just like them trying to convince people Tim's a piece of shit, it doesn't work on everybody because there are lots of people that were around. That's why it doesn't happen. And Scott hasn't figured this out yet. How many years does this have to keep going around in circles trying to say Tim's something that he's not? So, you know.
Well, apparently until it sticks. Because the motherfuckers are relentless.
Well, I can tell you this, Hard Tarjay, there's over 1,000 in there. I do know that for a fact.
Exactly, Chop.
Well, close to it anyway. If not, it'd be right around it.
Hey, Hillbilly, how you doing today? It's good to see you. Hillbilly does, Public Enemy. Hillbilly does.
Listen, if I ever tell somebody I'm pulling up, bet your ass I'm going to leave and never hear that come out of my mouth. If I say it, shit. But like I said, that would never happen.
Mega says, bring him to the train station. Right, Hillbilly? That's what I just said when he said nobody. And Jaw did too on Snaggy till he called the cops.
Well, to be fair, Hard Tarjay, I usually ended up sending them to somebody that fucking needs them or something. You know what I mean? That's what I used to do. I don't know why I save them either, because I don't fucking smoke them.
Right, Tanya? It was, Vinny. That was funny. Hey, my daddy.
Yeah, then that's another thing too. Yeah, for real Monday.
It's all hilarious. There's not anybody on YouTube I'm scared of because it's just YouTube. You know?
If I tell you I'm on my way, I'm lying because I ain't going nowhere. Fuck these people.
There's really nobody worth it. Honestly. If you like your life and how you're living your life, why would you risk everything? That's why I got mad at Tim, even though he went there for fun, and it was even admitted by the other person that he wanted to try to have some fun and then maybe talk it out or whatever. He says, "Oh, I know, but still, it's still." I told him, "Why even risk it? That was our future, not just yours." So, I don't risk anything that I value what I have and what I love too much, you know? So, but it's funny, Scott did a video on somebody saying Lori should do this, but not discussing where he was lying and got called out for the lies. That's true, Steve. That account's crazy. Why do you collect cigarette butts, Nuggy?
Do what?
They said you collect cigarette butts. Hook did. Why?
Cigarette butts.
Uh-huh. Hook said you collect cigarette butts.
Oh yeah, no. I showed my jar of roaches that.
Oh.
He said it was cigarette butts, I guess.
Yeah, I know, Tori. I know. So. And we know there'll be more twists to turn and, video clips and videos to clip and turn more stuff. But the fact remains there was a phone call. Everybody wanted to apologize and do what was right for the community, and they all did it. And that was the end of it. Nothing else was ever brought up about it until all of a sudden now to try to make it paint a different picture. Tim was fighting it because he believed it was real during the time he thought it was real, like everybody else did. Everybody was talking about that shit. And then Sieper proved it was fake. And when he did, everybody knew it was fake at that point when Sieper said so. And nobody ran with it after. So,
well, it's plain to see Little Me or Cashville, one of the three, or one of the two, are in Scott's ear telling him to react to this because of this reason. React because that was an old video. You know what I mean? Like he would have had to go all the way back in Little Me shit to find that. He didn't do that. You know what I mean? Somebody fucking sent it to him like, hey, react to this because,
well, I guess
paperwork, you know what I mean? Like type shit.
Somebody told me it was a new video that was just made about that subject. That's where Scott got it. It was just made.
It was a new video?
Yeah, from what I heard. But here's the catch is I don't know if the other person tried to say that Tim was on Dumb Geniuses after he knew paperwork was a lie. I don't know because I didn't watch it. I'm just reacting to what Scott put out, and everything he's putting out was a lie. Yeah. Straight up fabrication. I wasn't up here blaming Johnny the whole fucking time. Never attached him saying that he was part of the paperwork, just he was friends and part of the group that where the paper, when it came out, he was friends with these people. Not that he had anything to do with that, period. Because at the same time, he was still friends with Iceman too at the time. So, yeah. So, I didn't lie, but, people can swap the words out any way they want. He was a part of the group because he was friends with all of them, with Bird, with Gene, with all of them. Nowhere was he a part of the paperwork? And I never accused him of being a part of the one that he was one of the ones that put the paperwork out. So he was part of the group that put out the paperwork, not him. So.
Okay, you've explained it 50 different ways.
Yeah, I know. You got to break it down for the dummies, you know.
Yeah, but the dummies are going to say fine, so it's pointless.
Yeah.
Look at her. She's trying to spin it.
Yeah, that word salad of exactly what's said versus the word salad of putting words in people's mouth. Maybe they should look up what word salad actually means. Pointing out where you misinterpret a word or you spin it into a different meaning.
Well,
that's what you did, Scott. Yeah.
What? I don't give a shit about a word salad, but a salad sounds pretty good right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, chef salad. So.
Well, I don't know about a chef salad because I don't really deal with chefs. Like, I don't eat.
You know, with the ham and the turkey and the bacon and the egg and the
eat
cheese.
With my salad?
You don't put meat on your salad, no ham and turkey?
A word salad is a confused, jumbled, and unintelligent mixture of random words and phrases that lacks any clear meaning or logical structure.
Huh.
All that salad. I'm a victim.
Look over there. This is what was done. I want you to believe me. It was 4 years ago, but you gotta, or 3 years ago, but you gotta believe me. This is what was said. I don't have the phone
Lie,
call.
Lori. That's a fucking lie. It was 3.5 years ago.
Oh,
well, you got to be specific that you're not sure, because if you're off by a month, they'll call you a liar. So sometime between 3 years ago is what I want to say, because it's been it's been 2.5. Let me make sure, because the beginning of April was 2 years. April, May, June, July, August. So we're 2 years, 4 months into the last smear campaign and all the drama. So it went back before that. So a good 6 months. So 2 years and 10 months ago and beyond, anytime that in that time frame,
RBH.
This shit happened.
What
What's up, hot
Hey,
blood?
HBR.
Eating some potato salad.
Why don't you just put the potato salad away and eat a word salad?
It's HBR. It's hymen been ruptured.
Damn.
Oh, that was just me, Nuggy.
Good morning, HBR.
Good morning, bro.
Okay. All right.
How's everyone doing?
Pretty good. Don't forget at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, Power Strokes is putting out his first song.
I saw that.
Nice.
I saw it was so good.
Right, Tori? You can't misspeak because that means you're telling a lie, but they can misspeak and put out false information. And it was like, oh, it was a simple misunderstanding. I can only react to what I was told. No, you can react to getting all your facts straight and asking questions before you post.
All right. If you're tired of the drama, go watch Tim's video from earlier. It's the Daily Top 10. Drama free, motherfucker.
Yeah, his live was good last night. The problem is him and Jackrabbit were gone live at the same damn time.
I know. I had both of them playing.
I know.
Both.
I fell asleep.
When you got two good channels going at the same time, and you got to divide because everybody wants to be in both places. Unfortunately, it's back and forth. So,
Well, drama's always going to win.
Well, I don't think Jackrabbit was doing drama. I think he was putting out facts. And I don't call it
Drama.
when somebody's
It's still
pointing out
drama.
what other people
It's still
do.
drama.
I don't.
You can say you can
Well,
justify it however you want. It's still drama, Lori.
I didn't think what Jack Rabbit was saying was drama. He was pointing out the facts from the bullshit.
Yes, he is, but it's still drama.
Yeah.
It's drama. Period.
Drama, drama, drama.
I'm a drama mama.
My big girl. My pretty girl.
I'm not a girl.
Poor baby. No, I'm
You
giving
are
Maya.
today.
I'm giving Maya her medicine, silly.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
She was being a good girl, letting me do it without fighting me so much like she usually does. So.
Well, my old girl is sleeping under me, basically.
Well, isn't that how your women are supposed to be, is under you?
No, that's uncomfortable as fuck. She has her claw in my rib.
Oh, you're talking about a dog.
Yeah. No, my wife's not here. She's elsewhere doing other things. Also, why I slept so damn late, I guess, because she would have came in and said, "Are you gonna sleep all day?" And I was like, "No."
Hell yeah, I am.
And I would have said no, and then I would have turned over.
I got you, Stephanie. You're right. So, yes, people did realize that Chicago has got the hots for Jackrabbit, is what Hook said. That's what he learned today.
Chicago said that she wanted to have a friendly conversation with Jackrabbit, not a other kind of conversation.
She giggled and blushed, so don't say anything, Crawfish, because she blushed with what we were joking about.
I mean, still. Why you trying to make her blush again?
Because it's cute when she blushes.
She blushed 2 nights ago, though. I'll tell you that damn much. The venom was leaking out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't think we talked about that with you, but it's neither here nor there. But in my chat 2 nights ago, there was some going on. Yeah, Victoria has a diss track out on her.
We all do.
Yeah, but Victoria has a diss track put on her.
I know, that's pathetic.
And Chicago did not like that at all. Let me tell you. I don't want to rehash it because we discussed it yesterday, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you were here for the discussion.
Probably not.
Clearly, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, you were.
Still blame Lori though.
Yeah, it's all the Mocon discussion from yesterday. I just don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't here for that.
Currently, I'm behind in a lot of shit.
But everything that was in the past, for me, is in the past with Mocon, and we move forward. So,
yeah, well,
yeah, not anymore.
That pass came to like
a screeching halt yesterday.
It came way to Front Street night before last.
What's that mean?
It means Mokan got pissed off at Victoria and Lloyd and wrote a diss track at him about on them or whatever, and then put it in my chat so we could play the diss track on Lloyd and Victoria live. And I heard one line of it and shut it down, and I haven't heard from him since. Yeah. So, you know,
Mokan been on some fucking. He ain't changed. He still be
Well, he
running
has
on
changed a
different.
lot from where he started, so I will give him credit.
He's just coming under different accounts and saying it for you.
Hey, J Press.
What's up, J Press?
I see him on different accounts all the time, talking shit about you all the fucking time.
And I'll normally just let whatever, you know,
I don't
because
say nothing.
whatever I let it slide. But I will absolutely draw the line when it comes to Victoria. Nobody is gonna go after Victoria in my chat.
Oh yeah, not in Tim's either. I know that much. But
I don't care whose chat it's in, but especially that's really not gonna happen.
I just know there's things that we left in the past, and we will not go backwards like some are. Some like to stay in the past. Well, if they are from our past,
it doesn't have to affect you.
well, what I mean is if they're in our past, we're in our past, and we got into it, and they're still coming at us in our present. They're in our past for a reason, and that's why they're not part of our present. And we won't engage a lot of these folks. So
I want a present,
not out of fear, but just because we're not going to.
It's not worth the energy put forth.
Yeah.
I get it.
But then Scott wants to run with narratives that he doesn't have the full facts on. Then yeah, he's easy. You know, he thinks he's the voice of maturity, and he's the one that should be respected and everything. And all he's doing is a bucket carrier and
that onion head
lying.
bitch from day one. So that's not surprising. It's not going to change. He is who he is. He's good for a laugh because of his fucking hypocrisy, his idiocy.
The one thing trolls are good at is they can find the ones that they know are bitches, betas that'll carry their water for them. And they don't even have to say anything. They just put a thought or a video out and watch people like Scott and Dub and all the rest run with their narratives. And they never said a damn thing. They just had to put a thing out and watch these people just scurry like little ants trying to prove whatever's said without even trying to prove it with actual proof.
Yep. It's all.
Fuck them, I did.
You did, huh? Now you're gonna be paying child support pretty soon. Nuggy said he gave Scott a butt baby.
Oh.
You just said that. You just said you fucked them all.
Tim had to go to New Orleans today and tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
For
They
work
sent
or
him
for...
down there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, he got delivering pizzas in New Orleans?
Yep.
Damn.
He's famous. He's famous. The vet and the vet.
That's dope.
I mean, he gets shouted out by Rick Ross, you know? If you know, you know.
I still can't believe I'm being like a smart ass saying one of these days I want to get shouted out by Rick Ross, and somebody in the comments said, "You do realize that was AI, don't you?"
It wasn't even AI. It really happened, but it wasn't to Tim.
I know. That's the joke. Like, these people are so fucking like they're so ate up with a dumbass that they have no idea what the fuck. They're oblivious to the facts.
It just proves they run with clips without any facts. And the first thing is, he was so pissed off that he believed Tim got shouted out that he had to put down Rick Ross and bring up his history, his past, and then call people dumbasses for supporting Rick Ross shouting out Tim. And it's like, wow, say you're jealous, and it's no reason to be, because it wasn't Tim, it was his own wife he was shouting out, you dummy.
No, it wasn't his wife. His wife was
No,
second
I'm
to
sorry.
Sting.
It was the
just some
wife
other
of
dude's wife.
yeah, it was a wife. It was the wife of another dude, and he was celebrating or calling out couples or whatever. I don't remember everything Tim said, but it was a woman, the wife of a man, and the man, because they were a couple. So
But
I thought that was pretty
It's
cool
part of
what he
his. It's
did.
part of his gig though, because he does that
Yeah.
song every time.
But we're missing
Yeah.
the forest and the trees, though. That wasn't even the most important part of that video that Onion Face put out. The fact that Scott, shit tank Scott, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. He has so many names. He said that Rick Ross is a fake gangster who does gangster shit, and he's a black gangster rapper. And that's what he's known for being a fake gangster and a black guy. Like
that was no. The real point was
Most
is
of
that
these
when he
gangsters
thought
are
Tim got shouted out by a rapper, he had to tear the rapper down to minimize that Tim got shouted out by him when he thought that's what happened. And others are like, that never happened. It's AI. When the whole thing really did happen, Tim was just standing next to the couple that it looked like he was staring at Tim.
I know all of that.
That's the real point. That's what he had to tear down an artist.
Like whenever that was his intention, but in doing that, he showed who he really was. The dude has some racist tendencies with some fucking, like, that dude had some foul shit to say about a dude he has no idea. He doesn't know. Like, he don't know who Rick Ross is. He don't know Rick Ross. He knows what he heard on the news. He knows what he heard, like all the other shit. But like his racism, it shined bright as fuck. You tell me that dude's not racist, low key, then I'm gonna call you a liar.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know when even the video of Tim on Dumb Geniuses, and there was a woman on the panel and Dumb Genius and Tim. And instead of saying that guy that's talking to Tim, he said that black guy again. He does add color when there was no reason. We can tell he's a black dude up at the camera's on. And everybody knows Tim turns his camera off when he was smoking, because when it came out that they were going to hit channels for smoking on there and promoting cigarettes and smoking, period. And everybody started turning their cameras off or keeping it off camera, if you remember. So when he turns his camera off, there's a reason. He's either eating or he's smoking or...
Oh, yeah. That's not even an issue. I'm just pointing out the fact that dude's low-key racism shines whenever he gets mad.
I just don't know why you bring it in.
Because he's racist. That's why. He don't see a dude. He don't see a man. He don't see a person. He sees a black man, a black dude, a black person. That's not his identifier. That's something outside of anybody's control. Your skin tone, your ethnicity, whatever. Who cares?
Hey, Stephanie, all I think is when you hate somebody so much, there's a reason why you hate somebody that's never done something to you personally. There's got to be a reason that you hate somebody. You hate them because of something they've done to you, or the way they make you feel. Some kind of inadequacy in him is why he hates Tim. And he claims it was because of how Tim is, and he wants the rappers all to know who Tim really is so they get away from him. To what end? So they come to him? What's it matter if none of the rappers were hanging out in Tim's chat when he started? So what's the whole point? Why do you hate, and why do you feel it's your job to try to make people think he's a piece of shit when bits and pieces over a 6-year time doesn't paint him as a piece of shit? He might say something that is foul at that moment, but then he apologizes. So, or he says something off the cuff or out of pocket, but it doesn't make him a piece of shit unless he's doing it every night or every day. He lives that life, or he's online just attacking people for no reason when he doesn't. So that doesn't make him a piece of shit. What makes you a piece of shit is that you only target one person and you use past stuff, but you say you won't use the past against other people. That's what makes you a piece of shit. And people see that.
That's actually perfectly fine, Hook. At least you're being honest. No, I have a theory. I think whenever Tim jumped into the scene or whatever, and he ended up doing better than Scott, Scott's puss bone got hurt and it has never healed. And so now every chance, any reason he has to minimize Tim in any way, shape, or form, he's going to jump all over because he still thinks he's better than Tim at whatever. And he's not. You know what I mean? Like that's it. His puss bone got hurt. His pride is all fucked up and he don't know how to handle it because he's a bitch.
Now, Public Enemy, some of what you say is true, but here's the thing. Tim has never called himself the face. He doesn't consider him the face of country rap. That's what he gets called. So, but yeah, I just think, well, what's funny is Tim don't hate him. He just thinks the shit he pulls is fucked up because Tim had never said anything about this guy, had never done anything to him. Justin gets him to admit it was all about how he was doing it before Tim, but nobody watches his stuff. He's like, look, I can prove I did it before Tim. Go watch my channel. Go watch my videos. And Justin point blank said, oh, so it's about that you weren't getting the views that Tim gets. And then he was willing to make a truce. And then Johnny proved that he lied about the truce because he was in the back talking about how he was still going after Tim.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
When Johnny showed Tim showed the video right that day where he was given the receipts to prove that Scott did not uphold what he said. He was in the back lying from what his word was no good. What he said publicly on a panel versus what he was talking to Johnny in the back chats. So Tim put it up and showed it. And then he's like, well, that's going to be him. He could do whatever he wants. I'm upholding my truce. And he kept and never talked about him again. Supposedly, that's what he says, Public Enemy. But nobody heard of him. And then out of the blue a year ago, he just started going after Tim.
He really did. I used to watch him.
Yep. And it just out of the blue, a video on Tim in defense of Johnny. Just like that. A year ago. And then it just never stopped. And then he made a truce, but in the back, he said he wasn't going to stop. But yet in the front, he was telling everybody it was cool. They were going to go their own way. Unless Tim talked about him, he wouldn't talk about him. But then he broke it that same night. He went to Johnny in his comment section in his DMs and was talking to him about Tim. He had no intention of honoring what he said. So.
Nope. Well, I unfollowed him whenever he got pissed off because he got timed out in Tim's chat and made this whole fucking scene about it. That's whenever I unsubbed from him because I can't fuck with that. That's some pussy shit.
And then he blamed it on Tim, stating that somehow Tim had to be in the chat's ears and told them not to like him. No, they remember what you did, and you just did a video on Tim talking shit, and then you're going to come in the chat because the artists were in the chat, and you thought you were going to come in to be seen. And the people zapped you because they're like, no, you don't like Tim. There's no reason you need to be in here getting any kind of attention. You got your own platform to do it. So you don't like him. You make your own videos. Why you got to be in Tim's chat? You don't like him. You don't need to be in there. And that's what the mods' rationality was. And I agree. Tim's not over in yours. Well, you don't go live, but he's not. If you were live, he wouldn't be in your live chats.
That's right. That's right, Fried. He did. He called him a black gangster. You're absolutely right. And that did not rub me right at all, at all, at all. That's some.
I unfollow when I noticed the number of videos and the videos of Nuggy. I was out then. Yeah. They don't realize that they're all talking to the same crowd who don't like Tim. So they're going to believe anything that's told to them, anything that's put out. They're going to run with whatever narrative that they get. The problem is there's still majority of the rest of the community that knows all the facts and they know what was done and how it was done. And that's why they don't attack Tim. Nobody agrees 100% with everybody, what everybody says or does, but they do know who the real ones are and the good guys are. And they acknowledge that even good people fuck up and make mistakes, but it's how they own them.
I don't fuck up ever.
We all do. And that's the part of accountability. When I did my video, I even said, I fucked up big time. I know when I came on, I thought the internet was one way and I got a brutal lesson. All of 2023, I was fighting every battle. I was getting receipts. I was putting them out. I was attacking back when I got attacked. And, you know, if somebody did something wrong to me and somebody asked me for help or evidence on the other person, I was just as guilty. And that's what I put. I can own up that we did shit too. The problem is you have to learn and move past that. Now I'm not doing that crappy shit. I'm not trolling people. I'm not out here in fake accounts. I'm not passing dirty information about others to other people to use against people. I'm not in the back trying to tell people they shouldn't fuck with certain people. I'm not doing this shit. And now shit, I get accused more of not doing it than when I was doing the shit I was doing. It's funny.
Fuck them if they can't take a joke. Fuck them if they can.
So
that's what I say.
No. And, you know, I never went as dirty as what people did to us. But, you know, I still did dirty shit. Not dirty where it, you know, was harmful to somebody. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if somebody gave me information to pass on to somebody. I did it. You know, I didn't care because it was done to me by those people. So I passed it on if it could be done to them. Just because I didn't do it, I still pass the information on. So, and I can admit that. That's what I did in my accountability. I can own up that I fucked up in the past. I was new to YouTube. And yeah, I thought it was a whole different way than I had to learn. And I learned the hard way that there are people that aren't honest, that there are people that pretend to be good people or friends and they're not, and they'll backstab you. And once they use you for whatever they can get. And I did learn people cry over wrenches and will start drama over a wrench. And yeah, I learned a lot of shit. That's right, Masters. When Nuggy's not available, who's ever on the panel, he asks them to take over. So welcome to my show.
That's right. I'm playing the game, so listen to Lori.
So if you want dead space, I'll be glad to not say anything. If this was a sleep stream, we could pretend.
We could do what's it called? ASMR? Let's do that.
Thank you, Mrs. Power Strokes. I appreciate you having, you know, I need you to support me and prop me up. Exactly, Mama Chop. Exactly. But in our case, we know who it is. So we know what's really going on. So
I know what's going on. I'm losing. That's what's going on.
I appreciate that, Angela. So, but yeah, everybody did foul shit. Some went above and beyond what even me and Tim, and we're like, we could support people, but we didn't participate in all the upper foul shit that was being done. And it's just funny that, people can point out what other people do, but won't post their videos and show what they were all capable of. And it's just like, look over here, don't look here. And we don't do that. We're not going to pawn off and say, hey guys, don't worry of the mistakes that me and Tim made. I want you to focus on what these people did. Nope. I did fuck up and I can own it.
I don't know.
Thank you, 2.0. I appreciate you.
If I fucked up at all, then I have absolutely no problem owning it, but I don't know that I did.
Exactly, Fried. But we get accused of being in Discords and back chats and group chats, coordinating attacks on people. That ain't us. I appreciate you, 2.0. Did you see what she said, Nuggy?
What?
2.0 said she put my cute ass up on a pedestal.
Well,
she lied because I don't think a pedestal. Never mind.
Watch your mouth. I know you better watch your mouth.
I mean, lots of stuff on pedestals that don't make it good for you.
Hey, as long as it's not a pointed pedestal, I'm okay.
Fuck that. That just made me cringe.
I liked having her up on panel. It was nice that she broke the narrative that it was a dude or that it was me and Tim. I did admire her coming up, and because she was anonymous and nobody could figure out who she was, and we still don't know who she is, even except for as a woman. That's all we know. We don't know her information.
I don't know that. She might be using.
I wonder if Dub knows. Like this. Does she know Dub like personally, or has she just been following Dub for a long time? And
she just said that she likes to have fun trolls, and I guess she stumbled across him. Isn't something along the lines in that she just uses people's words on them, their exact words.
Yeah,
she doesn't twist. Yeah, but she don't twist their words and accuse them of saying and doing stuff that they haven't done. She literally uses their own words, the exact words, and just posts them. She doesn't try to run a narrative against them. And it's all in fun.
He said Dub is low hanging fruit, and it's really, really easy to get content like that.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I get that.
Yeah. But she did say he went live the whole next day and she was the topic.
Oh, shit. Okay. 10 years ago. Okay.
Oh, you knew him about 10 years or so ago? That's crazy.
Yeah, she's known him for a while. She's been doing this for a long time.
Well, he's still low hanging fruit. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I know, Victoria. Love you too, girl. Exactly. They all live in glass houses themselves, Angela. When he lived with his dad? I didn't even know he lived with his dad.
Well, I live in a brick one, but there's glass.
Has he ever lived in his own place, 2.0?
Not that I've seen. I've been following him since the Joker shit.
I did not know who Dub was until Adam Calhoun pulled him up on his live stream that day.
I didn't know who he was until right before the rundown started, and Tim had him on this panel, and he was talking about what he was going to be bringing to the concerts. And I looked, and when Tim got off, I says, "You can't have that guy in your panel. Do you see what he's doing?" And then I had a couple people hit me up in the DMs with a clip from his lives and the stuff he was saying on his old channel. He was trying to throw Outlaw Nation and other artists under the bus. He was not only using the N-word, but he was doing a lot of, let's say, he was giving enough personal information out to, if any law enforcement was listening, they had his ass. Let's put it that way. And they knew how to catch him and get him. And because he gave them everything in that live for 3 days straight. And when I saw that, I couldn't believe that, because when they sent me the clip, I said, no, he can't be doing that. They're like, Lori, here's the live title, go watch it. And they told me that a lot of the trolls already had certain other clips. And I was like, you're kidding. And he's like, nope. And I don't know if, and they're like, I don't know, think Tim knows about this. So we went, I watched it. I called Tim. Tim's like, is it really that bad? I said, well, Tim, in my opinion, it is.
Okay.
The things he was saying, go watch it. I gave him the link. He went to Trainwreck Kenny and to Eddie Robinson. They talked, and it was agreed, like, nope, they can't have him up on panel spouting that stuff or being around the other artists. And the things that he was trying to throw people under the bus are good people, and what he was saying. And he was admitting to felonies. So that's when they agreed that he couldn't be on the rundown. And then he started jumping on other panels, bashing Tim and talking shit, saying that Tim did it to set him up and all these lies. And he never would return the phone call that Tim had texted him that he needed to talk to him that whole day. And he said Tim never did try to contact him until a couple of days later. And he says, oh, they did try to contact me, but I guess I was shopping at the mall and stuff, and I didn't get my calls. So instead of actually finding out the real reason, several people just ran that Tim did Dub dirty until they found out the real reason. And then they're like, oh, shit. And they go to watch it, and they're like, I'll be damned, he did all that. And it's like, yeah.
Well, there's still like, people don't care to know the real reason. They just want to run with that and say that he did Dub dirty. Like, there's still people that say that.
Well, I'm sure there are.
Yeah. Oh, there definitely are. They don't care about the truth. They just care about the narrative. The gotchas.
Now it was me and Tim put him on the rundown so that we could get him off and have a reason to go after him for revenge for going after Adam. And it's like, what? He did that 6 years ago because it was the topic of what was going on in country rap at that time, you against Adam. And you admitted that you really were that person back then. So he didn't lie on you. And he only put out the video of the truth about what you and Adam were saying and doing. And then he moved on after two videos.
That was my introduction to Dub. Was Adam saying, rap, bitch, rap.
Yeah. Well, I found that after. I only found the video. I was sent the clip of him talking about the mail. And that's all I'm going to say is stuff in the mail to people that we all like. So that was the reason. But he never wanted to find out the truth. And now it went from they only kicked him off because of the N-word to now it's progressed to me and Tim set him up and offered him to be on the rundown so we could kick him off when I had nothing to do with that. And I only went after him on the Ryan case because, one, I don't hate Ryan. I don't like the things he does. But do I think what's being done by Dub to him is wrong? Yes, I do. And when he said, I was on Tim's panel and I was reading a comment from the chat, he went live and told Tim to put his bitch on a leash. They're only good for the kitchen and the bedroom. And that's why I said,
I remember that.
Yep. So he came at me first. So I was like, instead of attacking him, let me use his own words and show where he just lost. And that's why I did the video on him. I wasn't a part of it until he brought me into it.
Yep. I still joke about the leash to this day because,
Yeah.
you know, the leash would unleash the beast.
Just like when he doxed, I sent everybody all those clips to prove it because he's like, I don't dox. And I had it all. Even his own partner, Jenny, admitted, yes, he did. And then when he lost his channel, all the receipts went with it. Because I thought if I sent it through IG and took it and just shared it, I never thought to put it in my backup drive. But yeah, I lost all the receipts for when he lost his channel to prove it all. But everybody knows it was true. He wasn't just singing a song. He literally even named the gas station down to the name and said he had bad sex down here and named the city, the state, the subdivision, and the gas station.
Yeah, Dub is interested in a new investor. He needs $10,000 more. Again, he's out of money, I think. Rumor has it.
Oh, yeah. He has talked shit about country rap. A lot of people do, but then they want to do music with country rap artists. It's funny. So, but again, Tim's not in the back streets talking shit about Dub. He's not talking to artists about Dub. He's not talking about him, period. Tim's not in a Discord. Everybody knows he hardly reads his damn messages. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not investing in shit. I'm just saying. I've heard Dub say out of his own mouth, country rap ain't shit. You know how he talks? Country rap ain't shit. It ain't even a real genre. Well, here we are a couple later and country rap radio, let's go.
Like I said, I'm not wanting to give him attention by talking bad on him. It's just I'm putting out the facts on how it started. And he tried, and then he ran with it. And then somehow it's now progressed that we're all these troll accounts that we've been trolling him for years, even before he came here. We're the ones that got the cops to arrest him for the drugs in his vehicle both times. And yeah, all the other lies that he puts out. But I'm sure somebody's feeding him information in his ear because somebody did that in his chat, one of the trolls, and they said, hey, Tim and Larry over there talking about the bed and breakfast, and they didn't know who it belonged to. Now, what I went over there and I confronted him. I said, you're a liar. They never once said anything about the bed and breakfast or about Dub. And Dub didn't even care. He just kept going on and believed the guy. And I said, go watch it. You'll see that you've been lied to. I don't have to watch it. I just believe what I'm told. Yep. Yep. You said it right there. You don't want the truth. The truth would have proved you were being trolled by your own people.
Well, don't forget that last trafficking charge he got is because Mud Daddy called the cops and told him where to pull him over from whatever McDonald's or whatever the fuck, wherever he was. They said, get him. Mud Daddy said, get him.
Well, before that, it was Tim did it. Now, then he said Tim called the cops when he was in a motel hanging out at the swimming pool. It's like, first of all, nobody's ever heard you say you stayed in a hotel. You always brag that you're in some artist's basement or you stayed at their house or you're at a B&B. So how did he call the cops on you to have you harassed at a hotel by a swimming pool? That was a made up lie. And then he said Tim is the one that got him crossing state lines. And that was the reason he got that. And it's like, what? I already debunked that one. And it's just like, it gets old. You can't debunk every lie that's out there. So that's why.
Bunk around these people, Lord. They don't know what that means.
Yeah. Well, that's why for most of it, I don't respond to. It's just not worth it. I've already been in these trenches and went to war with some of these people. It's too exhausting, mentally exhausting to keep repeating and putting out something as receipts and they just get just, debunked. Oh, it's a lie, it's word salad. But watching Scotty run with it and just twisting what I can't believe. Honestly, I'm going to say this, and I could be lying, but I can't see the video he used, the person who did that, to actually say that Tim was on Dumb Geniuses after the truth was known. I can't see him lying like that, just flat out lying. I don't see that. I see taking words and twisting them like he does with the sex stuff. And, you know, when we said Dub was face down and he tried to imply I said it was Tim, I could see that because that's what trolls do. But to outright lie and say, oh, this is proof he did this after he knew the truth. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't see an outright lie like that. Now, was there an outright lie on there? Yes. According to what Scotty said, there was a point blank lie about Tim wanting to keep going after the proof came out. I know for a fact that's a lie, but yeah. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to even my haters.
I don't know what you're talking about at this point. You lost me. Are we talking about the video Scott made?
Yeah. And the video where he got the video from. It's hard for me to think there'd be an outright lie. Yes, twisting narratives and words to make something look funny, to make somebody else look bad. Yeah. But to actually try to say that video of Tim on Dumb Genius's panel was after he knew the truth. No, I think Scotty's running with that lie by himself, and he's just trying to coordinate. I think what was being said was they twisted it that I implied that they're trying to say that I was saying that Johnny was a part of putting out the paperwork, and they put up the video to show that that Johnny wasn't a part. He was against the paperwork and said it wasn't real. That's what that video, I believe, was put out as proof. But Scotty's running with it that it proved that Tim kept going after he knew the truth. And he twisted it. That's just my belief. Because like I said, I'm willing to give even haters the benefit of the doubt. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I can't see, yes, twisting and, you know, editing to speed up or so people can't hear the full thing. Yes, clips. That's what trolls do. But I can't see, some do outright lie. There was a point blank lie in that video, but the other video, it's too easy to prove. So I don't see it being a lie on the original person who created the video. I just don't see it. But I could be wrong, but
yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that video, so
yeah, I haven't seen the original. I'm just going based off of what Scott put out.
I was sleeping. I watched that one. I didn't see that one either.
Yeah. Well, I refuse to watch that one and give a view.
All I know is I have no clue what drives these people.
Hey,
but if they put that energy into doing some positive shit, look out.
Hey, I'll talk to you guys later. I got an important phone call.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Giving Fleshy another flea bath now that the flea shampoo came in.
Oh yeah. Do you see fleas in the water jumping off?
Oh yeah, a couple.
Oh. Well, that's always a good sign. That means they don't like whatever the fuck you're doing.
Well, I gave him a bath 2 days ago with Dawn because that kills him.
Yeah.
And then I ordered the flea shampoo and spray.
What kind did you get?
It's called Veterinarian Formula Flea and Tick Shampoo.
Oh, okay.
Veterinarian, that's, I guess, the brand Veterinarian Formula.
Yeah, I don't know. Normally use the Hearts shit for my dog, but
That was I was either gonna get that one or this one. I think it was Hearts.
Yeah.
No, it was Adams. Never mind, it was Adams.
Adams.
Yeah.
I guess it's all pretty much the same shit. It's probably the same.
It's all fucking per whatever the fuck it's called.
I don't know.
That
Oh
fucking
no.
permethamine or whatever.
Some
like
shit.
Pyretin, but it's permethrin or something like that.
I'm not good at big words. We would need to pronounce it for me. What's up, Root? Hey, I said Root and he's in chat.
Permint. Fuck, I don't know.
Is it permethylene?
No.
Oh. Earl don't even like music no more. He just likes fucking oatmeal pies and honey buns. He's coming in with jokes. Root said at least you didn't buy the shampoo from Fleemu. Or Fleemu, however.
This is the one with the highest ratings on Amazon. That's what I got it.
Yeah, no, he's making a joke about a Temu for free medicine.
I'm trying to get you better, buddy.
All right, so what else is happening besides all the dumb shit?
Just the dumb shit.
Well, that's unfortunate. Absolutely unfortunate. Because the dumb shit.
Dumb.
The
dumb shit's dumb.
Dumb shit. Stupid shit. Middle of the mall shit. Oh. Cat was talking about the other route. The one that lived at Dub's mama's trailer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 40 minutes. It's on a timer. Actually, I have it set to remind me whenever when it happens. When is Pink Redneck Rave? Is it? Yeah, I just caught what you said whenever you spelled it out. But he was saying R.I.P. Root for the guy that they care took for. One of them had a it was kind of weird. It was a table saw, but it also had a grinder, a drill chuck.
Permethrin, that's what it's called.
Permethrin. Okay. Yeah. And it had all these things on it, and it was a tiny little saw, right? And when they plugged it in and they hit the power button, everything it just basically exploded. That was pretty funny. I hear it pronounced different all the time, though. Some people say Timu, Timu, Tamu, Tamu,
Timu.
Timu, Timu. It's
I need
like
this,
Timu,
Bubba.
Timu. I don't know.
And I need this. I just took all Flex blankets that he lays on. I said, what the fuck, man? Throwing them all in the dryer.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Chicago. It's all shit you don't need. I would imagine. Unless you need something that they have. Is
Ow, bitch, get off my legs. Quit. Damn you. You already got me bleeding.
okay, September. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. Because it's like the week after my birthday. I always get pumped for Rusted to because
You little witch, you.
oh,
Yeah, you
she's
made me
not.
bleed. Yeah, she fucking uses my fucking leg as a scratching post. My legs look like I fucking ran through a fucking briar patch.
Well, what happened was
She's a witch.
witch. She's a witch. Okay, maybe she is a witch, but still, it's not her fault. She was born that way. Witch. Witch. I don't know. I don't know why they called it the rave to begin with. It's a little weird. I agree.
I kind of like it, the redneck rave. Like it's a.
Yeah, but it's nothing like an actual rave, though. I understand what she's saying.
What the fuck did I just do with this shit?
Because like, there's no fucking glow sticks anywhere or no rave music. It's like rap, country. No, damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Doom, 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 damn, 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 damn. That kind of shit, house music. I don't know what they call it now. What do they call it now? Like EDM or some shit? Well, that whenever, like, when I was young enough to go to the clubs before I looked like an idiot. That's what was playing. It was basically rave music that would play. And yeah. Yeah. Oh, is there a dude selling glow sticks? That's funny.
Yeah, they were definitely selling glow sticks.
Okay. Well, okay, so I'll take that part back. But well, they had those too. Man, you're fucking up my narrative here. I'm just gonna lie and say none of that existed. There weren't no glow sticks. There wasn't no laser shows. There
But
wasn't
it's
no.
not like a traditional rave. Like
I know. I'm just. But it does have elements of a rave, though.
Yeah.
You know. You just add mud to it and shit.
Just add rednecks to it.
Oh, without a doubt, Chicago.
Chicago morning, if I haven't, or afternoon, I should say. I haven't said that yet. Don't know if I've seen it yet.
Nah, she just popped in not long ago. She must have had a long night of debauchery. I heard some of those stories from when she was younger.
Sounds like a lucky man.
Well, she didn't wash her bedding though, so it didn't happen in her room. I mean, I do know exactly what you're talking about. But see, I was that dude at the rave that didn't take ecstasy. I have never
I've
taken
only
ecstasy.
taken X one time in my life. And boy, God, it was the fucking one of the best times I ever had. And that's why I never did it again.
Yep. I have never, I've sold it, but I've never taken it. I live by the rules. You don't get high off your own supply.
Oh, it was my buddy's supply.
Well,
you always get high on your buddy's supply.
Well, oh, absolutely, but you know, I couldn't.
My drug of choice was yours.
You sound like me. No, I just I smoked weed and I drank, and a couple times I fucked around with some mushrooms, but that's it. Except for the time I smoked the Primo, it was dipped in fucking cocaine that I didn't know about until afterwards. I mean, it was for me.
Weed is all you need. I agree.
I was fucked up that night, dude. Like it was fucked up to the point to where I was kind of worried.
The craziest buzz I ever had was it only lasted about 30 seconds to a minute.
What?
And I still don't know what it was called to this day. My buddy kept telling me it's from an old Indian's medicine bag. Wouldn't tell me what it was. No. My guess is peyote or something along those lines. But I literally, he put it on top of a bowl of weed. It looked like fucking little tiny rocks of cocaine. He put it on top of weed. I took this hit, dude, and I was melted to the fucking chair that I was in. I was paralyzed. Literally felt paralyzed.
Oh, that sounds like opium, dude.
No, dude, I smoked opium.
Oh, well, opium will do that shit to you.
No.
Yeah, that was the only time G-Dub. That was it. I never did that. I never smoked another Primo in my life. I didn't like it. It wasn't like it wasn't the normal weed high that I was after. It was like I wanted to be chill, but I just couldn't. Like my insides were racing. Was not fun for me. So I said, "Fuck that shit," and I threatened the motherfucker's life that I got it from, because he knew I didn't. Like I said, I got lucky and never got caught. Not that I never did anything in my life that I should have been arrested for. I just got lucky. Never was. I can't guarantee there's never been a dildo at a rave, though. Let's be honest. What was going on under those little skirts? I can't tell you. Now, the fights, no. Unless you count like a fucking moss pit. I will never snort cat tranquilizers on purpose in my life. I'm just. Have you done that? Really? That's wild. That's wild. Sometimes things just come out of my mouth, Chicago. My bad. It just, I don't really know what's going to be said until it's said. A redneck luncheon? I don't know. Redneck luncheon sounds pretty good right now. I'm hungry. Still might be in a cable. I don't know. I don't know. Thank God, because there's only one version, Chicago. Tyrone busted up a scam. What did he do? Show his face finally, and he's white as hell? Let's see. Let's see what's going on right here. See if anybody's doing anything stupid that we can laugh at.
It's beautiful old music.
Oh, that's awesome.
All of our representatives.
All of the representatives are busy right now, though. Oh, they must have hit Tyrone because I don't see any of his stuff. What do we miss, Greek Jimmy?
There. There's a place to call back. Call back. Oh, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna do the premiere. Actually, no, I won't, so he don't lose his views.
The Jambulance is at Mama G's house. What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I guess. Why?
Greek Jimmy said that Tyrone busted up a scam on FAFO, but they must have hit Tyrone. I don't see anything, any of his messages. Chipping away, Nuggy, chipping away. I'm at 384 subs with 815 watch hours. Getting there.
That's 9 more than a couple days ago. You got 275.
Yep.
375, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Cheater looking asses. I can't help but to read his titles in his tone. Yeah, I'm gonna new tab it and just go to the premiere. It's not here. Get over here. Nobody's here. Come here. Come here. She heard the Life 360 notification and she thinks her mom's home. Oh, it's definitely my fault, Hook. It is absolutely my fault. I'll stand in for your work meeting. I'm sure I can figure it out. Just tell me what to do. I'll do it. Cheater looking ass boy.
You're going to take a road trip. I'll be back in my car here to say.
I see. Tyrone said I had 1,000 more points than him this morning. Now he got 10 more points than me, and I'm locked in at my points total. Make that make sense. Okay. Oh, I have some very, very unserious songs too, Chicago. Don't kid yourself. As a matter of fact, while Nuggy's on hold here, I'm gonna play one of my unserious songs. Because why not? Let's see. My channel. Playlists. Comedy and parody songs. No. All right. What's up, Jackrabbit? How you doing? Let me share this screen here. Now, it's not rap, so don't shoot me. But it's funny. All right. The name of the song is Angel. Here we go.
I saw sitting at the bar, sipping a sex on the beach. An angel caught in a war over who could pit her peach. There was a line of losers all drooling at her feet. But after a couple bomb-ass maneuvers, the stool next to her was my seat. Yeah. These guys can take a walk, get on with the night. 'Cause once we start to talk, she'll be mine without a fight. Yeah, the charm was lit, 'cause I was I said, hey girl, did you fall from heaven? She just looked and gave a grin. My silver tongue was bobbing and weaving, hooking her curiosity in. I told her, come with me, baby. If you're ready, don't make a switch. 'Cause if we dip out, maybe I'll grant your every wish. These guys can take a walk, get on with their night. 'Cause once we start to talk, she'll be mine without a fight. Yeah, the charm was lit, 'cause I was slick. She was winking and a flirting, she wanted the dick. Give me 10 inches and make it hurt, she whispered low with a crooked smirk. I've been away for work, she said, and I need to feel some dirt. I didn't know what to say. I ain't got 10, that ain't my way. So I did my best in every play. When I was finished, she yelled, hey! Yeah, the charm was lit. I was slick, but I ain't got a magic stick. So I gave her thrills and a little trick. I fucked her twice, then hit her with a brick. She wanted 10 inches and paid real quick, so I gave her 5 twice. Then hit that bitch with a brick. She came into my life like a thief in the night. She made all my wrongs suddenly feel right. The girl was the dream I've been looking for, and I knew it was forever when she walked through the door. She gave me her heart as she sits on my lap, but she left in a whirl, and all I got left is the clap. That bitch burned me. She was the apple of my eye, but was rotten inside. Yeah, that bitch burned me. My dick is on fire, and I have no desire to see that fucking lie unless it's under my tire. 'Cause that bitch burned me. Yeah, that bitch burned me. Her vagina falls off and her implants bust, so her life will be rough and her looks won't be enough. For that bitch can't burn me. No again. Yeah, that bitch can't burn me. Searching Nuggy on a four-wheeler, nuts and bud, riding dirty through the mud like they don't give a fuck. Championship belt on, popping wheelies all day. Two goofy motherfuckers riding tight, that's gay. Daggy in the bag, holding church by the waist. Helmet to helmet, can't see each other's face. Talking big shit online, but in person y'all soft. Every time I hear your name, I'm screaming, fuck Johnny Gobble off top. Mama Patty wheelies all day. Two goofy motherfuckers riding tight, that's gay. Nuggy wakes up mad, his go live on his phone. 20 people in the chat crying, whining all alone. Church riding shotguns, swear it tough with his crew. But I seen the footage, boy, he cuddled up with you, rolling 4 deep. Now y'all riding too tight, nothing but on a Honda, man, that shit ain't right. Say my name once and I'll light up the rebel, and don't forget the chant. Fuck Johnny Gobble. Church and Nuggy on a 4-wheeler, nut to bud, riding dirty through the mud like they don't give a fuck. Championship belt on, popping wheelies all day. Two goofy motherfuckers riding tight, that's gay. Nuggy in the back, holding church by the waist. Helmet to helmet, can't see each other's face. Talking big shit online, but in person y'all soft. Every time I hear your name, I'm screaming, fuck Johnny Gobble off top. Mama Patty in the stand, cheering loud for her boys. Dag Burns' whole life, just a circus with toys. Daddy Church flexing like he runs a whole block. But the bells for a trombone lover up, big ass flop. Church and Nuggy on a 4-wheeler, nuts and mud, riding dirty through the mud like they don't give a fuck. Championship belt on, popping wheelies all day. Two goofy motherfuckers riding tight, that's gay. Nuggy wakes up man, his go live on his phone. 20 people in the chat crying, whining his tone. Church riding shotgun, swear he tough with his crew. But I seen the footage, boy, he cuddled up with you, rolling 4 deep. Now y'all riding too tight, nothing but on a Honda, man, that shit ain't right. Say my name once and I'll light up the rubble, and don't forget the chant. Fuck Johnny Gobble.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main act, the king of bending over, the clown of country rap.
Backshot Nuggy! Backshot Nuggy, screaming for a daddy. Church don't want you, but you fiending badly. Backshot Nuggy, Patty, hold your hand while you bend that spine for another grown man.
Daddy Church on your lips, every single stream. You're crying to the mic like a broke wet dream. Call his name daily like you're praying for a sign. Man crush Monday, but it's daddy all the time. You don't want smoke, you just want his meat. Begging for attention while you stay on your knees. Gangsta online, but the truth hit deep. Backshot Nuggy, Daddy Church in your sleep.
Backshot Nuggy, screaming for a daddy. Church don't want you, but you fiending badly. Backshot Nuggy, Patty, hold your hand while you bend that spine for another grown man.
Mama Patty in the back cleaning up your mess. Crying on the phone like he just stressed. But everybody know you a leech, not a man. Hiding in an apron with your face in her hand. Talk big game, but you fall when it's live. Patty got a pep talk just to keep you alive. Church don't claim you, Patty can't hide. Backshot Nuggy got no self-pride.
Nuggy, screaming for a daddy. Church don't want you, but you fiending badly. Backshot Nuggy, Patty, hold your hand while you bend that spine for another grown man.
Trailer park legend, but your crown don't fit. You the clown of the net, the joke of the skit. Screenshot saved of a man you adore. Daddy Church laughing won't open that door. Patty look tired, man, she raising 2 kids. A grown little baby in the mess he did. Backshot Nuggy, that's all you be. Bending for the net with the world to see.
Nuggy bend low, backshot. Daddy say no, backshot. Patty wipe tears, backshot. You the clown of the year, backshot. Nuggy, screaming for a daddy. Church don't want you, but you fiending badly. Backshot Nuggy, Patty, hold your hand while you bend that spine for another grown man.
can't save you. But them back shots, they forever. Oh yeah. Fuck Johnny Goblin.
Do your chin hang low, do it wobble on your chest. Do it slap when you jog, do it sweat when you red. Can it how to go?
Where'd everybody go? Or where'd you go? Not everybody.
It's premiere time.
Oh.
I'll
Shit, I can't even watch it.
Well, I'll
wait like an hour and then play it. Unless
I'm gonna
they don't
watch
care.
Everybody's watching it on their channel, I think. So I don't know that it would matter.
I don't want to take any.
Yeah, no, I got you 100%.
Like I did Bud Daddy. I know they don't really give a fuck about the views, but the more people that see it, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what I can do is this. I will link. Put the link in chat. That link is the starting now. It's the most American song ever. So, but
Are they live right now?
yeah, well, it's countdown. It has a minute and a half for it to start.
Oh, he is going live. All right, well, we'll shut this down.
It's not. No, it's not live. It's a premiere.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want to hear it, I can share it to you to the stream.
No, I like I said, I don't want.
Okay.
How about this? When it comes, tell me when it starts. Get like 20 seconds for starting. I'll leave, go listen to it, and come back.
Well, it's 30 seconds out.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Damn, I actually didn't want that shit to end.
Fire. Fire!
That was good.
Good shit, Mr. Power Stroke, if you're still in here.
Yeah. Did Rusty kind of guide you on how to do it, or did you figure it out yourself? Or is he even in here? Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it here shortly. I'm just giving people a chance to go over and watch it. I don't want to, they hear it here and then don't go listen to it.
Catfish said, LMFAO, these is so trash.
What did he say?
He said, LMFAO, these is, in one word. These
Dude,
is.
he has never once got a fucking title right. Never once. Go back and read his fucking titles, dude. Not one. There's something wrong with every fucking title. Whether he forgets a letter for, it's just, dude, he's fucking, he sucks. He sucks at this.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Cashville lost his little bit of touch that he had back in the day with this shit. That's for sure.
I know, watching his old videos, he used to be funny. Like, he was funny.
He was funny at times. I just didn't see the flip flopping as much as back then as I do now. Maybe I wasn't paying much as close attention as I do now, but
well, I don't think there was as much division back then either.
No, there wasn't. There definitely wasn't.
So that's got to be a factor, you know.
They think they're trolling people, and it's fucking hilarious. Did you see Cashville? Go to Cashville's fucking post. You don't have to pull it up. Just look at it. I think there's a couple of them that he just did.
The one from an hour ago?
Possibly.
With the screen grabs?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so now he's
talking to dude fucking personally.
He's his
apparently.
messenger now, I guess.
Yeah, remember before he don't fuck with the dude. He don't know the dude. He don't fuck with him or nothing. You know what I mean? Now he's fucking in the back streets talking to the fucking dude.
Yeah.
The dude couldn't fucking. Goddamn, he is the most flopping motherfucker I've ever fucking seen.
That's fucking wild, dude. That's crazy. Not a good look, homie. Not a good look. And that's all. All I know is he just got cooked in that song. Jack, got 24 hours. Bubba,
That's fucking well done, possum.
possum stew. Good shit, Power Stroke.
I haven't played it over here yet, Power Stroke. Your new song there. I was kind of waiting for people to go watch it, so I don't fucking they see it here and then don't go watch the video.
Yep. Oh, for the record, if you was in the premiere, you really need to go back to it, let it play again, comment, like it, and if you can hype it, that'd be cool.
Hey man, the more people to hear the shit, the better, man. That's the way I see it.
Oh yeah.
And
are we ready to play it over here?
Not yet, no. Unless he says it's cool, that's up to him. But I say wait like an hour or so at least. Yeah, you did a damn good job, dude. You did a damn good job. I did ask you a question though. Did Rusty help you, or did you learn this on your own? Like, did he give you some pointers, or did you just go in there and fucking figure it out? I mean, because you seem pretty technically capable, so. Yeah, no. I know you wrote it yourself. I'm saying with the whole thing with like Suno, learning how to do the prompts and shit. Either way, I didn't want it to end. I can tell you that. I thought it ended way too quick. Okay, see, I must not know what I'm talking about then. I've never even used it, so I don't have a clue. But just from hearing people talk about it, I thought you had to like prompt it to say, like, do things that you wanted it to do, like song wise. But I could be wrong. I don't fucking know. I'll be right back. Oh. Across the street there, you got my damn. right back again.
All right, I'm back. Just in time to cover for Nuggy's absence. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I had to mute my mic so I could stuff my fat face real quick because I needed some food. And that part is done. Now, let me pull up old Mr. Power Stroke's new song on my telephone here, on my old rotary dial phone, so I can hype it. Because you can't do that shit from the computer. Or if you can, I don't know how. Why I can't hype it? What the fuck? I'm being robbed. Well, sorry there, Power Stroke. I tried to hype your video, but it won't. It's not an option.
Is hyping it free? I thought you had to pay for that. I have never looked really.
I don't know. I have like 17,000 hype points to hand out, but I don't, because I only hype like Tim videos and Chops videos.
I've never hyped anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know on your phone.
How do you get hype points?
I don't know. I just have them. Where on the on your phone, how it has the little thing to click to comment. If you scroll over, it'll take you to hype, and it'll show you your hype balance, or whatever, and you can hype it. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Maybe just from being on or something. Maybe.
No idea.
You got me too. I don't know.
Got about a quarter inch of my nail that still needs to grow off, and it'll be normal again.
Oh yeah.
Well, not even a quarter inch, probably like an eighth of an inch.
I know whenever the last time I saw it, it looked way fucking better than it did the first time I saw it.
I don't know if you can see that or not, but
yeah. Oh, it looks almost normal now. Like from here, it looks like you just do your nails real short.
it's all lumpy.
Yeah, where is?
Yeah, the person might have to be monetized to hype their video.
Oh, maybe. That makes sense, I guess. Well, that's some bullshit. Being oppressed by the man. All right, let's see. Nuggy, you're YouTube featured again today. Look out.
Am I?
Yeah.
Am I?
Yes, sir. That's what it says on my telephone.
Well, hell yeah. Don't know what that means, but hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure it just means like you're on like more For You pages right now. Like your reach is higher. I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, okay.
What's it mean to be YouTube featured?
Let's ask Chat.
I feel like it's just like they're putting it, at the top of the list of lives or something.
Let's see. Hello, what does it mean to be YouTube featured? Says usually means YouTube itself has chosen to highlight your content. The fuck? That could include appearing on the YouTube homepage, being recommended to a large audience, being included in official YouTube playlists or promotional campaigns, being spotlighted by YouTube's editorial team. So says it could result in significant increase in views, subscribers, and etc. Those kind of things. So yeah, I guess more reach. Like they're showing you to more people.
I'm sorry, people. I'm very sorry. I can't believe YouTube would do that to y'all.
Hell yeah! That's what's up, Angela. That's what's up. I need to get to writing again. I don't know. I haven't felt it.
About what?
Just writing music, writing songs.
Oh. Well, you're not a real artist then.
Oh, is that how that works? I normally write whenever I get a little, I don't know, something in my head, an idea or a phrase, and nothing really. I've kind of sucked at it.
Master Puppet, that's the first truthful thing you've said today.
Oh yeah.
Maybe second, but still.
It was savage.
Watch, he's gonna be like, I don't lie.
I don't lie. All I know is 24 hours. You got 24 hours to respond. Oh, cooked possum.
Cash will probably just puts in fucking his diss track and be like, respond to this.
I need a response, quick. What in the world?
It's just funny to hear Cashville tough talk after that video of him and Nash Billion. I remember that show. I remember everybody talking about it, and I was like, man, I got to find this video. It went fucking.
You found it.
Yeah, I found it, all right. Everybody can be doing what? I wish everybody would just make diss songs. That'd be great, dude.
You know how much music that would be?
I mean, I'm not the hugest fan of this AI shit, but I like diss tracks, so I do like those.
Wiggity, 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 whack. Everybody make a track. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with OPP? Well, I cannot answer T Dam's question on her last post because I don't know. I don't know why Cashville would block her. All right. Am I frozen or is Nuggy frozen? One of us is frozen. Facts, Rusty. Okay. See, Nugget got smart. His computer knows when, or his phone knows when he's fixing to nod off, and it just goes into this loop of him sitting still.
I forgot to share it out. Rusty, what up, brother?
Wait, what? Would you share out? What are we sharing?
I was frozen when you all said that. I went to go share his. I forgot to share it while I was out.
Oh. The video. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down now. My little nodding buddy. Uh-huh. Work meeting, huh? That's what I'd call it too.
All right, I'll be right back. Schmigrets.
There it is. Well, what the actual? Oh, that's why. Because that's not it. This is it. Like it's new. Yeah, Rusty, like it's crazy. If that's all it took, like I could have been nodding years ago. Shit. Yeah, I caught it. I got you, Master Puppets. It's not a good look at all. That was clever. I give it to you. That was a good one. That's actually some shit I would say. Chico West, my YouTube crash out. Career started in Bloodhound Nation. Lives when I was in a dark place. Bloodhound Nation for life, man. Facts. Shout out to Ryan Woodcock. That dude overcame his shit in public, and it's dope. What was it? Suboxone or whatever the shit that's called. He kicked that shit in 4K. Yeah, well, yeah, I get it. I understand what you're saying. But our very own HBR at the Crossroads did a 10-hour stream. 9 of them was him sleeping. There is that. We can't forget that. I don't want to steal his thunder. You know what? Let me do this here. How about we do?
How about we do?
How about we
What?
do this here? We'll play a song real quick. Let me set it up. All right, here's for you, Hook. Share. I got too many tabs open. I'm losing my shit. All right, here you go, Hook.
I've heard of walking parts, but not walking ships.
A metal spoon in the sink as the water goes dink. Bent from the use and it's spent from abuse. Cop the quarter pack, blunt, quarterback runs. Get my quarterback, gotta come up on a sack. 17 smoking things you would never dream. Then I turn to things and the things turn to me. Needle in my arm now, tell me who to harm now. Bent from the use, that explains my abuse. Tell you about way when before I hit the state pen. Not too long, I was walking out the playpen. Done it all day, man, never came home. Wow, all that couldn't hear jack crap. Come up out the woods and I turned to the hoods. Used to run the streets in the street like fight night. Bloodhound dog, and yes, I might bite. Earn my stripes on a hot pink white bite. Chilling like a villain and dealing the penicillin on the corner, making a killing. And the dog does the healing, but he's really doing the killing. And the addict is the villain, only can be here to help if he's really, really willing. Bloody Mary, very scary, banging for a capillary, fitting all some crazy shit. Another in the cemetery, green, tell it up. Now we tell it the obituary with they gather really late. Wonder what they celebrate. Welcome to my addiction. Don't know it's no fiction. Leave you in the zone. Hey, oh no, it's no fiction. Leave you in the zone. Hey, left and all alone. Hey. Pretty Ricky never made it deep in Mississippi, getting with me. Heavy on the hitting, and we heavy, and we getting. Looking 10, 25 years, only after 5 years. Can we get a break, Judge? 25 didn't budge. Opioid, tabloid, can I get him really annoyed? Have you ever been to a withdrawal, to the falls, to the spring? Know what I mean? Clean as a whistle. Syringe on the bench, and it's looking like a missile. Buprenorphine for the fiend, gotta stay clean. Gotta make believe, or the state might be just coming after me. Suspended 25, and they only gave me 3. So please set me free. Oxycodone, get your mind rolled on. 30 milligrams in that Sam I am. Would you eat it with a fox? Would you eat it in a box on a 2-tier block and a count time lock? In the tub, shaking sober as a judge aching. Living on a sub and I love bacon. Listen to the rain as the pain comes. Let the rain numb every bit of love making. Lord, please, would you please get me on my knees? I'm begging you now anyway, anyhow. It's pill after deal after deal. I'll take my free will as I begin to heal. You were all mine, down my last dime. Can we hit rewind? Cause I'm running out of time. This is my addiction. Oh no, it's no fiction. Leave you on the zone, hey. Left and all alone, hey. Friday afternoon and I'm ripping on shrooms. Children in the room and they watching Looney Tunes. I'm in the back breaking up a quarter sack. K9's out and they ready to attack. Cameras in the front but they breaking down the back. Guess I got a warrant and they gotta come to serve. 25 years if they counting every bird. Handcuffed wrist and I didn't say a word. Baby don't cry, daddy go bye-bye. I'll see you real soon when I leave this room. Remain strong and it won't be long. But who am I kidding? You'll probably be wrong. Mandatory time is a statutory crime. No, my life was on the line, but my life was on the line.
Holy shit, motherfucker.
What you doing? All the time, you were always on my mind. Well, welcome to my addiction. Oh no, it's no fiction.
Stupid motherfucker.
Left and all alone. Hey, welcome to my addiction. Oh no, it's no fiction.
Boy, get in front of me and fucking slow down.
Oh, I hate when they do that.
Plus, she cut me off as I'm fucking getting ready to pass her, and it fucking slows down even more.
All right, shout out to Ryan Woodcock, Bloodhound Nation, strong. Woosa, Nuggy, woosa. Don't forget your hip.
Oh.
I know I ain't got nothing to do with your hip, but you know what I mean.
We can stand in one spot and fight. I'm good.
Yep.
Don't get in arm's reach of me. That's all I can tell you.
Welcome to my addiction.
What Mickey Bang's doing? I forget what it's called, but he played it last night too, I think. It's fucking dope.
Is this just 4 days ago?
Yeah, that'd be it.
The one with the back to the hotel thing on it.
I don't know. I feel like he changes the thumbnail every day.
In my Southside lows, I just hit a smoke. Hate to get go, so we in the West Coast, no shirt, I'm a flex. They said I'm up next. All due respect, I don't rap without a check. Couple diamonds on my neck, got the blues up in my pocket. From a city where the palm trees real chopping. Wanted on my copy, you see them blaze shopping. Sipping bunny hopping like it Bugs Bunny on top. In the pair of space jams, got me moonwalking. Told her hate a pipe down, shit, I'm tired of talking. I ain't one style, bitch, you really got an option. So sit the fuck back and get the sucker like a Lawson. Free flow dominate. I be late. Say they tryna kick it like a motherfucker sucker. Tryna funk it. Really got some groove in me. Even though I'm junkie. Shawty say she do with me. Going back to Cali. But I'm from the valley. I'm from selling something about the caddy in the alley. Shit, I kept rally. Like hotter than Miami. Cause I gotta get to them numbers to see a Grammy. First person in my family to get a record deal. Why me get them hoes wetter than a fucking leopard seal. Roll, pre-roll. Lit it down the coast. Hopping out the gliding hoe, you know I got motion. Hey, you can two-step or you can hit the cumbia. Who you want smoke, homie? We don't call her Huda. From the Lone Star State, home of the portal. Many hoes staring hard for the catch a hoe. Push up in my dickies in the clean ass white tee. I'm a yo with the fresh ass Nikes. Tell your friend, bring a friend, know it's going down. Hey, tequila, so loud. It's the grower, not the shoulder, but don't let me get to know her. A triple stack floater, real shiny, I'm a glower. Groovy off the powers, I'm fresh up out the shower. I turn the mic louder, fuck a bitch for hours. Going down a sour cup, muddy than a sinkhole. Stomping through the monte, homie, bitch, you know the lingo. Dog, no dingo, hate the los cinco. Mira ese chain, homie, bleed como el chingo. Call this ain't a game, but I made it in my name. Don't hit the stage, I'm trying to maintain, homie. Don't get it twisted, if he hit, I'm finna lift him. And fuck a face, but if he falls, I'm finna kick him. I'm a whole ass issue. Kinda know jiu-jitsu. And hoe gave me top, boy, I bet you let her kiss you. I don't fuck with 12, boy, we eat the chicharrones. Bitches maricones probably smell each other's chones. Or you can hit the cumbia. Who you want smoke, homie? We don't call her Huda. From the Lone Star State, home of the toro. Many hoes staring hard for the catch a hoe. Crease up in my dickies in the clean ass white tee. I'm a yo with the fresh ass Nikes. Tell your friend, bring a friend, know it's going down. Hey, tequila, so loud.
His fucking beats, dude.
Yeah. Kind of iconic beat though. That's from
Yeah, I know. But just the way he I forget what song it is that it's from, but
that was back to the hotel.
But just even the ones that he does that aren't remixes or whatever you call them, his beats that he chooses, dude, like, he just flows on these beats very well, dude.
Yep, he's very talented.
That's the same kind of beat he uses anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. I'm with you. Back to the hotel. Who was in the back seat screaming, turn the beat up, highway like a track meet, so we can meet up? Lyrics. Doing lyrics. He's a lyrical guy today. Woo woo. Shit, it's quiet now. Let me play another song. How about this one?
Never got a fucking army, what you better have. With medevac magazines, got the full metal jacks. Fraction of my rap, you don't wanna see my better half. Put a battery in my back, I bet I let it slap. Gotta be rocking the Drago, Knock'll be dodging me. Potholes, confident, cocking this rifle conquer like God in the Bible. Try to get to me, you gon' get dropped from the top of the Eiffel. Flawless victory, the king been rocking the title. You can kiss my pinky ring and get a nod from your idol. It ain't no thing to get to me and get a rise on my vitals. My rivals got a history of getting bodied like models. You need an antihistamine, the shotty snotty like toddlers till I collapse. I'm spazzing out of breath like I got bad asthma. Talking shit like that Adderall kicked in. I'm an addict when it comes to swinging on crackers. My batting average is high as fuck while I'm cussing out your whole bullpen. Grenade pull pin, my reign won't end. Pockets looking thin, you need to make more sense. How you pay your dues when you can't pay your rent? I've been rapping like we rapping, but the hate don't end. Chicka shit at the fan, listen stand. You get hit with different hands, fuck around and end up in the minivan. So far behind, it's like you never can see. They said they made a list on everyone that's better than me. It goes, let it just breathe. You wanna get to a level that you would never achieve. Better be ready to lose everything you ever believe. You feel that pressure from your heat, it's turned up separate degrees. Fuck a rapper, rather be dead and retire from this shit than battle. It never was nothing or a has been bitch. I've been at this shit like someone tagged me. Got so many irons, need a caddy. Unloaded, gladly. Shit's whizzing through your window at your addy. Listen quick, you ain't out running shit. You ain't no athlete. Bunch of crazy white boys in the backseat. Stay your ass inside if you don't wanna get your ass beat. I'm a fire starter, my mind's hotter than iron lava. You trying to get a buzz, I'm eyeing the fly swatter. You trying to climb higher to find God, or Allah found heaven in my daughter. Want me dead, try harder.
Hey, Arn, Amanda, what's up?
Yeah, she got me sipping on that water. Maybe it's the way she brought up hotter than the heat in Florida. Think I need a preacher daughter. I can't get right. Even when the bar is closing, we could crack this bottle open and go. Let's get drunk out on a back road. The bar is closing down. Ain't going home right now. Grab the bottle, start singing like some assholes. Good Lord, God Almighty. She got one hell of a body. She got me so excited. I ain't gon' stop until the bottle's gone. Oh my, she about to start a the party don't stop till the sun comes
Make them speakers hit, it's my favorite shit. Crank it up, make them neighbors feel it. You know what it is. You know back road, I can task force. Fishing pole in the back with a box of taco. You know, you tell me what you like. We can hit them Broadway lights. Get your friends, I get my friends, and we can have ourselves tonight. Oh yeah, make that engine purr, hear it over there. Write your song then, don't stop. Get it, girl. Let's go. Party all day and all night long until the rooster crows and the cows come home. Hella bent on the fifth of whiz till it make no sense. So drunk, start freestyling this shit like
drunk out on a back road. The bar is closing down. Ain't going home right now. Grab the bottle, start singing like some assholes. Yeah, good Lord, God Almighty. She got one hell of a body. She got me so excited. I ain't gon' stop until the bottle's gone. My oh my, she about to start a fire. The party don't stop till the sun comes up. We about to get drunk, and start singing like some assholes. Hey, all right. I'm feeling extra nice. I'm about to take you on a flight. We clip and take off in the Chevrolet. Blow a kiss and make a wish. We gon' pop some little bottles like we wanna ship to. She got that booty out the house. She about to make that bitch move. She got her squatter's rights, cause she squatting like she a dancer. I'ma do the dash with this little vixen, cause she a prancer. Romancer to the smell of cherry in the fire. When the lights go out in Georgia, think you Miss McIntyre? You can sing as loud as your heart desires. I said I ain't gon' fall in love with girl. Ain't going
They're singing like some assholes. Assholes. Okay, Maiden Joe.
All right, TJ Sanders, let's go.
I come from a place that's full of hate, no love is lost. Too much pride to cut it off. Back against the wall, day one struggle off. One time for the underdog. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdog. Off the porch like a stoop, off the chain like the collar loose. Plenty obstacles I've been hopping through in life, struggle, strife. I never call the truth, I fight tooth and nail and I do what's right. The good prevailing chances is usually slight. The snake's clear when you super nice. I ain't wanna stay square, so I threw the dice. I knew the price to pay and paid attention. The old heads talk, I listen. 1-3-5 odds stacked against me. 10 toes guarantee a victory. Can't fold when the tips get frigid. Only one focus like Cindy lenses. The critics bitching, really just fishing. I whistle Dixie like Mr. Griffin. Don't at me with your little rap beef factory. Different from what you were saying last week. Mad reasons to leave this little fucked up town. Avoided the crash scene, now I'm buckling down. I done enough now to quit running around and needing the side hustle for balance. I done came a long way, scraping under the couches, making pennies to the company's thousands. I come from a place that's full of hate, no love is lost. Too much pride to cut it off. Back against the wall, day one struggle off. One time for the underdog. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs.
One time for the underdogs. Ain't about the dough, I ain't fucking with y'all. Putting in work, don't need fucking applause. You say that you working, I'm fucking appalled. Stay in the cut like I'm ducking the law. You stay in the run like a fucking mud ball. Sorriest ones, I ain't running with y'all. This ain't Mario 1, you ain't jumping this ball. Bunch of flunky rappers, little junky rappers, y'all some fucking bums. Don't give us reason to jump the gun, cause the shit hit the fan, you would tuck and run. Cut them boys off and I doubled my funds. An album a month and I doubled my run. Now they saying shit, it one of them ones. We eating good, ain't no more hunting for crumbs, bitch. Eating good as a motherfucker. On a roll like I just ordered sushi. Been killing shit since I wrote on my loose sleep. Swearing y'all stepping, but really y'all goofies. Why y'all be talking so loosely? Fuck around and you gon' get served the two-piece. You'll be in the market for some new teeth. Put on the nip, but in real life you cool shit.
I come from a place that's full of hate, no love is lost. Too much pride to cut it off. Back against the wall, day one struggle off. One time for the underdog. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs. One time for the underdogs.
Dickie, good afternoon. Hey, Ron. All right, kill the music for a minute. You're going to get us hit. I am not. Too many in a row will get us, and we won't be able to play it at all.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know why you
restart a whole lot of
why you playing so much music all the goddamn time. You know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid it from happening right now.
I don't have so much trouble whenever I'm playing from YouTube Music. It's not so bad.
Oh, it don't matter where you play it from. I'm telling you, it's just a time period thing. Like they have a certain time period, the algorithm fucking kicks in, or I don't know. It's weird.
I've been mixing in like with the normal playlist and like all the AI stuff from the people in the chat, and I've been 5-6 hour lives now doing all music, which is pretty interesting.
I used to not get hit at all. I used to not get hit not even a little bit when I didn't get and I don't know if this has anything to do with it. When I wasn't getting as many views and shit, I wouldn't get hit at all. Then all of a sudden, it was like clockwork. It worked with fucking 12:30, 9:30, 12:30, and 3:30.
It probably has a lot to do with it. Your the reach or whatever.
And I think it probably has a lot to do with patterns, with when I'm going live, like every day, certain patterns with it.
Right.
So it could have a lot of shit to do with it, for real.
Sure enough. One time for the under. Dogs. Agreed.
I bet Scott probably made 2 more videos by now.
Probably. Explaining how everybody in the world is a bitch except him.
Well, no, he probably hasn't because my personal clip share hasn't sent it to me, so.
Oh, well, maybe not. But if not, it will. Yeah. It's just a matter of time. How they say that it's not if, but when.
Did you see that did you watch Jackrabbits live last night at all?
I watched a fair bit of it. I fell asleep during, but yeah.
Did you see where he played Upchurch and Upchurch was talking about his daughter and he called it it?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit! He calls their daughter it. It's upstairs sleeping.
Yeah,
like
I remember when you did it.
I do too.
The dude's a jackass. It just goes along with.
Just as baffling then as it is now. Like, who calls their daughter it?
Yeah, not me. I would never.
She, her, they, them. There's all kinds of words you can use.
Sure is.
Boy, that monster be running right through me.
I wouldn't know. I don't drink it. Damn, I lost. Yeah, I don't know if any father has ever referred. Hello, game. Any father ever referred to their child as an it. That's, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, that baby, it's sleeping. One time for the dog.
I am headed back to. I got done yesterday what I needed to. I had to paint the floor. I had to rip the floor up out of the room and closet, and then, well, I only ripped up like a quarter of it because the bed shit's still in there. But anyway, I ripped up what I could so I could get the floor to the closet done. That way, I can get the closet done so she can set up the closet again and get our clothes in there. And then I can move the bed and all that shit to fucking finish the rest of the floor. But yes, I'm going to start laying the floor when I get home.
Closet for clothes. That's crazy.
What's that?
I said, who in the world uses clothes? A closet for clothes? I've never heard of such.
A closet for clothes?
Yeah, that's weird. Most people just put shoebox things in there.
Yeah, no, we're weird. We hang our clothes up and put them in dressers and stuff. Right now, they're just kind of in a basket and scattered everywhere right now.
Hell yeah. Well, okay. To be fair, I do have clothes in my closet, but I've got so much other shit in there. I mean, that's where my microphone is in my closet. Don't make me go get it. That's too much trouble. L-O-T-R-O-U-B-L-E. I know, Tanya, I was being sarcastic. Sarcastic. Just a little sarcasm. It was like, I can't believe Queen Beaver expects to have clothes in the closet. That's crazy. Crazy work.
It's right off the road.
I'm not a professional, but I would say on the road is where you want to be.
Usually. Not always, but usually.
In this specific time and place. One time for the underdog. Yeah, shit. My closet, I got clothes, I got tools, I got photo albums and shit. Not actual shit, but photo
Why
albums
you
and
got?
stuff.
Why would you put shit in there?
Oh, I know. I caught it as soon as I said it. You can't say shit like that around here. Got to be literal.
I can't believe it's already fucking 4 o'clock.
Damn, is it? That's crazy. Time flies.
Time flies when you're having fun.
That's right. It sounds like Nugget's fixing every time somebody passes.
Yeah, that's the fucking womp in the middle of the road. I hate them fucking things. Goes down the yellow line. I'd be swerving too much for them things to be there.
I can appreciate that.
Especially when I'm driving my work truck.
You jumped a barn with it, Bamboo? That's crazy. Good thing it was only what you said, $35 or $45 or some shit like that.
For what?
The RC car he was talking about yesterday. I don't know if you were in chat yet, but Panda said he bought some cheap RC cars. There was a knockoff of a one, but they were actually pretty good.
What was it a knockoff of, though? Like a Traxxas or like a...
Yeah. Yeah, he said it was a knockoff of that. The tracks, whatever the fuck. I'm not well versed on RC lingo, but yeah.
My buddy's got the gas powered ones. He's got electric ones too, but gas powered ones are the shit.
Hell yeah.
And the little electric ones are fast as fuck too. Actually faster, but the gas powered ones, they just sound like a pissed off weed eater, and I love it.
I had a buddy had it was a Honda Prelude, and it was yellow and black. And I told him his exhaust sounded like a pissed off bumblebee. He didn't think it was funny. It was hilarious.
I used to call them fart tubes. That's what I called them for the longest.
I told him I could always tell when he's because I can hear the pissed off bumblebee. And I mean, I still think it's funny. Wow. Oh, really?
I've seen some of them tracks at mud parks before, dude, and they've got some badass ones.
Yeah, there's a hobby shop that is
you can put thousands and thousands of dollars into one of those.
Yep. Like that's all it is just like big boy. It's actually called Big Boy Toys with a Z. You know,
My buddy he swapped out every plastic piece that can be swapped out with aluminum, and it cost him a whole lot to do it.
Yeah. Now that would make it more sturdy, but would it slow it down? Because wouldn't the aluminum be a little plastic?
I don't know.
I mean, I know aluminum is light, but plastic is generally lighter, I believe. I could be wrong. I could be absolutely dead wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that part of it. I think it was more for like wrecking and shit like that. So you didn't break shit so much.
Don't break it to a million pieces when it flips.
Yeah. I had one. I bought one for I think it was $400 or $500. I had it for like a week and then I sold it.
Yeah. Fun. You got rid of it, huh? That's good. Composite.
I probably needed dope.
Well, you know, potato, tomato.
I mean, I'm just guessing. I don't remember why, but more than likely I needed dope.
That happens. That happens a lot, especially whenever you're addicted to dope.
Yeah, that happens. I think that was back in the Oxy days, actually.
Thank God I never had Oxy days. I quit before I was Lortab.
Mama said oxys are the devil. They were great, but they were the devil. If I could fucking do oxys and not have any consequences to it today, I would do it.
Yep. Got your power.
I guess that goes for any drug, though, for real.
Probably.
If I could do drugs without having consequences, I would do it. It ain't the drugs that are a problem, it's the consequences. That was a joke, people.
Yeah, but if we're being honest, that would be pretty much everybody's view on it, right?
Yeah.
everybody. Right. Hi. Oh. Ow. Can I not hear you? Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry, I'm sending this text here.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. My wife got home and was explaining to me how
I was sitting
my next 2 days are going to be full of fucking doctor's appointments.
Yay. My next, well, no, we got one Thursday. I don't think I have any more this week, actually, now that I think about it. Because I missed the one today. I woke up too late.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll wake up too late for the one tomorrow.
Well, my appointment was at 10:30, and I woke up at 9:30, so I was like, yeah, no, man, I live an hour away, so, well, not quite an hour.
I feel you. Well, the one tomorrow is the makeup from last week. I didn't go because I didn't feel like it. And it's an hour away. And I don't, yeah, it's not fun. Riding in a car for an hour is fucking painful.
All right, let's give old not rested, but tire stroke spin here. Just check. Well, we got another one we can watch too, but we'll watch this one first.
Rowdy gonna get him, gonna get him, gonna get him. Rowdy gonna get him, Rowdy hit him, gonna get him. Johnny Cashville intimidated, shadow of Nashville. Trying to speak on women with soap left up in them. Need to soap up that house, got too many dirty dishes. Hold up, listen, tick, tick, tick. That's the sound of them roaches clicking. Dirty, fast, stinky bitch. Had to take a side gig, cause Ryan cut him off the list with this music shit. Soft ass hands, too swollen, he can't make a fist. Had to get walked through the mall, cause he ain't standing on shit. We ain't forgot you bragging about buying your wife like a trick. Openly taking any dick, this ain't a skit. Why they call you possum? Cause you steady propping up trash, waiting for it to blossom. It ain't a secret you siding with dudes taking dick in their bottom. Faggot. With all that mixing and chicken, need a new track that ain't skipping. Laying a towel down for fag burns, that's to stay dripping. Did I hit the target? Or did I miss it? Come on, Trashville, the possum twist up another diss. I'ma make you stand on this shit. Brought it to my attention when speaking on little kids. Sounding like fag burns, speaking on Kansas when he did. All you fake fucking pussy stay speaking on Tim like he's a master in your mind. Go and make you a gin, you gon' need it while you take this heated diss on the chin. Put his royalties on the line for them to get taken from him. Scared to death about coming out with the slick shit. He was speaking on Ryan like it was a quick miss. With the quickness of evaporated funds, 15K a month. How could he do this? Heavy breathing in the phone while he up on panel begging anybody for recognition. Hold up, don't skip the channel. Fat pussy bitch. And since we're speaking on bitches, pardon my French, for we're having to catch all of these disses. Feel gold in the mouth, and I'm setting up to kick it. You can't miss it, and all them dicks you taking back streets couldn't feel it. Cracking jokes about getting great, headed over the fag burn sloppy. Yellow hands put you in the urn, elbow deep. He was crying saying, "Daddy, wait, it's the new trend." You say you didn't know. Take hits on the chin, but when we touch the topic, make sure you do it slow. Fuck you, Johnny Cash. Rowdy gonna get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Rowdy gonna get him.
Yes, sir.
Rowdy gonna get him.
How they gonna get him?
Shit. Dropping shit. What did I say? I've held off and speaking on this due to shedding any more light on it because of the victims. But you got this flip flopping dude here going whichever way the wind blows. And I just realized he's got him on a fucking flip flop. What does a 2 flip flop make of the guy? Shit. It calls himself Jagger. Let's find it. Jagger. It does too. His fucking left eye does sit about fucking half inch lower than his right eye. Hang on, why ain't you all seen that? Oh shit. Fucking retarded.
Oh, I was wondering what you was looking at.
There we go. Sorry.
Buddy, Cashville. What's wrong with film my eyes, man? Looks like one's 2 inches lower than the other one. Hey, and I swear, I didn't put no filter on this either.
Yeah, no, the judge in the case for sure. Yeah, you're right about that. God dang. It is what it is, man. Johnny Gobble, Bubba, I don't even know how to say this, man, but you're supporting that dude. That dude took a plea deal, homie. That dude's a real live piece of shit. Can't stand next to that, buddy.
This was
I
the
do.
day
I mean, hey,
before.
man, I respect Rusty for putting the. And Tim and Scott didn't. Scott only had. He didn't have that. What Rusty had. Dude took a plea deal. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Dude took a plea deal, and anybody that would plead to them type of charges just did it, and they're a fucking scumbag. And the judge is the motherfucking peace supporter. Mike 12 Point said it best. You're 100% right, and I'm glad this happened. I just asked for the paperwork, and anybody that knows that knows. And Tim dropped the ball when he called me a Chomo supporter. I can tell you that much, for sure, because I never supported the guy, never have. And just to be honest with you, after knowing this and knowing the dudes over there, Dagburns over there, cozying up with this dude, I ain't got nothing for Dagburn anymore either. Hell no. I'm not at this point, man. All you motherfuckers are weird. For real. You too, Dagburn. That's some weird ass shit, homie. For you to sit up there and protect this dude. That shit's lame, homie. It's right there in black and white. The man took a plea deal. Yeah, nah, this shit ain't cool. I'm not gonna mention his name or no shit like that. But he's a fucking scumbag, bro. He's a piece of shit. Rusty's right. I can't argue with the truth, man. The truth can't be considered disrespectful. And Dagburn, I know you're watching this right now, fucking hitting the phone, screaming and spazzing out. But homie, you wrong for trying to take up for that man, bro. You just are. That don't mean I'm fucking team fucking nobody. Fuck all you motherfucking lame ass fucking YouTube dwelling ass bitches. That's the way I feel, and I'm gonna let y'all know how I feel the whole time. Dad, Burn, that's why people be fucking with you, bro.
The thing is, nobody gives a fuck how you feel or what you got to say there, fucking Cashville. You're just content, literally. That's it, just content. And a piece of shit, but content.
And I've been trying to tell you for years, man, leave that shit alone. But that's not right, homie. You can't take up for that man, bro. I don't give a fuck. That shit ain't cool. After
Right.
watching, bro, I almost wanted to talk about it, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till Monday. And then I watched the fucking salon, tapped in with salon, and they over there screaming at the phone about it.
But yet, here you are, Cashville, in back streets with the dude, pretty much taking up for him. Make your mind up.
I mean, that's just facts. Can't be mad at facts, right? That's what I heard. I heard somebody say that one time. Can't be mad at facts. Can't be mad at facts. Can't be mad at facts. Na 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 na.
About you as much as I want. There ain't no moonwalking, bitch. You're the one who started this shit. You started it when you was running with church, and now that you ain't with church no more, you gonna try to pin it on somebody else. All the while, you're doing the exact same thing right now that you did when you was with church, bro. You're going in the back streets. You're rallying everybody that's ever had an issue with Triple T. You're trying to get everybody to come flood forward saying the same bullshit. Like, we got your number, bro. Got your number. I'm saving it, though. I'm saving it for a good time, Johnny Cashville. While you stay in everybody's chats, while you stay in everybody's comments, crying like a bitch. Hey, it is what it is, Cashville. Don't get upset when motherfuckers start doing it to you. No, don't start crying. Don't do that, Cashville. You too fat. You too big. The Mexican side titty's gonna be upset you start crying, bro. Yeah, Cashville. Let's see. Who struck your channel? Can you tell me again who struck your channel? You like to show everybody else's shit. Show it. Show the email that said T Dan struck your channel, bro. Oh, what? It didn't fit your narrative, does it? Does it? Poor little Cashville. Hey, what's Cashville's wife's name? Anybody know her name?
I don't know, but for $17.99 a month, you too can have a wife like Cashville.
How you doing, Miss Vicky? Let's be honest. Cashville doesn't like me because fucking Dub doesn't like me, and Cashville's over there got Dub's balls in his mouth like he used to do church. Now it's fucking Dub because he thinks he's gonna get rich off of Dub's fucking radio station. Come on, let's be real. Scott, I'm sure they done struck you a deal too, right? You're gonna be the sports fucking broadcaster for FAFO. People gonna get tired of hearing about Caitlin Clark, bro. You only know her by your buddy's leftovers. See, it's all right that Cashville, I mean, according to some people, I guess, it's okay that Cashville's talk shit about my kids, brought my ex up in this, anything he can try to find in my life to try to bring up. But the first time somebody points out something in his life, you don't cry like a little bitch, you fat motherfucker.
Everybody go over to my daddy's.
He's live?
Well, yeah, that's what we're watching right now.
Oh, I thought it was a video.
See the channels,
It's
right?
a joke. He's washed up. He's a has been, and he ain't never gonna be again.
All right, later,
He
y'all.
knows this. That's why he's
Peace.
panicking right now. Right fucking now. This guy's supposed to be a rapper.